phone on silent. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially all set and ready to go for AEW Redemption here tonight. We got a pretty fun show here, and what I like about this is when I was looking at the card, I was thinking Redemption. Redemption is more than just one match. Tommaso Ciampa and Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho could get his redemption on Tommaso Ciampa tonight. Kevin Knight has his redemption to get the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Maya World has redemption to be able to win some championship gold tonight by defeating Hikaru Shida. Let's see. Andrade El Idolo has some availability for redemption by sticking it to the Don Callis family tonight by defeating Mark Davis for the national championship. There's no real redemption for Adam Copeland and Christian Cage because, they just kind of started this whole, we just got to give them something to do here for the show tonight, because we're in Canada. So get the Canadians there. And, they've got their little stuff they've had going on with the Death Riders. But I tell you, the match that I'm looking forward to the most is definitely Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay against the Young Bucks, only because I predict that the match is going to be nice and clean. There's going to be some Jon Moxley shenanigans of, gouging at the eyes and things like that. It'll get physical. But the aftermath, when I picked that Moxley and Ospreay win, I picked that Moxley starts beating down on the Young Bucks, and Ospreay is going to have to make his choice. Do you stand with Jon Moxley in that moment, or are you going to be pulling the trigger on the Bucks and pissing off Kenny Omega? Because I think that it would be really cool if Ospreay starts beating up on the Young Bucks alongside Jon Moxley, and we get an early Kenny Omega appearance right there before his match against Kevin Knight later on in the night. I think that would be pretty great right there to see that one there. Also, I'm glad, and also Willow Nightingale has her redemption because, she was she was supposed to be part of the Owen and lost her opportunity to go and try to challenge for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship by winning the Owen, but now has her redemption here by winning the Casino Gauntlet that she did and getting her shot at redemption right there for the AEW Women's World Championship. And I am definitely ready tonight, Hassan. I am all set and ready. The only downside is that with the buy-in tonight, it doesn't appear that we have many. Only one match has been announced. Excuse me, and that's for the Trios Championships on the line. The conglomeration against Lethal Twist for the Trios Championships. Other than that, there's not much really announced for. What's up, my little duckling? I've been looking forward to tonight, though. Again, I've got to give Tony Khan, credit because we all thought that it was going to be Kenny Omega and MJF here at Redemption for the World Heavyweight Championship, and he threw a wrench into it. And I'm like, yo, okay, I'm all good with that right there. Now, I know that I look at this another way here because I know that fans might be complaining that Kevin Knight's getting this AEW World Heavyweight Championship opportunity here. And even I'm a little bit like, I don't really like it because there was no real reason for Kenny Omega having to abide by the agreement that MJF made, especially because I've always felt that the agreement that MJF and the Don Callis family had should not be effective since the fact that their team lost in the steel cage. But I look at it like this was once again that another chance for AEW to showcase that, hey, this young talent here right now, we're just letting you know he's definitely on our goal for someone to elevate at the World Heavyweight Championship material level right there. They got Renee Paquette and Mick Foley got a nice little setup right there. Although I fear that Mick Foley may have taken RJ City's job here.
I'm looking for history to take place again tonight.
Thank you for the number one like right there. Much appreciated. I'm putting my ones up for you, acknowledging that.
Here tonight, but it is not just us here tonight. We of course have action here tonight on the buy-in. So let's take things down to.
So I think I've already talked about pretty much all of the matches for tonight here. Whoa.
Renee Paquette, thank you very
All
much.
right.
Mick Foley as well. And I'm glad Renee got the French out of the way at the top of the show. That takes a lot of pressure off us fans. Thank you for joining us tonight on the Redemption Buy-In. We are just under 1 hour away from Redemption coming to you.
I'm hoping they have more
on
matches for
AEW
Redemption,
and the
or
United
for the
States
buy-in, excuse me,
on
because I
HBO
think it would be pretty
Max.
different. It'd be a long buy-in show with just one match, because it's not much for me to really do, just sitting here. But absolutely right there. I'm happy for Mick Foley being here. He definitely seems to be having a great time here. I will admit though, I miss RJ City on the buy-in right there. I hope we'll still see RJ around. RJ's a funny guy. So there's the one matchup that we have for the buy-in right there. Conglomeration against the Lethal Twist.
One of the most celebrated families in wrestling history. We'll be getting to know the Rougeos.
Now you can strap in for some high octane action, Tony.
All right.
Yeah, so that's all we have right there. Is that there's a tribute to the Rougeos. I love me some RJ. I know I've heard the name of the Rougeos, but yeah, I knew I should have skipped the buy-in. I had a feeling that, without anything else announced, when I was like, getting set up for the stream, and I'm like, they don't have anything announced for the buy-in of the show tonight. I'm like, that's unlike them to not have anything. I'm like, and I thought to myself, maybe there'll be more, but yeah, we have just one match for the buy-in. So that'll be something. But as more time passes by, we'll have more people coming in the chat and more things to be able to talk about right there. I am glad, though, that they made Chris Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa's match a no-holds-barred match, because I was like, we already saw them wrestle in a singles match, but I was like, this is the one that I'm very curious about. What is a double chain match? I was like, I just think about the dog collar match, which we haven't seen a dog collar match in AEW since CM Punk versus MJF. Like I said, we saw Hangman and Page and MJF, attach themselves to dog collars, but in their Texas Death Match, but not officially a dog collar match. So, all right.
Death Riders, you keep sticking your stupid, ugly face in our business.
Oh no, Coffin Drop the F word, I guess it was.
Neutralizer with added emphasis.
We're going to cut the head off the snake. That's right. At Redemption, it's going to be Claudio and your partner, Pac.
See, I don't think the Death Riders really got. I mean, I guess they kind of got involved, but all they really did was just, get involved with Cage and Cope's business. When they were with the Bang Bang Gang there. I think Willow's taking the victory here tonight as well. I think that Willow Nightingale wins the AEW Women's World Championship tonight, which I am okay with. I am absolutely in love with Tekla, but I think that there is a very fun story to tell with All In, with Willow Nightingale and Mercedes Moné. The problem is that I think that Mercedes completes her championship collection at All In by winning the Women's World Championship. And so just to have Willow win it tonight and then go to All In and lose it, not a long title reign. And that would kind of suck for her right there. But I just think that's the better story right there. Let me make sure that my microphone's a little bit closer here. I got this brand new microphone for the stream right here. Excuse me. Hopefully this is pretty good audio here. I hardly ever watch back any of my stuff because I honestly hate the sound of my own voice. We're our own biggest critics. That's why I can never watch back any of my stuff right there. I was like, oh my God, is that what I sound like? So right now, again, just going through the buy-in right now here. Unfortunately, only one match announced for the buy-in here tonight, which is kind of a disappointment, but feel free if you have any questions about my thoughts about, anything about the show tonight. What do I think is going to happen? What matches, predictions like that? Feel free to put any of that stuff in the chat right there that we can all entertain each other through all this here. Tonight, I do have the snacks. I got myself ready with a little bit of Pringles. I'm not sure if I'm able to start doing this stuff. Like, you know, I'm just promoting what I like to eat. I'm not advertising anything. And I got some Triscuit crackers, garlic flavor. And got myself a little bit of the bubbly. It's not, you know, officially bubbly, but, you know, it's definitely got a bubbly to it. So, and of course, I got my gallon of water. So that way, oh, love the snacks, bruv. You get, you know, when you're prepared for a long night like this, you got to have the snacks right there. Pringles pizza flavor. Oh, I got Texas barbecue brisket. I hadn't seen that before until I went shopping. Usually I go to like a 7-Eleven to get my snacks, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to see what Walmart has to offer for me. And I'm like, all right, bought myself some candy and I bought myself a little bit of snackies. And so instead of going out of my way to getting like an actual pizza meal, because I already ate today and I'm pretty full, which is good. This, like I said, this is the match I'm really looking forward to here is the Young Bucks against Moxley and Ospreay. And, you know, since we're just kind of talking right now here, I really, really have to give Tony Khan credit again. I know I sound repetitive doing this here, but I doubted Moxley and Ospreay working together as a team. I was like, it doesn't make sense to me. Why would I go with my mortal enemy, the one who did damage to my neck, sent me packing right there, and literally made it so where I could not play with my child? My life was ruined for months. Why would I align myself with that guy? And then it only drew my interest when Moxley sat, you know, next face to face with Ospreay, talking to him. Hey, Double J right up there in the buy-in panel, and I was like, okay, I'm kind of getting it right there. I was like, I'm willing to give this a shot. And slowly but surely, I got more won over by it to where it's like one of the most things that I'm looking forward to the most every single week, because I love the fact that Ospreay, you know, is embracing a darker version of himself right there, becoming the assassin right there. And like people still want to cheer him, but rest assured right there, like people would like to think, you know, oh, you know, the Death Riders, are they good guys or bad guys? I was like, the Death Riders have never made themselves into good guys. They've always been the villains of the story right there. Just because you save Will Ospreay, it doesn't mean that suddenly you're the good guy. There's a plan, a purpose being put right there. That's why don't get it twisted. The Death Riders are not supposed to be people that you're cheering for right there. Just because that, you know, you may have cheered for them when they went up against Shane Taylor Promotions or the Don Callis family, you were making the choice to cheer them over the other person that you did not like. But make no mistake about it, the Death Riders are not heroes. They are villains. They have never portrayed themselves any other way than the way that they are. And, you know, that's why the drama right there is something special when it comes to, like, you know, with Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay about how it's going to be heading into All In, which is why I'm wondering how it's going down, because there is a bigger plan for this matchup between Ospreay, Moxley against the Young Bucks. This isn't just some throw it together matchup right there. This is going to be a very changing experience here about what's going to happen to make the Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay setup to All In more personal. And I'm looking forward to it.
AEW Women's World Champion all in London.
One hides behind a fake little poison. The AEW Women's
Wow, this is new.
And the other hides behind a fake little smile. You mistook my smile as a weakness.
It will be one night now at Tekla for the AEW Women's World Championship. With Mercedes Moné waiting.
Oh, yeah.
When I'm standing with
Yeah, I got you covered, buddy. I was just, you know, I read it. Just got myself with the drinks right there.
We have everything to lose. And there's to your dreams. I want every ounce of my soul, every ounce of blood.
I don't know why I grabbed that.
I'm going to break your smile.
Are we looking at the next AEW Women's World Champion?
The only question that matters is who's walking out.
I love the fact that Mercedes Moné was actually doing the background narration for the promo package between Willow and Tekla. That's definitely a different side right there.
Those two women. Was there a lot of animosity? We talked about the European spirit.
Clearly the animosity was when one human being.
I will tell you one thing that I'm kind of wondering is, where is Hangman Adam Page? Because part of me is thinking that maybe we're just getting past Redemption, getting past all of the setup stories that we have before we can get Hangman involved into some stuff. I miss me some Swerve Strickland. I know MJF is out taking care of his injury, I believe. So we got a couple of key players that we are missing, and hopefully after Redemption, Hangman is coming back, because we got to figure out what's going on next with the Cowboy right there. You can't just bring him back and then do nothing with him right there. I don't know if anybody wants me to have the volume up for the buy-in right now. Here, it's just Mick Foley and Jeff Jarrett and Renee Paquette talking about the matches. I'm fine turning up the volume if you would like me to, but no offense to Mick or Jeff or any of that right there. That's just never been the thing that I'm like interested in too much too. If there's anything, you know, that comes up like backstage interviews with a wrestler, then of course I'll turn that up right there for that. All right, Daddy Magic, yo! Holy shoot! Ain't seen Matt Menard sometime. Daddy got a beardo. All right. A fan favorite, in my personal opinion, is Matt Menard right there. Daddy Magic's got one of those personalities.
Madame et messieurs, Arcadion, Raymond, and Jacques, the Rougeau brothers.
Thank you for the second like much as well.
Raymond and Jacques Rougeau making their way to the ring.
Good guitar riff.
Daddy Magic, Matt Menard, the master of ceremonies. And I mean, this city, Tony, has such a great pro wrestling history. I mean, it's really one of the foundational sports here in Montreal.
And not only that,
It's definitely a nice way to let the newer fans
he is so excited
get to experience the Rougeaus.
honoring the Rougeau family in this city here tonight. Certainly, these two men deserve it. The entire family deserves it. And it's great to see that. They were seeing Raymond Rougeau, who, by the way, has got into politics. He's a mayor of a nearby city here.
But Nigel, for the younger fans that may not be aware, the Rougeau family has been a staple here in the Montreal professional wrestling scene, thanks in large part.
Let's see again, right?
Thanks in large part to the territory system, which is a relic, I would say, of a bygone era, but it's something that professional wrestling was built around for decades.
Everything that you see today in professional wrestling stems from the people who put on the mat,
Excuse me.
who held it, made it part of communities around the world. Here in Quebec,
The Rougeaus just taking it all in here right now. The brothers circle around the ring right there before climbing up and getting themselves inside the ring there, alongside with Daddy Magic, Matt Menard here.
I think it says a lot about AEW, Tony Khan, and what we have built here to honor some of the greats.
Pro wrestling legacies, pro wrestling history.
What does it feel like to be in front of all these people right here tonight honoring the family?
C'est absolument incroyable d'être ici avec vous aujourd'hui à Montréal.
I cannot translate. No speak France.
Tout d'abord, je veux remercier Tony Khan et la AEW pour nous avoir porté cet honneur-là à la famille Rougeau, 80 ans dans le milieu de la lutte. Alors, je pense que ça se souligne. C'est une histoire d'amour qui dure entre la famille Rougeau et nos fans du Québec et nos fans à travers le monde. Merci d'être ici avec nous ce soir pour cet hommage à toute la famille qui part de notre grand-oncle en 1946, Eddie Auger, Johnny Rougeau, Jacques Rougeau Senior, moi-même, mon frère Jacques, Armand Rougeau, les fils à mon frère. Écoutez.
Running down the entire Rougeau family right there. I can imagine.
Vous pouvez même pas vous imaginer ce que ça nous fait en ce moment. J'ai la chair de poule en-dessus de mon jacket. Mais c'est incroyable ce qu'on vit en ce moment. Le bonheur, la fébrilité d'être avec vous et d'être ici à Montréal, c'est absolument incroyable. Merci à vous. Nous vous remercions pour votre amour autour de qui a entouré nos carrières. On vous remercie et on est... Je suis sans mots. C'est rare que je suis sans mots, mais je suis sans mots parce que ça me touche vraiment de vous voir ici ce soir. Et je remercie... Là, vous êtes ici, puis ça nous fait plaisir de vous voir, mais il y a des fans à travers la planète en ce moment qui vont voir cet hommage avec nous. Et on les salue également, que ce soit en Australie, au Japon, en Europe, partout. On vous salue tous.
In case anyone's coming by, this is English. Oh.
Because
sorry.
This has been an 80-year love story between the Rougeau family and the fans all around the world. And I would like to personally thank, on behalf of the whole family, Tony Khan and the AEW for giving us this honor this evening right here in Montreal. So thank you, everybody, and I hope you have a great evening. John, bonsoir, Montréal!
What?
Merci. Merci mille fois. Merci pour tous les fans qui étaient ici. Bonsoir les haters. Bonsoir.
What?
Je ne sais pas si mes haters comprennent l'anglais, but you can kiss my ass.
Jesus Christ. Eating it up.
Je vais vous dire une chose. J'ai donné 50 ans de ma vie à la lutte professionnelle. Mon grand-oncle ADOG, mon oncle Jean, mon père, comme la moi l'a dit, on était ici quand on a planté les frères Garvin, Jimmy et Rodney Garvin, devant 20 000 personnes ici.
Hein?
Rougeau! Ça m'a juste... I would like to say thank you to all the fans in Australia, Japan, everywhere around the world that booed us like our haters here tonight.
There you go.
But you know what? On m'a toujours dit à moi dans la vie, parlant bien ou parlant mal, mais paysan! J'aimerais vivre quelque chose avec vous ce soir parce que j'ai eu un rêve. I had a dream, and I want to share this with you. You have your phones? Est-ce que tout le monde a son téléphone?
Don't boo, man. Talking about his dream.
Est-ce que tout le monde a son téléphone? J'aimerais vivre un moment magique avec vous ce soir. et qu'on montre à toute la planète de quoi je chausse la ville de Montréal, puis l'amour que vous avez pour ma grande famille, la famille Rougeau. Alors ensemble, tout le monde, I want you to take that camera and look up in the sky. And this goes for the Rougeau family. Everybody together, tout le monde ensemble. Olé, 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 olé.
No. Wait, right now?
Shut up right now, filthy Quebecers.
Talking about the Rougeau family and representing the Don Callis family right now is
It makes me sick to my
Rocky
stomach
Romero.
watching all of you celebrate the Rougeau family like there's something special.
Matt,
The only family that matters in professional wrestling and all of Canada is the Don Callis family.
I don't think it was a smart idea for Rocky to be walking out here alone.
And you, if I had a roll of quarters right now.
Oh, damn, Rocky's got a taste slapped out of his mouth right there.
That Rougeau always gets his man.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Raymond taking off the jacket right now.
Seems like he stepped in it here.
Oh, no, what's going on now? Boom! Well, that's a kick to the midsection there. Oh, no. Double lariat. Goodbye, Rocky. I don't think that Rocky Romero not doing the smart thing. When you got the numbers like the Don Callis family, why would you walk out alone right there? I have to imagine that Rocky was just going into business for himself right there, trying to steal the spotlight. And, well, lesson learned. Maybe don't do that.
I'm shocked that we found somebody that Montreal hates more than Jack Rougeau.
Coming up just over half hour away, it is Redemption.
All right, so we got through our Rougeau family tribute past right there. Congratulations to them for being able to have their moment there. And in our one and only matchup for the buy-in, we will have the Trios Championships being defended, the conglomeration taking on the lethal twist of Blake Christian, Jay Lethal, and Lee Johnson. Now, they are a more dangerous duo or more dangerous trio now due to the fact that the Demand has been working with them as well. I tell you, what scares me the most right now is there's the no-holds-barred match between Chris Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa. The last time these two stepped in the ring with each other, afterward, Tommaso Ciampa teased using a drill on Chris Jericho. And I'm terrified that they would actually go through utilizing a drill on a human being. I just don't know. I think the last time that we saw Jericho with a Painmaker outfit was definitely with Eddie Kingston in the barbed wire match. Before that was with Nick Gage. And speaking of the Demand, there they are right now. The Demand is not in this matchup officially, but that doesn't mean a damn thing right there, because definitely the numbers might not be on the side of the conglomeration. Like I talked about, the Demand and the Lethal Twist have found common ground with each other here as of late, which you can't say it's a wrong thing to do, in a world of AEW where you got plenty of people joining up with each other. You got the conglomeration, you got the Don Callis family, you got the Death Riders. You need more people on your side right there. So it's a smart strategy for the Lethal Twist and the Demand to work with each other. But I think the main man, Ricochet, is probably going to get a golden seat next to Tony Schiavone, much to Schiavone's delight, I'm sure. Aha! Big boy bodyguard Toro Leona right there.
What am I going to do? He doesn't do anything anyway.
Tony Schiavone getting ganged up here by the Demand up there.
Well, welcome to the broadcast table. Ricochet in the Demand. Is he going to stare at me the entire time?
He does what he wants.
He being Toro Leona.
Yeah. Go
Yeah.
Birds.
There it is.
Well, a great duo that I have seen from Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. Well, I think this might be my first introduction to watching Jay Lethal teaming up with these two here tonight. We know about the wars, and we know about how good the chemistry has been built between the conglomeration of Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Kyle O'Reilly. We'll see if that chemistry will keep them afloat and retaining the Trios champions over this trio here tonight, especially with the Demand at ringside right there. We cannot look past the potential possibility of them getting involved.
That's absolutely right.
Cramping on my leg here.
The first major victory on Dynamite, and it's all thanks to yours truly. And they're going to keep the momentum rolling in tonight because the conglomeration, they're going down.
That's right, trying to return some prestige to the Trios titles after this trio have made them into an absolute facade, a farce.
Well, I gotta wonder if the conglomeration will bring out any other background play, any backup, but it appears not. The conglomeration is walking out with each other right there. There was the Orange Cassidy firework. Oh, it's still going on right there. Roddy refuses to put his championship belt inside of his backpack. He likes walking out with it. Display the gold right there.
Honestly, if you're asking me that question, I would rather face the conglomeration because their faces are much better for me to punch in. Oh, wow. But to be honest with you, Lethal Twist to give us some good competition. You saw what happened. You saw what happened on Collision. The conglomeration's faces are just better for us.
All right. Our first matchup of the night, our opening match and the main event match of the buy-in, about to get started here. Just a few moments here. The very talented Blake Christian, a man who I view as definitely a big future star for AEW, my personal opinion. May not be World Heavyweight Championship up there, but definitely the man has got all the talent in the world, in my personal opinion. And he steals Orange Cassidy's jacket right there. Blake Christian never fails to try to upstage anybody right there. Looks like we're going to start things off here right now with Roderick Strong and Jay Lethal. Some legendary figures inside of the professional wrestling ring here right now.
No, that's made up language. That's some Mark
Briscoe all right.
But let's be honest, that most of the stuff
lock up there.
Briscoe's mouth is mumbo
and
jumbo.
Got the wrist right there. Jay and Roddy fighting out from that wrist lock of his own right there. Oh, very tight there, getting Jay to the ground for a moment there. And Jay quickly putting Roderick Strong into his corner right there. Oh, and Roddy fighting out from the corner right there, taking down on the match right now. What's on is the conglomeration against the Lethal Twist.
Of Roderick Strong fans, you see the timer at the top of the screen, just over 26 minutes away.
Tag being made. In comes the knockout artist himself, Kyle O'Reilly, here right now. We know this one here right now, bringing in the hammer fist in the corner here. This is the conglomeration specialty here. Roddy makes that tag, and we know Roddy, he's not going to go down slow. He go over rapid fire here right now. Orange Cassidy trying to keep track of the count right there. Freshly squeezed here right now. And the big old hammer fist about to start flying from Orange Cassidy. Oh. And one. My God, that's all you need right there is just the one. Orange Cassidy is trying to call. He was just psyching out the lethal twist right there. And oh, no, wait a minute. A trio 10 punches? Oh, wait, no. Slip out right there. And Blake Christian dealing with Kyle O'Reilly in the core right now. And Lee Johnson deals with Roddy. And what do we got here right now? A trio toss. Whoa. Do-si-do action right now. Really, that one right there. Good counter by Lethal Twist. And gonna go for it. Wait, hang on. And now, wait. Hold it. We're back with do-si-do action right now. And that one tried to work again, but nothing there. They're going to try for one more time here right now. Hold on here. Whoa. And Conglomeration puts on the brakes right there. And
ready for the
oh, no. Here comes Roddy in orange right now. Utilize the man as a battering ram. What in the world? Kyle, he got, it was like, oh, shoot, I'm supposed to move in the corner. Oh, Orange double up DDT there. Orange, take back your jacket, man. Orange Cassidy, legal man, I believe. I can't remember if it's Jay Lethal or Lee Johnson who's supposed to be the other man there, but got the one count right there.
I was going to say, and as successful as well.
Toss right there at tag, and here comes O'Reilly. And, well, now here comes Strong here right now. Gonna work for combination strikes here right now here. Double it up. So far right now, the Demand are just sitting at ringside here right now, keeping it fair. Orange Cassidy, afraid of heights. Maybe the middle. Nope. How about the bottom? Never mind. Wait a minute. Oh! That was a Blake Christian rolling off the back of Roderick Strong there. Wow. He did like a buckshot lariat there. That was a great utilization there from Blake Christian there. So I'm talking about Blake is so damn talented inside that ring right there. Don't miss a beat with Blake. Jay needs to make a tag right now. I'm telling you. There you go. Lee Johnson makes the tag right there. Oh! God damn. Roddy. Wait. Now there's a snap suplex there by Jay Lethal that he wanted. Lee Johnson. Snap on the elbow there. That one, I'm surprised he got a 2 count on that right there.
That he has going for him is his chops are the worst things I've ever felt.
Yeah, Roderick Strong is one of the greatest choppers, I think, in professional wrestling history. Tag it up here now.
Yeah, speaking of strong strikers, how about Blake?
Oh! Camera couldn't even keep up with Blake right there. He's springboard into some type of attack. I'm not sure what there. Couldn't see it from the camera angle there. I got, oh, and is he licking the top of the head of Roderick Strong? He thinks he's a chocolate ice cream cone with that dark hair. Roddy's chops aren't hitting as effective as they were moments ago. Blake right now, handspring into the side kick right there, dropping down Roddy. Blake has got to stay on top of Roderick Strong though right now here.
Until we have new trios champions, and I, for one, would applaud it.
The whole match is completely changed right now as soon as Blake Christian got in this matchup here right now. I tell you what, that boy is carrying the team here right now.
But he's not going to win you a title. Just
I mean, no disrespect to anybody else right there, but Blake is definitely MVP right now of the team.
The official will have the final decision.
Blake Christian right now.
hit in the head with a guitar.
Going for
yesterday.
No, hang on. Handspring into, oh! Tried for the kick again, but Roderick Strong caught him with a drop kick to the midsection. And Roddy right now makes the tag. In comes Kyle O'Reilly and Lee Johnson right now. Big boot there by Kyle. Roundhouse kick to the chest right there. And leg kick there. And combinations of strikes. And now Jay Lethal, he tries to get in here, but Kyle saw him coming in easily. Ooh, nice big boot there by Blake. But Kyle caught him with a knee strike to the midsection. Big suit. No, whoa. It's almost like Kyle absorbed the super kick. The ankle lock right there. We've seen John Moxley be forced to tap out to that ankle lock right there. We know the grit of John Moxley there. How strong is Lee Johnson's will? So Jay Lethal, you're not going to let him test it. He just knocked that boy Kyle down.
That's a good point. He really is.
Going to double up here right now. Blake and Jay. Wait a minute. Good God almighty right there. Kyle just tossed Blake right into Jay Lethal and used him as a weapon. Oh, nice dosey. Nice switch there. And shotgun drop kick there by Lee Johnson. Orange Cassidy, though, made the tag. Head smash there to the corner. Second one there. And now Jay, everybody eats. Oh, Jay with the block right there. Orange, nope. And now Jay, ding, it's the trifecta right there. Orange Cassidy right now is top side on the top turnbuckle. Dive it down. Lariat there. Going for rip. Wait a minute. And hands in the pockets right there. I'm going to tell you who's doing it. This is common knowledge. Big old drop kick there by Freshly Squeezed. Dropping down the lethal twist. No.
Yeah, that's right.
Orange still has his hands in his pockets, and he's hung up in the tree of woe here.
Freshly squeezed, about ready to get freshly squashed.
Jay Lethal right now. Tope suicide to the outside of the floor. Taking down O'Reilly. And now Blake Christian, the master mock. Hands in his tights right there. With those vanilla kicks. Oh, goodbye. No, hello, Strong. Wait, what's going on here right now? What is this? Wow. Great double. Wait a minute. Oh, Tiger Fed kick there. And wait a minute. Triangle moonsault. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Wait a minute. What in the world? What a...
This group is amazing, gentlemen. You got to admit.
450. Splash by Blake Christian. Covering in. No. Orange Cassidy gets the kick out right there. You are not going to get a better moment than that right there. It's almost like Blake Christian smiling in disbelief. You can't believe it. Orange Cassidy got out of that. Lethal twist did everything right there. Orange Cassidy just had enough life within him left.
With Lethal ascending the top.
Jay Lethal right now. Ooh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Wow. Great assessment there by Lethal. He was going to go for that elbow drop there. Cassidy called the leg. A guy's leg up, but Jay Lethal caught it and figure four. And oh, O'Reilly. Right knee strike to the face there.
Away from tapping out there, were it not for the aid of Kyle O'Reilly, but he's still in trouble with Lethal.
Going back for the figure four. Wait, hang on. What's Jay going for here right now? Maybe thinking about dropping that elbow drop right there.
Yeah, he's going to King's elbow.
Oh, is that what we call it? The King's elbow. Oh, no. Hello, Roddy. Blake Christian right now. Tope. Oh, my.
What a risk taker.
Plancha moonsault. The twisting moonsault. Wait, oh. Lee Johnson. Tope Kahiro. And now Orange Cassidy. You got to fight those fears, man. Go dive. And Jay Lethal said, no dive for you. Orange said, how about around the... Wait, no. Don't do it, Jay. No. Stun the wall. Nobody counts a Stun Dog Millionaire. Unbelievable there. I think Jay Lethal's the only man who's ever counted a Stun Dog Millionaire, really. But you couldn't counter the DDT by Cassidy.
That was any man's game.
He hung in there, did Orange Cassidy.
I'll go with Ricochet on that one. That was anybody's game right there. Orange loaded up right now for a knockout orange punch, but Jay Lethal combination.
Yes, sir. From mid-air, great counter by Jay Lethal.
Everybody's down here right now. Everybody's taking their dives, taking the attacks. And now it's time to drop down the King's elbow here. Macho Man. Oh, no. George caught him. Oh, wow. Yeah, Jay Lethal stopped a moment right there. Wait a second. Hold on now. Lee Johnson with a trios champion in hand. And Lethal kick to the midsection. You don't try to suplex Orange Cassidy. You get caught with a stun dog millionaire. Oh, wait a second. Blake trying for the Trios Championship himself. Oh! Orange punch. Wait a minute now. Lethal injection. That's going to be the 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Referee the 2. And Orange. It's going to be Roderick Strong saves the day.
It was the arguing, Tony, with Lee Johnson on the floor.
That
cost the Lethal Twist, the Trio Championship.
I agree. They cost themselves.
elbow there. Oh, kick to the knee there. Lethal right now. One more lethal injection. Wait a minute. No. Roderick. Oh! High-low. Oh, no. It's over right now. End of a heartache. And the ankle lock pick right now. And what a great teamwork right there by both parties here. By the conglomeration and the lethal twist right there. I tell you what, the only mistake that the lethal twist made right there was the fact that Lee Johnson and the referee were still having a war of words on the outside of the floor right there after the lethal injection was hit by Jay Lethal. But I'll tell you what, at least it was a fair contest. The Demand did not get involved in this matchup whatsoever. They stayed at their side about where they were supposed to and just observed. But they are looking real close right now at those Trios Championships. And I have to imagine that one day we're going to be seeing those two trio teams go after each other. Ricochet had his time in the sun as a champion, that he promised himself that he'd be a champion, but now it's time to deliver upon the demand of getting Trios Championships for the Gates of Agony. And you got to give the people what they want. The trio high five by the conglomeration.
The AEW World Championship will be on the line.
We are just about 10 minutes away from being live with AEW Redemption here. I'm actually going to go ahead and, that was almost the wrong one. How do I, that's the share button right there. I'm going to get this video, I'm going to get this stream shared up on Twitter. Yeah, there we go. Trying to scoop my seat back just a wee bit there. Twitter taking some time to load on up here. There we go. It was like a halfway burp and hiccup right there. The bubbly is getting to me. How about that's it. Posted. Coolio. Just in case anybody on the Twitter wants to have a little get together. So as I stated, we're about 10 minutes away from being live with AEW Redemption officially being live.
Championship, and now he's got Kevin Knight hot on his trail. My big question is, though, Kevin Knight, what happens if he doesn't get it done tonight? I mean, he is white hot right now. Where does he go?
He's red hot. He's a part of the Don Callis family. He's
White
the
hot's hotter than red hot.
Oh, is that right?
I think.
Okay, but I'm telling you this much. Do not count him out tonight. You're saying what happens if he doesn't? I'm not so sure you want to really just give Omega the win. Kevin is dialed in, and the Don Callis family is without question the X Factor.
Well, definitely we have seen that Kevin Knight willing to dig down to circumstances right there to get the job done. I mean, we saw what he did Wednesday night against Darby Allin, utilizing the TNT Championship to retain that championship against Darby Allin. The same could happen tonight against Kenny Omega. But at the same time, we saw when Kenny and MJF went toe-to-toe for the World Heavyweight Championship, MJF utilized the World Heavyweight Championship, and it still didn't get the job done right there. Now, on that night, though, there was more riding for Kenny Omega right there. It was a must-win situation. Is tonight a must-win for Omega as well? Because he knows what the fans want. It is obvious to Ospreay and Omega what the fans want. They want that match at All In, and there's big pressure on on Kenny Omega to be able to deliver that match at AEW All In. But we can't be looking past All In. We can't be looking towards All In. We got Redemption here right now, and Kenny Omega has just one match away to make sure that the dream match can take place at Wembley Stadium for Ospreay to have his dream come true. And what better opponent for him to make his dream come true than his wrestling soulmate, some might say, of Kenny Omega. But we cannot be counting out Kevin Knight because of the fact of the desperation of a Kevin Knight here now. What's it going to be like for Kevin Knight if he shouldn't win? I mean, he's got to be thinking to himself that when am I going to get another shot at the World Heavyweight Championship if I don't deliver here tonight, if I don't succeed? I'm going to get my charger for the iPad right now, just in case. We got time. Plus, I'm probably going to have to stretch my legs out a couple times this night tonight. My God, something's gonna happen. My God, something's gonna happen. My God, what will be happening? Oh, I can't wait for this one here right now. I mean, I gotta imagine that these guys, Nick Wayne, Commander, Jack Perry, Speedball Mike Bailey, the Beast Muertos, and El Clone in the 6-man ladder match. Whoever wins gets a shot at the International Championship. I gotta imagine that these guys, are planning to steal a show. And I want the fan off right now. Whenever there's a match like this here, I always like to think that the wrestlers are in like a group chat with each other and they're like, hey, let's just go ahead and start right now planning exactly what type of crazy shit that we're going to be doing in this ladder match here right now. I mean, especially with Commander. I don't even know what to expect from Commander. The man is already a brilliant high flyer inside the ring as it is, and now you give him a ladder. Oh my God. And I figured that was going to be the match we were going to start off with.
International Championship. You know how Fletcher and Bandito have got to be feeling a little bit of pressure tonight. This match is coming up next. We're about to set into action. All 6 men looking for that opportunity. Time to head on down to the.
I don't even know who I want to win this matchup here. Introducing right now from representing of La Facción Ingobernable, the Beast Muertos. Man wearing almost like a blood red mask.
And we'll be kicking it off with this ladder match.
Good to see Muertos back.
Mick and Double J just covered. And Nigel, oftentimes, the biggest man in the ladder match has an advantage, but also is the biggest target in the match as well.
And another man who is a absolute future star of AEW, Nick Wayne. Nick has been a man who has been honing his craft all around the world. I mean, been wrestling in AEW, wrestling in Ring of Honor, wrestling in Japan. The man's been putting in the work right there. Has been Nick Wayne.
Between these two men here tonight. Nick Wayne, Jack Perry, both at one time in their careers under the influence of Christian Cage. Both men since then have gone their separate ways with the one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions, but both men feel like they've got a lot to prove. Jack Perry, of course, named one of the foundational pillars of AEW, where Nick Wayne sees himself as
That spotlight way too bright. I don't know how that's not blotting Nick at all right now.
above
There you go. Thank you. Get that off him. Here's another man right now, El Clone, who is one of the most unique athletes as well that I've seen inside the ring right there. Just how he performs inside the ring is something spectacular. There you go. Twist that camera upside down right there.
He had an impressive victory over Leo Rush in his return from injury at Clone.
There was the attack after the match on Leo Rush that brought out Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Commander, who certainly is going to have something.
We are just moments away, ladies and gentlemen, from kicking off the show. We are just getting our participants down here for the 6-man ladder matchup. The winner of the match is getting a guaranteed shot at the International Championship. So far, we have a total of 3 men here. El Clone, Nick Wayne, and the Beast Muertos. And a master tightrope walker, Commander. This is the man that I'm very, very excited to be watching in this match here tonight right now here, Commander. I got to wonder if at the same time Commander feels the pressure as well to deliver. Like, I got to wonder how it feels like that, to know that you're in a ladder match right there, and people will have an expectation of to see what type of, death-defying stunt you may pull off inside the ring.
On the high flying Commander. You can certainly read the body language of the man that put hologram out. The Commander is going to have to watch not only for El Clone, but 5 other people.
And Commander already doing the high top rope dive, back flipping off the top rope there with the greatest of ease. And here comes a Canadian own right there, Speedball Mike Bailey there. I think he's from Canada. Yeah. Well, things have been difficult for Speedball Mike Bailey as of late in AEW, but the fans have never given up on Speedball Mike Bailey. Every single time he steps inside the ring right there, a beloved man in the ring is Speedball Mike Bailey.
He can't afford to get flushed with that.
I know he's got the weight, Excalibur, but he also has the excitement. And maybe in many ways he's got the hometown advantage.
He's got the hometown advantage right there. We talk about Speedball Mike Bailey right there.
It's the sort of reaction Jack can only dream of.
What a night.
Now, send it down for the Jungle Man. Wow, listen to that.
And of course, internationally as well.
HBOMax.com/AEW to join us in the United States. Internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video.
Fans still going loud for Speedball here right now.
DVD.com.
That has got to do something to the psyche of the wrestlers right there, knowing that you are right now in the.
Still have one more participant to come to the ring.
Yeah, well,
That's got to feel great for Mike Bailey there.
Couple of times.
They won't stop.
He's been absolutely sensational.
I'm just loving this for Mike Bailey. Just let him have the rest of the time. You can send Jack Perry out when the pay-per-view starts. I don't want this moment to end here for Mike Bailey. Let's go. Let's keep it going on, Montreal.
Once the bell rings, it is going to be wild. It's going to be unpredictable.
All right. I kind of like this here right now. Every wrestler stepping out of the ring here right now, and You know, I thought for a moment, I heard some boos for Jack Perry there for a second, but I don't know. Am I allowed to have the volume up for Tarzan Boy? I think I'll go ahead and take the risk a little bit here right now. Hey, that's a Jungle Man right there, too. I adore the glorious beard, my friend there. Jack Perry made his intentions known about what he wants for winning another championship around his waist right there. Or the World Heavyweight Championship, as I think something is on his mind right there. Oh, I like that right there. Jack Perry giving a little high five to Commander right there. All right. Let's go ahead. Switch on over here right now to the Redemption Show. Redemption Show. Oh, right on time right there. 6 o'clock. We're just a few seconds or a minute away from it officially switching over to being live to AEW Redemption here. We got through with the buy-in, and we're going to be kicking these off with our 6-man ladder match here. The winner of that is going to be getting themselves a shot at the International Championship. We have Jack Perry, El Clone, the Beast Muertos, Nick Wayne, Commander, and Speedball Mike Bailey. And there you go. Oh, no, okay. We gotta go ahead and go through the whole don't copyright, don't whatever it is right there.
And now, live from Montreal, All Elite Wrestling presents.
I don't think I have enough water. I kind of wish that we weren't doing the pyro introduction. We got all the wrestlers out there. Let's just go ahead and get the ladder match started here right now. I actually remember when AEW's buy-in, carried over into the actual pay-per-view show right there. I loved that. It made it feel like you can't miss the buy-in. The wrestlers right now are just ready for the bell to ring, and let's get this imploded here. All right, ring that bell. Let's get this. As they would say back in the day of MXT, get it on.
Commander and Jungle Jack Perry all vying for that shot.
There was a loud ovation for Speedball Mike Bailey here, and well, everybody's getting inside the ring, but nobody grabbed a ladder, which I think is a mistake here. But these wrestlers know that before they can grab a ladder, they have to start dishing out some punishment and pain here. I will do my best to keep track of the action in a 6-man match. Can be quite difficult. Speedball dumping El Clone, and there we go, Commander charge. Oh, Mike Bailey with a big boot there, and high kick there. Oh, wait a sec. What a Hurricane right there by Mike Bailey. And Mike Bailey holds the ring here right now. Well, he held that, but now in comes Nick Wayne here. A prodigy and the few. Oh, time for a chop block there. Mike Bailey right now. Leapfrog there by Nick Wayne. And into the back elbow there. Nick very skilled inside the ring. And Jack says, hey, good job there, but kick to the midsection there. Good counter by Nick there. Leapfrog. Jack with a shotgun drop kick right there. Goodbye, Nick Wayne. Baseball slide, drop kick. Oh, that was almost really low there. Jack with a counter. El Clone. Wait a minute. 5-inch carry. El Clone into. Oh, Trevor almost like go to sleep right there. Step up. Inziguri right there. It's El Clone right now picking Jack up. Nope, the counter by Jack right there. Kick to the. No, wait. Flying into gear there by Jack Perry. El Clone already popped up into the zero gravity Pele kick. That's what I call that one there. And Muertos, smart, brings the ladder there, but just gave El Clone a weapon. All right. That one was kind of silly right there. El Clone was holding the ladder, and then just Muertos just pounces right into him there. Again, you got to do the spot, but pop up into beast drop there. Now climbing the ladder, Muertos. Get the ladder. There you go. Muertos right now. Well, hang on. What's he doing? Muertos, you got everybody down here right now. Go climb the ladder. There you go, right there. Faking out the crowd right there. Smart thing right there, and now Commander and Mike Bailey dropping down Muertos there, and the ladder is up right now, and they both men see it right there. Wait, Commander, don't grab the hair. Oh, wait. Hold on here right now. Muertos push off right there, and Mike Bailey and Commander had great falls.
And if they're going to use that ladder right there,
Muertos understands right now here that more damage must be implemented for victory to be found. Oh, big chop there by Bailey right there, and another one there, and another one there, and the Beast, just absorbing it to headbutt him. Oh no, military press, and there's a ladder in the corner, and a broken body there of Mike Bailey's hits the ladder. Spine first. And the hometown crowd not enjoying that one there. Everybody's down again. Muertos has cleared the ring.
To protect himself somewhat. That is still.
Sometimes I can't hear what the crowd is saying where the dropped hold there, Commander. Commander dropping down Muertos to the ladder right there. Jesus! The flight! The distance that Commander made was sprint. And wow, what a leg trip there. El Clone just powerbomb knee strike there. Now what is Clone gonna do? Dropping down Commander on the ladder.
Again, a big risk.
And bottom top moonsault.
Anytime you jump on somebody
the ladder,
you better hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is nothing but metal for you to land on.
Jack Perry right now into the monkey flip, sending Clone into the ladder right there. There you go. Wait, hang on. What is Jack? Whoa, hang on now. Nick Wayne. Oh, wow. Utilizing the ladder right there for the sliced bread.
Sliced bread. Number 2 making himself a sandwich.
And now,
Nick Wayne.
What in the world is Commander doing? Commander's got a ladder. Nick Wayne talking way too much. Baseball slide. Kicking the ladder into the face of Commander. That's a very long ladder right there. Nick Wayne right now. Up over Tope Con Hero. Making it look effortless.
You can certainly see the effect that Christian Cage had on
Nick, go back in the ring. Climb that ladder there. Everybody's down, but we saw when Muertos tried to. Oh, speaking of, there's the Beast. Say his name, and he shall charge on in. And now El Clone, Tope Suicida, but oh no, Muertos. Wait a minute. Holy, wow. That was unique right there. It was like accidental teamwork there by Muertos and Clone. And Mike Bailey right now got the ladder. Well, had the ladder. Oh. Jesus, palm strike there by Muertos. The crowd not giving up on Mike Bailey here right now. Again, Tony Khan, please understand what you have with Mike Bailey here right now. Wait, what's going to happen here right now? Jack Perry. Whoa. And whoa! Bulldog there by Jack to El Clone, and Mike Bailey might have been a springboard moonsault. I couldn't tell from the camera angle.
Jack Perry, how about this for an opening match on a pay-per-view card?
some of the action.
Mike, where are you going? I don't understand why Mike Bailey is going up the ramp right there. And Jack Perry attacking Speedball Mike Bailey. I'm not understanding why Mike Bailey was going up the ramp. We got more ladders around the ring, and then all the wrestlers are going up the ramp right there. I think they have forgotten that the objective of the match is to go in the ring and climb the ladder. But hey, I'm all for more chaos. And Mike Bailey right now climbing the top of the ladder. He wants to entertain his hometown crowd where Jesus Christ, standing at the top of the ladder right there. What is he doing? Into the moonsault, knee drop down to the pile. But did you notice Jack Perry was not in the pile? Go back, Jack. Go back. I think Jack Perry doesn't want to be outdone right now. It's like I said, on a night like tonight, everybody wants to try to steal the show here. I don't think Jack Perry says, you know what? How about I go ahead and take this dive here? Why do they keep censoring right now? And Jack with a moonsault of his own right there. This is ridiculous fun here right now. And now Jack, he's got that ladder in hand that was on the stage there and bringing that over to the ringside area. Nick Wayne, I didn't even notice that one there. Nick Wayne, I don't know if he was in the pile right there, but saved himself if he wasn't. Oh, look at that. Mike Bailey's already back there. Mike Bailey knows what this night means to him here right now. Oh, that's getting a little frustrating here right now for both of them. Jack and Mike up on the ring apron here. Big, oh. Meanwhile, look at Nick Wayne, though. He's inside the ring. Into Destroyer. No Destroyer. Jack was trying for Destroyer. Oh, my God. Wayne's World from Nick Wayne on the ring apron. I think that was a mistake, though, by Nick. Jack Perry going to be the ultimate opportunist and take the moment here right now. I mean, you can't blame him, which is why I thought Nick was going to try to climb. Just go for it. Muertos, though, grabbing the leg. Oh, no. The Beast has a Jungle Man. Toss him to the side. Can this Beast know how to climb? Get it up there now. Gotta go, Muertos. And we're seeing the Beast make that climb right now. Hold on. Commander. Where are you going? Oh! Runs off the rope and into the drop kick to the ladder, or to Muertos, who was on the ladder, excuse me. Speaking of back, he's got my back.
Commander meeting Beast Mortos much higher than he would typically than an opponent.
Big old super kick there, and
Yeah, it's a long way down.
oh, another kick there. Just gotta go, Commander.
What does Commander do?
Go!
Does he have time to get up the ladder?
Oh, look at this. Smart put the ladder on top of Muertos, trapping him there.
It is the smart move. You are right.
But can Commander, that's a far reach, though. Can Commander get there?
I don't think he's going to be able to reach the
Yeah, that's way too. Just fingertips right there. Oh, wait. Muertos is really pushing the ladder up from a grounded position. Oh, wow. Commander went for a tornado. It was not clean, but it was effective enough to drop down Mike Bailey and Nick Wayne, I think. Muertos has been the only man really. Oh, hang on now. Muertos into the tornado himself right there. The Beast makes a little Italiano. Are we missing anybody that was up on the ramp?
Now, is he going to try to use the ladder again?
Let's go ahead and climb at this point right. Oh, wait, now. Oh, yeah. All right.
Here we go.
Took a look over his head.
Muertos has been the one with the one-track mind here right now. Climb that ladder. Everybody else has been determined to make dives here. And Jack right now striking Muertos in the back with that ladder here. And one in the hang on now, Mike Bailey. He's getting a ladder right now and got a ladder positioned at the back of Muertos and in the front side there. Everybody right now just on the race right now to try to get to somewhere.
3 ladders, 6 men, 1 contract.
A good call up by Nigel right there. Jack right now dealing with Nick Wayne, and Oh, no, wait, hold on. Jack trying to suplex Nick off the ladder.
Now, Jack Perry, Nick Wayne battling it out. These two men who had the influence of Chris.
And El Clone dropped down. Muertos, how smart was Muertos pushing down Nick and Jack? Wait a minute, though. Commander and Speedball working together to try to get Muertos pushed down, but Muertos, the Beast just literally, there's nothing to stop him. There is nothing to stop him. Nobody's up. Nobody is up.
Hanging on to the ladder. Can he make that climb?
May have banged up his knee when he was making the circulation. He literally walked around the entire ladder while up there. And unfortunately, because of that tweaked leg, that gave Jack Perry all the time that he needed right there. As if we haven't had enough weapons in here. Jack is now looking for, bring out everyone's favorite prop, the table. You have 3 tables. You tell me you don't have enough? Right.
Tomorrow. Look for some sun and thunderstorms with a high of 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
Thanks, Echo, for interrupting our time here. El Clone setting up a table. I'm getting the volume back up.
I tell you, if El Clone can win this,
And now Nick Wayne. Everybody just looking forward to, like, right now. They're just setting up opportunities to steal the show here. El Clone set up a table. Nick Wayne working on a table.
Tables into the proceedings.
Watch out.
Jack Perry.
Nick Wayne is taking a long time to set up a table right there. They keep getting the camera shot back to him.
The danger, the risk, and the potential.
Fans still going loud inside the arena for Speedball Mike Bailey. And Jack Perry just
the lone man inside the ring.
Just climb. Don't think about tables, Jack. Think about climbing the ladder. You've got an international championship opportunity here. Yeah, but Muertos said, no, not happening. Wait a minute now. Muertos, nope. Oh, super kick by Jack. Both he and Muertos on the ring apron. And Jack Perry, leap of Hurricane Rana. Oh, a double whammy. Muertos, his head hit the tail, but his legs hit the ladder. Diving footsteps by Clone. Oh, no. Commander right now, the master of the sky, master of the ropes. He has an opportunity to try to go, but he's going to go into my... I knew what he was going to do, but man, that was still so fucking good. Wow. Everybody has sacrificed, right? But hold on. I say, Jack, Commander, I know you're feeling the adrenaline, brother, but you got to get back inside the ring right now. That was such a beautiful break right there on that table. And El Clone, the men who put their opponents through tables, are back up here right now. El Clone's got to move faster than that. Jack had his hands on the contract right there. Right now, Jack trying to find out. Muertos is already up here right now. This man is called the Beast for a reason, because he is a beast. You don't call when you're called a beast. You don't just call yourself that for no reason. You live up to the name, and that's what Muertos is doing here right now. Muertos right now getting jacked up for perhaps a power bomb. Bronco, I actually call it ladder bomb because he power bombed him into the ladder. Why is he still wanting to fly? El Clone tilt-a-whirl backstabber. There's El Clone right now. What's he doing now? Making a ladder bridge here. Might be a smart decision right there. They'll make it harder for one person to climb the other ladder there. Well, he's opting to go on the other side. I'm not sure I understand that one right there, but Commander, though, standing on top of the ladder. He's got oh, no. Whoa, jeez. Oh, my.
Very perilous footing there on that ladder.
What is this? What is this going to be? Oh, no.
Oh, man, the capture.
Not the clone driver. Not the... Off the ladder, the clone driver.
Commander just got
Yeah, you can see that one right there. That knocked the wind out of his sails right there. Nice crucifix driver there by Nick Wayne. Just go, brother. Just go. Climb. No, Nick.
on his head, not his shoulders.
And now, Nick Wayne putting El Clone on the table here right now. Nick, don't think about stealing the spotlight. You got Jack Perry inside the ring. Oh, no, he's topside the ladder. Oh, no. Steadied himself. Five Phoenix splash! Holy shit! Is he okay? Is he okay? Is he okay? Nick Wayne was like holding his leg for a second there.
Making his climb up, and Nick Wayne.
That might have been the best spot that I've seen so far from Nick Wayne in this matchup here. Was that Phoenix splash off the ladder?
I'm sure if one of these two pulls down that contract, the other take it too well.
If somebody gets knocked off here, this could be the end. Oh, Jack wants to make. Oh, no. What is this going to be here right now? It's a destroyer. Oh, you know what? Good call there by Canadian Destroyer. And Speedball is not going to climb. He wants
get the contract instead.
Mike Bailey is still wanting to just go ahead and put on a show. Super kick. Then another one there to Muertos. And that spinning karate kick there by Mike Bailey. What is he doing? What is Mike doing there now? He's got Muertos laid across the ladder. Oh, my. Is this? Can you even do it from here? That's very close. Jesus Christ, he did the shooting star knee drop when it was in the corner. Good fucking go. Fucking go. Fucking go. Fucking go. Fucking go. Get that shit. Get that shit. Get yes. Tony Khan, pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. When that championship match is given to Mike Bailey, give him the international championship. Do it.
Later on tonight, we will find out who Speedball will face for that title. Will it be the incumbent champion, Kyle Fletcher, or will it be
the right call was made? I had a feeling. Because there used to be we're kind of used to how it would go in WWE, and I'm not going to talk about WWE too much here, but we used to think all the time, oh, when you're in your hometown, a lot of times you're going to get beat. AEW, completely the exact opposite. A lot of times people win in their hometown, and it's just a nice feel-good moment. And you love that for them right there. And as soon as I heard that crowd from Mike Bailey, I was like, if he's got to win. When I heard that crowd there for him, I was like, he had to go, Mike. And that's not a disappointing thing at all because Mike Bailey is a fan favorite. A hard worker who puts through everything. Time to give that man what he is owed.
To earn a singles title, and now he will have an opportunity to do so either against Kyle Fletcher or Bandito.
What an opening start here right now, I'll tell you what.
Congratulations, Speedball Mike Bailey. Big win tonight to kick off.
Let's go right into Chris Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa. Oh, no way. All right. We are going right now into the Young Bucks against the Death Riders. All right. We have a promo package. I'm going to take a quick break here. I would keep the volume up, but unfortunately, I believe there is a copyright song in this promo package. So give me just a couple seconds, and I'll be right back. I got back just in the nick of time. We got ourselves the Young Bucks taking on the Death Riders here, representing John Moxley and Will Ospreay. I can't believe that I don't have to wait long for this matchup here, because this is the match that I was definitely the most excited for, because I know this match is going to be fun, but my God, I cannot wait for the aftermath, because it's the drama that gets to me. The drama of how it's going to be for Will Ospreay when John Moxley looks to destroy the Young Bucks, and Will Ospreay is going to have to make his choice. My prediction, or not a prediction, my desire, my want is on the aftermath. I want to see the Young Bucks start getting their asses kicked by Moxley and Ospreay, and Kenny comes to make the save right there. And that's when we start making the Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay match personal. Because it can't be just like, oh, it's just that we're the best wrestle, bruv. Let's do this, bruv. Nah. We're going to make this hateful. Send Ospreay to Wembley as a heel.
And Ospreay, whose fuse has always been short, has been trimmed down to a knot.
And here comes the leader of the Death Riders, the inspirer, the ace of AEW, the Continental Champion himself, John fucking Moxley. Are you there? Oh, yes! He's fucking there! Will Ospreay is officially walking out with the Death Riders. United Empire, who? It's a fucking Death Rider now. I've been waiting for the fucking day that Will Ospreay walked out with the Death Riders. No more walking out to the stage. No more elevated. And even a Death Rider jacket too. Will Ospreay has officially joined the dark side of the Force. I motherfucking called it.
John Moxley, he made the offer to Will Ospreay to train with the Death Riders. He said, we can make you into the most dangerous weapon that professional wrestling has ever seen. We have a heightened sense of,
and you look at it's like That's the final straw right there. That's the final nail right there. You see Ospreay wearing the patches, walking out to the theme song, walking out through the Death Rider style there. There's no heart left in Will Ospreay about friendships. It is only the alliance, only the dream that is right there.
To your point, if he has made Ospreay to the most dangerous professional wrestler in the world today.
Oh my God.
To have him as part of the Death Riders than against him.
This there, ladies and gentlemen. When you see this, I talked about this on Wednesday night, I think it was. You have Jon Moxley who was able to convert Will Ospreay. If you can convert Will Ospreay, anybody is capable of joining the Death Riders right there. And look at the face of Ospreay as well, too, right there. A stoic look right there, an angry look right there, a very focused look right there of Will Ospreay. If looks could kill, the aerial assassin would have just laid somebody out right there with a look alone. Oh, this is going to be bad. It's going to be bad for the Bucks. The Bucks are the better tag team. There's no doubt about that. But the unpredictability about a Moxley and Ospreay like this here, who knows?
The gear, you can shock the show with AEW.
Throw that down
right now.
I believe that's Matt Jackson.
And Nick Jackson.
Oh, that's Nick. Nick and Matt look so similar.
Lock horns and Ospreay with a clean break.
Sure, Moxley's going to like
Nick. Oh, and there you go. Just throwing fisticuffs here right now. Trading the strikes there.
Well, Nick's the one that came running right out of him.
Nick.
Right out of
Big shoulder tackle there. Ospreay with a quick kip up right there. Oh, wow. Big elbow right there. Catching Nick on the cheek right there. You saw Nick literally, or Will, such a heavy strike.
There was a lot of prestige, a lot of money that Matt and Nick Jackson.
Home strike there. Nick Jackson right now into the Lucha Libre and pop off there, arm drag. Into the wheel kick. You can't let Nick Jackson get rolling like this here. But if anyone can match Nick with speed for speed, Ospreay would be the one to be able to do it.
At Globe Life Field in Dallas was an
toss up over there, and Matt Jackson, sunset flip over the back, pop off and into the Hurricane Runner right there. And so I'm talking about here, Young Bucks are the better tag team. When the Bucks get rolling like this, hard to stop them. Ospreay sends Nick up and over, layered there by Matt. And right now, Matt, double leg into the toss and into the high Gamagiri kick there by Nick. Makes a tag there, and now Nick up top side, double foot stomp right down the chest of Ospreay. This is not how I was expecting it to go here right now. Just a moment away there from winning this matchup right there. It was for the Young Bucks.
Ospreay and Moxley only began teaming quite recently since Ospreay joined the
toss right there, and Nick with a slingshot right there. Oh wow! Talking about a double noggin knocker right there, both men. But Nick able to hold himself. He bounced back into the rope right there. Yeah, but it was a double noggin knocker. Both men colliding. Ospreay needs to find his way over to Moxley right now. Make that tag there. What's going on here? Why the hesitation from the Bucks here right now? Will Ospreay is not a friend. Just because he's a friend of Kenny Omega does not make him a friend of yours right there. There's a wrestling match here right now. Nick seemed like he was hesitant to strike, and I don't get that. Maybe he was maybe he wasn't clear right there. I don't know. Maybe the headbutt was doing more damage.
Wait a second, Nick's on the floor there, unable to tag in. He really got rocked there. His bell got rung, and so much so that
Matt Jackson going up. Check on you.
Yeah, that headbutt right there. Oh, and because of Matt Jackson's love for his brother, it allowed
And this is that heightened sense of ruthlessness we were talking about, Nigel.
The words
Yeah.
to the effect of, don't give them time to recover. Don't give them any kind of sympathy, but that's exactly what Ospreay's doing now. He's asking the official whether Nick is okay to continue.
Oh, you look at this. Moxley is saying, shut the fuck up about friendship. Shut up about this guy here right now. If he can't stand, he can't stand. Get in there and kick ass. Ospreay was doing the right thing, and Moxley told him, get rid of your heart. You will never be strong enough to defeat Kenny Omega with a heart. And there's... You need, and that's gonna piss off Matt Jackson right there. His brother is in pain, and these guys couldn't give a damn here right now. DDT right there, and Matt Jackson right now. Drop kick there to Moxley, and normally Nick would go flying over, but Matt, he's still gonna fly the crossbar to the outside. Matt Jackson, though, he might be on his own here right now. We have no idea. Oh, and Maria Shafir dropping down Matt Jackson, sending him into the steel stairs here. Ospreay, again, these guys don't hide themselves. They show every version of themselves right there. They are villains, and you are associated with them. You are part of the villains crew.
Ospreay greeting with a chop to the chest.
That's basically, we got a handicap match right now because Nick
and Ospreay right now, forearm there. That might have been a chop to the throat.
Marino on the outside.
Cravat cinched in.
As Moxley now the first time here as legal man, and Nick is still
right hand to the ribs and that
trying to see in the corner if the doctor's by Nick Jackson, by Nick at all here.
Trying to get his right hand up to protect.
Oh no! Strike by Marina right there, just for no reason. The Death Riders are already in control. She just wants to strike there.
Matt Jackson was in a disadvantage before, Tony. This 2-on-1 very rapidly turned into a 3-on-1.
Just in the corner right now. It's getting dirty, nasty, and violent. Ospreay implementing the chokehold.
But let's see how much of an impact
you look.
He's going to make.
Look at this here.
Tony,
Nick is.
Enough Young Bucks matches that.
Oh, lift off, backbreaker there.
Does not look fully composed.
We know about Matt Jackson's back injury there, and that high elevation backbreaker was awful.
Look at where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was more towards the middle of the ring. I think he's just disoriented.
Could be something to that.
Matt and Nick are definitely hurting right now here. Rick Knox checking with Nick if he's okay to go. He's not in the ring, but just standing on the ring apron there. I think Moxley had like a little bit of an X-plex right there, and
where the Death Rider is going to have the advantage on the Young Bucks.
Moxley right now with a single-leg camel clutch applied to Matt Jackson, knee on the back.
Combined strength with Will Ospreay and John Moxley is something that
Nick is not all there. Nick is not all there. You can tell from the look on his face right there. He's definitely wounded right now. But he's going up there on the ring apron for the love of his brother right there to try to be there to do something. Toss right there, and Matt holds on. Elbow to the face of Will, and Moxley set to the outside. And Matt trying to get to his brother right now, but Will.
British man to do so on the
he's bullying him. I think he slapped him on the back of the head right there. And Matt there with a kick.
He really wasn't reaching for the tag.
Topside, wait. Matt Jackson rolled through, and Moxley pulling down Nick. Oh no. Mox, don't. This is not needed. God style pile driver to the floor.
Nick Jackson, and meanwhile inside the ring, Ospreay came steaming in. The kick to the face of Matt Jackson, and Ospreay.
This
leaping elbow strike to the base of the neck of Matt Jackson. Ospreay, big time Liger bomb, 2.
Assassin style of Ospreay. That is all I can say. On the death clutch. No. I call it death clutch. Matt holding on, but his brother Nick is out of it. Matt. Oh, the grip has been broken. Now it's been extended to death clutch. Matt Jackson right now.
Change the angle of the bicep tendon.
Look at this here right now. The upper body strength. Oh, no. Ospreay. Oh, God. Slow, methodical. It's methodical style by Will here right now. He's fast, but this is definitely Matt right now on the ring apron. Drop down on Ospreay. Dive down crossbody. And if Matt Jackson can somehow, he crawls himself over to his brother, but Nick can't. Nick's not all there. He's still. Nice wheelbarrow face crush there.
Nick Jackson, he wasn't ready for the tag then. Is he ready now?
I don't know if he is. I mean, Nick, he's not even trying to hype up for a hot tag. He's.
First it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver on the floor. Nick Jackson. Reach out there, Nick.
Now Nick is starting to feel it right now here. Now we're seeing classic Nick.
We're about to find out what shape Nick Jackson's in.
Matt even said, "Are you ready?"
With the instincts of Nick Jackson.
And Matt was concerned for his brother, but Nick says, "I'm good. Let me go. Let me in. Let me explode." Elbows there to Moxley right now. Spin kick in the midsection. Tornado kick there. There we go. Nick showing off that classic Nick Jackson offense there. And Ray right now might be calling for it. Wait. Wheelbarrow into a stunner. Cover 1, 2, and Ospreay the kick out there. Now that things have slowed down, though, Nick Jackson needs to make that tag right there. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. It can push you through, but when the adrenaline stops, it really.
Matt Jackson.
Nice one there by Excalibur. Into full gear. That's in November. Nick Jackson, double stomp, and the powerbomb there. And now look at Nick dive through the ropes there, catching down Ospreay, and almost got the 3 count there. The Young Bucks did there. They are making Will Ospreay pay now for what he has done, and especially for what Moxley did.
Look at this, rolling over on his right side. He certainly doesn't want to take fight. Wembley is not far away.
Tag made there. Now in comes Nick.
In full working order for the world title opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk.
Gonna go over Meltzer driver. Oh, no. Oh, Mox. Pulling down Nick there. Gonna go for paradigm shift. Nope. Here we go. Meltzer driver. Wait, Ospreay. Oh, he caught Nick. Going in for Styles Clash. God, Nick trying to fight. And Mox into God style pile driver. Cover it up, and Nick with a kick out there.
Just push the legs out and got out of it.
Moxley right now, the tag been made, and thank you for the 3 right there. And here we go, the ticket that you didn't buy, but you get rewarded with. The death train has arrived. Ospreay and Moxley right now ganging up on Nick Jackson. I believe that's in the corner right there. And Mox into the cutter right there. And Ospreay booting down Matt.
Neutralized, sent crashing to the floor.
Oh, no. And there you go, Assassin Sky Twister from the middle rope.
Beautiful tornado from Will Ospreay.
And Moxley right now, eat the super kick. Rebound lariat, though. Classic Mox. Everybody grounded right now, but for sure the Death Riders right now have the advantage here.
Driving right under the jaw of the younger brother.
Nick trying to get his bearings together, and
Everything behind that lariat.
Moxley just eyeing down Nick Jackson. He says, "I dare you to get up right now. I got a surprise for you." Oh, no. Went for the sleeper, but
Think of the rear naked sleeper, maybe even the bulldog choke.
oh, Nick just walking away. Oh, no. Oh, Ospreay! Rare mistime right there. Forearm in phenomenal fashion, but he caught Moxley. Step through right there, and we'll hang on now. And hold on. Oh, Ospreay right now floated over into no Liger Bomb. Nick with the X Factor there. Famous, yeah. Oh, there we go right now. Maybe going for more bang for your buck here right now.
As now,
We're going to pull off a classic Young Buck move here right now. Wait a minute. No, Moxley the counter again. Rear naked choke. And can Nick fight out from this here? Nick able to get a little separation and flow through it. 450 from Matt. As Ospreay, he says, let me get one of my own. Destroyer. Ospreay. No, the super kick. Ospreay. Oh, no, wait, hang on now. EVP trigger. No, sorry, I got that wrong. BT trigger. Oh, whoa, what the? I didn't even see that. There was a cover on Mox, and I guess that Ospreay made the hidden blade so hidden that I didn't even see it from the camera angle right there. I like it. I like a replay that way I could see better, maybe. Every man grounded once again. Who can stand up first and get things back going?
It's been absolutely amazing. It really has.
I wouldn't even blame Rick Knox if he forgot who the legal man is here right now.
Coming back.
Jackson still.
I gotta say, I appreciate that Moxley didn't take any offense to Ospreay hitting him with that forearm by accident right there. And now Ospreay.
Oh, he's unable to even.
That's a scary moment now. Referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment
Nick.
call here. It's not an easy call, Nigel. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection of all the athletes.
100%. I think Ospreay understands the same thing. Ospreay suffered his own.
Ospreay telling Nick, make that tag there. And Nick Jackson, he doesn't want the pity. And Ospreay's heart is not. Oh,
There's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest.
yeah, good point. Good call there by Nigel. Nick's Ospreay's going for the body. Not that. There's the head.
Rolling elbow strike from Ospreay.
Oh no!
Man, guys, Nick is done.
Good God Almighty!
Oh, Nick does.
Is Matt?
Has no idea what's
Matt
going
has
on
to
here.
watch this here right now.
Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. And Ospreay can put him away right now.
Right now.
God.
That's it.
Lunging elbow.
No.
Raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say? When someone's in
Matt can't even go in there. His brother's out of it right now. Matt Jackson really looks like he might be on the verge of tears watching his brother getting punished here right now. No, come on. Will, no, stop this. No. No. Will, this is unnecessary that you don't have to go to this level here right now. Won't do it. And Matt going there to try to defend his brother, telling him stop. And Mox is pissed off right now. He says heart is for sissies. This is not enough of the pity shit. Put him away. I told you to do it. And Nick kicks out. Now the Bulldog choke. Nick
Jackson.
Mox is telling Nick to just quit, but Nick is.
He's on his hip.
Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt.
Come on, Nick. Oh, and now Moxley implementing Ospreay's elbows there on the ground there. Super kick there. And Marina telling Ospreay, you see what he's doing? Get in there. Oh, no. Marina gets called a super kick. You know what? Oh, that was like a super kick to the throat. Holy, Nick Jackson, a survivor! Holy,
I don't know how in the world Nick was able to make a cover. The kid is.
Mox is all alone. Ospreay's grounded. Marina's grounded. Nobody left.
But wait a second.
Paradigm shift.
Nick couldn't even get to his feet, and now the paradigm. He's done. He's done.
My God, no.
Where's Rick Knox has got to call this here right now. The man is defenseless. He can't defend himself here right now. We are watching a brutalization here right now in the ring here.
Moxley's being John Moxley.
And the Death Rider hits.
That's got to be it. Covering for crying out loud.
What? Oh, come on now.
This is going to be.
Wait a minute now. Hang on. I think Moxley right now is absolutely just frustrated seeing that Will Ospreay showing mercy. And he's ready to tell him that mercy. Oh, whoa, hold on. Referee just got pushed down by Moxley. That should be disqualification right there. Ospreay told Moxley he's had enough here right now. And the mercy will not.
The disagreement between the Death Riders opened the door for another BTE trigger. Moxley.
Moxley eat the BTE trigger and.
Moxley. Look at his eyes.
He's realized now. Nick is looking. There's no one to save him.
I'm sorry, I'm at a complete loss for words here right now about what the hell's going on here right now. The super kicks on flowing for the Young Bucks.
The grand finale, perhaps. Yes,
After a dozen, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I can't believe that the Bucks won this thing.
Wow.
That is why, Nigel, they are regarded as one of the greatest tag teams.
What does that show to Will Ospreay?
There could be no doubt. Mick Foley mentioned
Where
tag teams of all time earlier tonight.
did the mercy
And you have to
wreck you?
on that list.
And you got to know that Will Ospreay might very well be punished for his bleeding heart, because this will teach Will Ospreay perhaps that, hey, your mercy just cost you the victory, and your mercy may cost you everything at Wembley. If you can't be your most violent, you are not ready for your dream.
Every bit of remorse has not been driven out of the body of Will Ospreay.
Bucks now saying they want to go after the tag team titles, and of course, the Death Riders have that shot here tonight.
No, not a good. I don't want to go to the next match. Oh, I want to know. I'm not ready for Will. Like, I was kind of wondering if we're gonna get Will Ospreay kicked out of the Death Riders for that, but I'm not thinking that's what's gonna happen. My personal opinion, I believe that that Moxley is going to literally, like, I think what we need is a punishment upon Will Ospreay on Dynamite, but like a physical, like, grueling punishment of like a training exercise where, you know, he's like sitting down and doing the whole slap in the chest right there, trying to just toughen him up there, and then Moxley will sit beside him and be like, I understand that this whole new transition is definitely different for you, but do you realize about what you did on Sunday night? You showed mercy, and mercy got you a loss. Are you willing to lose everything because of your bleeding heart, because of your compassion? You're willing to let your dream die because of compassion? If you can't destroy the Bucks, and you can't do that to them, how in the hell do you ever expect to beat Kenny Omega with your compassion? Maybe I was wrong to choose you. Maybe you are weak. Maybe you're not good enough. And maybe your Wembley dream is just going to be a nightmare. Literally just poisoning the mind of Ospreay. Because I think that is what needed to be lessened, what needed to be learned there. That's my own opinion about what could happen. I look at this as that Moxley will be pissed, but we'll also look at this as a way to teach Will Ospreay another lesson. Anyways, talk to your ear off enough. We'll go on right next into our next matchup. Bandito against Kyle Fletcher for the International Championship here.
Against Chris Jericho's championship, Bandito came out ahead that night. Will that be the same case tonight as he challenges Kyle Fletcher for the International Championship?
Now, when it comes to redemption, is it Kyle Fletcher's chance for redemption as Wednesday night Bandito defeated him? Can Kyle Fletcher get his redemption here tonight? Kyle Fletcher told Kevin Knight, I will do this on my own. There will be no Don Callis family by my side. I can get the job done. But there is Don Callis, of course, out there. I wish when they said that there would be no Don Callis family members at ringside, I wish that included Don Callis. But I will say this, usually when Don's on commentary, he doesn't really do too much except commentate and then get a kick in at times. Oh, wait a minute here. Hold on. Looks like Don is going to the back right there. I respect that from Fletcher. We know that Kyle Fletcher is so skilled. He can handle business by himself. I say it practically every single week. Kyle Fletcher is not just the present. He is the future of AEW. The man is a future world champion, a star already upon All Elite Wrestling. There is no question about that. There is no debating that. Kyle Fletcher has all the skills necessary and needed to succeed, and already succeeding for himself. What a story that this man has right there. When your tag team partner normally goes out with injury, 9 times out of 10, you're kind of left without any direction. That not happened with Kyle Fletcher. When Mark Davis went down, a new star was able to be born with Kyle Fletcher. Found himself a ground and elevated himself to even something more.
Well, let's see. Well, his resume short for Kyle Fletcher to not have the experience and the guidance of Don Callis down here at ringside. But you can understand the reason why. Kyle Fletcher.
That was wrong.
When another Don Callis family member, Kevin Knight, said that he'd beaten his record.
Obviously, Fletcher with the height advantage, but that has never mattered to Bandito right there. But you got to imagine that inside the head. Oh, well, we're not starting with any grappling arts. We're doing with the striking hands.
You mentioned that match this past Wednesday night.
And now the headlock there by Fletcher, but Bandito, the turnaround. Toss there and shoulder tackle there. Fletcher returns the fire. I see brand new ink on you on that leg there, Fletcher. Kind of curious what that new tattoo is.
Somebody has a pinfall victory over you, and especially so close to a matchup.
Step up, Hurricane. Oh, Bandito tried for the Hurricane, but Fletcher. Oh, boost to the midsection there. Gonna go for perhaps a brain buster. No, wait. Bandito, waist lock. Fletcher with a switch there. And the O'Connor roll. Nice roll through there. Oh, wow. That one right there has got to give some ego points to Bandito right there, knowing that he literally this close to winning the championship right there. And that does something right there to the psyche of Kyle Fletcher right there. Fletcher's got to the count of 10. He's got time to recollect himself here right now. Stay hydrated. I agree. You know what? I'll take your advice there, Kyle. I got my water. I will stay hydrated.
He planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher couldn't. Okada used it to earn his way to the finals.
Kyle did use pretty much every single bout that he can get there on the outside. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Just one boot by Kyle Fletcher, dropping down Bandito. The man's got some heavy strikes. What can I tell you?
The golden goose, if you will, of the Don Callis family.
Kyle with the toss there, Bandito.
Ropes, Bandito comes back to
Springboard into the crossbody attempted, but Fletcher caught him in mid-flight. Bandito escaped.
Same can be said about Bandito.
Bandito right now is just controlling Kyle Fletcher this matchup here. There's no doubt about that. Head scissors and sending Fletcher to the outside. The most wanted about to take a dive here right now, looks like. Oh, no! There's an explosive body slam, though. Kyle, now's not the time for a pose down here right now. Just because you nail one move does not mean that you're able to just pose down here right now. You're going to lose the matchup if you're not staying focused here. But Bandito definitely still hurting after that body slam there.
I believe this is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher wrestle in full-length wrestling boots like that. And to adjust your footwear, it may seem like a small thing, but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher.
I actually like. I was kind of quiet for a second because I actually really love to get the little small details from a wrestler. And Excalibur was talking about how Kyle Fletcher may have switched up, his boots right there, and for like longer style right there, and how it can feel different wrestling like that there. And definitely, I mean, every little bit can be different right there. Gotta keep what you know.
Yeah, more security, absolutely. Stability. But counterpoint, it makes your step differently. Your gait is changed.
Well, now it's Kyle Fletcher in charge of the match here right now. But unfortunately, for Fletcher, when he's in control, he doesn't stay in control. He doesn't keep the pressure on a lot of times. But now,
to great effect.
The toss, nope.
Bandito lands some shots.
Bandito meeting. Oh my goodness, God!
Going over the top to the floor.
Bandito literally charged into Kyle there with a cross body. That sent Fletcher up and over. Meanwhile, Bandito on the ring apron. Oh, step-in boot there. Bandito right now, springboard into the... Oh! Went for moonsault. Kyle caught him in mid-flight with a super kick. Wow. And then the aftermath of Bandito falling to the floor on the outside after that super kick right there.
The timing and accuracy of Kyle Fletcher.
It's Kyle right now.
So impressive.
Oh, eyeing the stairs. Oh, wait. No, I thought he was going to go for the stairs. Kyle says, no, I got something else in mind here right now. They're trying to powerbomb Bandito on the ring apron. No! On the upper part of the spine. And now Kyle Fletcher in the driver's seat. And Bandito's not even in the passenger seat. He's in the back seat right now, just taking this beating here. And Kyle right now. Ooh. I like that call right there by Nigel. How he's talking about how Bandito has to utilize his back right there for the 21 plex. Damaged back. I'm assuming that the Montreal fans might be chanting something to Kyle in French. He's like, I can't understand what you're saying. Bandito broke the count there, but cover in by Kyle there. 2 count there.
Palm of his hand on Bandito's face.
Is right now Kyle getting Bandito full Nelson. This is different here. Kyle Fletcher not really known for technical wrestling here right now, but the full Nelson putting pressure. Oh, a grounded full Nelson. I've not seen that one before. I like that. Body scissors with a full Nelson. I definitely like that right there. Yeah, putting pressure on the neck and a little bit on the back as well. Bandito trying to inch himself, scoot his way over to the bottom rope there. And he gets it right there. Fletcher will be forced to break that count.
Perhaps Kyle Fletcher senses some vulnerabilities in Bandito's game.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Yep. What's Bandito going to do here right now? Bandito could choose to go outside the ring and recuperate a little bit. That's not how Bandito likes to operate. We're having a little bit of sometimes that the kid is glitching out a little bit. Bandito back up here right now. Kyle just let him get up there and woo! How do you take step in elbow there by Fletcher, and what a very arrogant cover there by I don't even know if Bandito kicked out. It looks like Kyle Fletcher got his knee off of Bandito right there.
Tony, but Bandito can make you pay for overconfidence in the blink of an eye.
We've seen
Kyle right now, perhaps going to go for a brain buster, but Bandito holding his base. He's trying to get Kyle up, but Kyle, elbow down across the back. Brain bust, no. Bandito, he's trying to elevate Kyle, no. Again, striking away at the back right now is Kyle Fletcher, the double axes.
Flurry of blows across the back of Bandito.
At this point right now, Fletcher is trying to put away Bandito here right now, but Bandito is saying, no, I will not go. And all this Bandito trying to deadlift him pretty much right now. Elevate him up. Suplex, got him dropped down there. But it was not the stall that Bandito would usually do, but he still got him with a suplex nonetheless right there. The crowd going loud for Bandito right now. They can feel the tide can shift, and they want to motivate him to change that tide. Going on up there right now, hammered down with a 10 fist right there. Oh no, and Fletcher escapes.
Slips free.
Bandito.
Elusive.
High Gamaguri kick there. And now let's get a little Italiano tornillo from the top rope. Bandito right now. What was that? It was like I thought that was a Superman punch with flying elbows. Bandito's got him up, military press on the Fletcher. One arm right now, and there's the drop. Bandito perched himself topside, and I think that it might be time to get a little froggy, leap off our lily pad, and have ourselves a little bit of a splash. There's the frog splash by Bandito. Hits 1, 2, and Kyle the kick out.
Escapes the pinfall attempt from Bandito.
Just a second away from a new international champion. Gotta wonder how Don Callis might be reacting backstage here, you know?
Bandito mounted a comeback that we knew he would. He's going to do it again.
Fletcher barely moving, but now, yes.
Oh, he's up.
Fletcher springs to his feet, intercepts
Yeah.
Bandito, the elbow strike.
My microphone getting knocked out a little bit.
He won.
Oh, no. Oh,
Championship yet.
got a bit of avalanche brain bust.
If we know that, Nigel, so does Bandito.
Maybe we'll just have, I think it's better here right now, having my microphone like this here.
Fletcher had hold of the top rope.
Oh, my God.
Levels Bandito with a lariat. I think
Bandito was on the ring apron, and Fletcher just caught him with a lariat that flipped him over.
Fletcher.
No. Not a brain buster on the ring apron. Oh, Jesus, no. There's a psychotic Joker-like smile on the face of Fletcher after that brain buster.
I don't know if we can take another look at that, but that was absolutely devastating. Just watch the neck. Imagine your neck is.
Bandito is right now dead weight. And you saw the wry smile from Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle just telling the referee, get in here and count him out right there. This is a mercy ending here right now by Kyle Fletcher. There's no doubt about it. This is a mercy ending here right now if he can get it.
Exactly what Fletcher wants. No shame in that whatsoever.
Count of 3. Bandito trying to move, but he took a brain buster on the ring apron. Then Kyle's telling the referee, count him faster. That is 6. 100. 7. And Lily, a fan telling Bandito, get in there. You got this. You got this. 9, and somehow Bandito breaks the count. But Kyle Fletcher's going to break Bandito. The sit-out bomb, center of the ring. Surely that will not be over. That must do something to the psyche of a wrestler right there. You hit him with some of the biggest moves you've got, and yet somehow, some way, that Bandito kicks out. It makes you question just how can this man keep going?
Bandito struggling back to a vertical position. Kyle Fletcher in control, but Kyle
bringing Bandito.
Distressing lack of urgency.
Oh, no. I got half and half. Suplex. Oh, snap. Bandito's out on his feet. He can't barely stand. But if we learn from anything in the last match against the Young Bucks and the Death Riders, is that don't count on a wrestler. But oh no, go get him for another half and half. Oh no, Bandito into the German suplex. He not letting go, still got the waist lock.
Control of Fletcher's waist.
Bandito trying to get him back up, and Fletcher trying to desperately reach a rope right there. That might not save you though. Bandito, lock it up on the full Nelson. Could be going for a dragon suplex, maybe? Oh, no. Wait. You messed up. Oh! Yeah, 21 Dragonplex. That was unique right there.
I agree. I don't know about that either.
That was definitely different from Bandito there.
Amazing 21 plexes we have ever seen from Bandito.
I gotta give the fan on. It's hot.
That full Nelson, and then rebounding from the ropes and landing on his feet. Look at this again.
It was not with such force as Bandito would normally hit the 21 plex, but still a great one there. Kyle's going in the wrong spot, though. He's still dazed. Bandito sees him where he is by the ropes. 21 plex. Oh, we overshot. Oh, no. Not back out of the ring again. Not again. Oh, Bandito kick to the midsection right there.
Fletcher square in the gut with his boot.
Bandito right now.
Bandito.
Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, my. Oh, could try for a code red, but Fletcher's still holding onto the top rope here right now, trying to. How the core strength of Bandito just trying to wrestle himself up here. Now finally breaking the grip. He's got power bomb to the floor. Bandito would not let go. He would not let go of the hold of Fletcher right there, and eventually was able to break that grip right there.
Title cannot change hand on a count out.
Referee obviously checking on the wrestlers before beginning a count.
Much punishment.
It's Bandito right now,
Just not as recently.
quickly grabbing Fletcher. Hang on here. He could have brought him inside the ring, but I think that the Most Wanted has got a masterful plan here. He's got a high-risk move in mind here. But the question is, will it pay off here? What is this going to be right now? Bandito topside, Fletcher on the outside of the floor here right now. No way. Frog splash to the outside. Oh, my God. Making a sandwich out there. Oh, my God. God. No, I want to see a replay of that one right there.
Bandito understandably slow to capitalize, but he needs to capitalize.
I gotta say, that would definitely make Eddie Guerrero proud of that one right there. That frog splash to the outside of the floor, that was beautiful. Are you gonna go for another one, maybe? One more time. Bandito topside. Obviously, the ribs hurting right there, but he's still gonna go for another shooting star. Bandito did the wrong thing, though. After the count, he was just counting ahead right there, celebrating way too early. HBO Max is kind of glitching out here right now. There's been a couple of times that, like, the screen just kind of glitches out a little bit. It's only for a second, but it's a little annoying. God, that sound of the frog splash to the outside. Show me that shooting star. Beautiful execution. I love me a shooting star. For those of you unfamiliar, shooting star press is my favorite diving attack. 21 flex. Whoa! During the replay, Bandito tried for the 21 flex. Fletcher, half and half of Bandito lands on his feet. Swanner kick. Fletcher returns the fire. Got him up. Lawn. Nope. No dart for you. Bandito around the world. Spike it, DDT. This is definitely, with all due respect to the ladder match, I gotta say this is my favorite match of the night right now here.
I don't know if I've ever seen 3 better matches to start a pay-per-view in my life.
That was just beautiful execution. Professional wrestling is just a thing of beauty, man. The way Bandito was able to fly in mid-flight, turn himself around to the DDT, amazing. Professional wrestlers are something else, man. Oh, wait a sec. Fletcher was grabbing the foot of the referee right there just to try to stop him from the count right there. We're on our hands and knees right now, just throwing head forward to forehead. Oh, I was gonna say we're not gonna win on the floor like this here, but Fletcher with a big elbow there, that might help.
Trying to flat of his boot into the side of the head of the challenger Bandito.
Kick to the side of the head. And Bandito rapid fire the headbutts there. Wait.
And now
Bandito
trying to power up Fletcher.
Look at that right there. Oh no. X-knee. Can he get him? Fletcher trying to find out, buddy. Oh no, he got the leg,
Caught the leg of Bandito.
Bandito trying to do what he can to fight out from this predicament. Step in elbow again there by
elbow into the jaw of the challenger Bandito.
Champion challenger given so much.
Bandito right now just trying to get his bearings together here right now, and
Fletcher takes out.
no. Go for the flashbang knee to call it to catch a pop-up face crusher. 1, 2, and Bandito just could not cover any limb. He just put his body weight on Fletcher, but not enough to get the win.
Covering those shoulders.
You've got to have to understand, though, perhaps with the damage to the head and neck of Bandito, he's just not thinking fully. He really thinks he's got the champion beat, but you've got to hook a leg. You've got to fold yourself.
It's Bandito right now picking up Kyle here. What's the next move you got?
These young men have taken so much punishment.
Putting him in the corner here right now, and God, the thud a human body makes after the chop.
Bandito tattooing the chest of Kyle Fletcher. Now Bandito raising up his adversary.
What's this here right now? Bandito putting Fletcher top side in the top turnbuckle.
Superplex here.
Fletcher kind of lured him that
Couple elbows there by Fletcher. The side of the head of Bandito. Oh,
Fletcher.
In this predicament,
That turnbuckle brainbuster.
yeah, that would be the opposite way there, but
Side of the ring.
Bandito elevating himself to top buckle.
The way you may not find out is Bandito.
This could be a Spanish fly, maybe.
Coming up, though. He might have an idea.
Oh, God, this is so...
Oh, and
Bandito.
fall away moonsault slam. Covers it, and Fletcher just able to move his hand onto the rope right there. But look at the execution of Bandito. He's not wasting a moment.
Another X-knee.
Here he comes.
Dials out into the X-knee.
This time the knee square
Kyle struggling, puts himself by the rope.
He's putting himself in more danger. Yes, he is.
And now,
As Fletcher all lined up.
21 planks into it, center of the ring. Oh my! There was nothing wrong with what Bandito did. Bandito hit every execution properly on that, but it wasn't enough. Somehow, some way, the heart of a champion of Kyle Fletcher to kick out. There was no wasted movement of Bandito. Nothing wasted. And that's where it's frustrating right there. You didn't waste a moment. That you did everything proper, and yet your opponent still kicked out, and you go, what do I do now?
Just barely beat the count.
Just go back to the well again? Or think of a new move to utilize? Kyle's just holding on to the leg of Bandito and says, no more. Bandito
His challenger anchored to the mat, but Bandito
striking away at Fletcher right there, just trying to break the grip right there. Oh, ground and pound here right now by Bandito. This is
Just raining down.
a little aggressive right there by Bandito.
I think that's as much frustration for Bandito as anything else.
He came as close as I've ever seen anybody to get a 3 count.
Kyle's crawling over the rope one more time, but there's no safe spot because Bandito, we've seen him hit the ground in 21 places before. Kyle with the bait, though, laid the trap. Smart by the Protostar.
lines up.
And the flashbang knee. And now brain buster, center of the ring. And this surely is not over because Bandito with a kick out. I think Kyle's about to start crying. Can't believe this here. I don't even know what more to say. Oh, now, though, about to kick it up to an overdrive here. There's that turnbuckle brainbuster now. Bandito surely must be staggered after the first one.
The championship earlier this month at Beach Break.
Bandito fights out. Butt out. Oh, ouch.
Onto the turnbuckle.
Kyle laid out midsection first across the top rope.
That's all Bandito can do to stand up right now.
I don't know if you can hear it right there. The crowd going loud for Bandito here.
They are winning the Ring of Honor World Champion. One more chance.
Bandito
gonna drive
for another blockbuster from the top, but Fletcher desperately hammering down on the spine.
Kyle up on the middle rope here right now, and Bandito. What? Wait a minute.
Wait a second. Fletcher caught Bandito.
I don't know what Bandito had in mind, but it wasn't this.
Not an avalanche Michinoku driver from the middle rope. And yet, Bandito, now into the lawn dart. This is over. This is over. It's done. After this combinations of here by Fletcher. Oh, no. It's a lifeless body right now here. The avalanche brainbuster. Oh, shiznit.
But he missed the top. He hit the rope, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the avalanche brainbuster. I didn't know if he hit on the middle buckle, but hit the ropes there. Kyle Fletcher did it on his own. Yeah, that was they're like amazing. There was no Don Callis family right there. Kevin Knight said that, you need the Don Callis family to do it, and Kyle said, no, I don't. Bandito wrestled his heart out like he always does. But still, the international champion is Kyle Fletcher. And after a match like that, you can't say that it is not deservingly so, because that man wrestled his ass off there. Oh, yes. Oh, I forgot about that. Speedball and Kyle. Oh, will it be an all-in? I don't know what it's going to be. But that... I will be ready for that match. For another round of Speedball Mike Bailey and Kyle Fletcher. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, please. What a show it's been so far here right now. Oh, and thank you for the fantastic floor right there. God, I gotta calm down my leg. I've got such an excitement jitterbug in there. It won't stop shaking here. I don't know what's going on.
And then Jet 2 belts could be in the making. That's when Kevin Knight challenges Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship in our main event.
It's a big gold belt night for the Gallus family.
We would never hear the end of it from Kevin Knight if he manages to beat Kenny Omega. I don't want to wait for Wednesday though. I want to see Moxley and Ospreay having their little discussion tonight. I still can't get over that. I'm just so excited about the next chapter of Ospreay and Moxley. We go to Sheeta. Oh, here we go. In the double chain match. I have no idea what that means. Are we going to be chained at the wrist, at the neck?
Double chain match. There's nowhere for you to run, Finley. There's nowhere for you to run, Clark. A double chain tag team match.
David Finley, you've been following me around like a stray pup for the last 11 years. David Finley, I've been saying it all along. You are not on my list. And at long last, you followed me to the land of the elite. That was a big mistake, my friend. If there's anything that I'm better at than anybody, it's beating David Finley. You think chains really faze us?
You think we're worried that you're going to be attached to us with no escape? They want to be chained to us. Do they know what we've done? Listen, I was bred and born for blood, sweat, tears, and bodies. But you're going to be chained to the Bang Bang Gang, eating steel all night.
What matters is teaching you a lesson. Oh, you tuck-tailed cow and piss puddles at your feet, David. You're going to be trapped in that ring.
We're on the Most High. We are the dogs. And when there's blood on the line, when there's bodies on the line, who better to call? It's got to be guns down windows.
Well, the thing that with this matchup here, obviously that will be no disqualification, and I gotta wonder if we're gonna see any Gabe Kidd. I gotta wonder if there will be any Death Riders at all, because there is the working relationship between the Dogs and the Death Riders that we've seen before. We also know, of course, that the Bang Bang Gang have each other's backs as well too. There will be numbers there should things start breaking down into more chaos with more numbers. We are definitely dressed for war. David Finley and Clark Connors. I mean, hell, Clark Connors, we got to remember about the match that he had with Jay White just on Wednesday night there. It was a hell of a matchup right there between them. At first, it was Jay White, just bullying Clark Connors, but nope. Then it turned into Clark Connors finding his way into matching Jay White until coming down with defeat. But now, got David Finley there.
And Switchblade Jay White spent as young men that won the years in the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo. Then later, as members of Bullet Club, Switchblade Jay White was the leader of.
Can I get Switchblade theme?
Until David Finley
would that be okay?
And disposed of Switchblade.
Long history, a lot of grudges, and they're all going to come out here tonight. But will it be guns up?
All right. I'm all right with a little bit of bang, bang, pop it off there right now. Well, we know we're about to get bloody in this matchup here right now. We see some white pants right now. Jay White, he ready to transform his white pants into red. Obviously, he came dressed to start dripping some blood. Jay White and Juice Robinson. Who will forget about the tag team chemistry with these two, man? They had one of the greatest tag team matches in television history. Hell, maybe just in history when they fought against FTR on Collision. A match that people will still talk about to this day. Hell, I'm talking about it. Pop it off right there. It's kind of fun. This match will not start until all competitors have been locked with their chains and attached with these dog collars.
At least 2 times in my recollection has recently felt the kiss of David Finley.
I'm not sure why we're not calling this a dog collar match. Is it because it's a tag team match? I'm just not sure.
These two men, or these two teams.
Oh. So they're being locked at the wrist. Okay. So that's why it's not a dog collar.
Used to be in a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners. That's not going to happen here. They're just going to try to get each other bloody and then win the match.
So Juice Robinson, now hold on here. And the dogs here right now, going to town here right now on the Bang Bang Gang. They didn't allow themselves to be chained up here. Now, you know what? You had to sense this was going to happen here right now. They wanted the upper hand. And, Connor's hitting Juice with the chain right to the midsection. Choking him out right now. And referees can plead with these guys. Come on, please. Let's start this match here right now, but they can't. Can't start the match without everybody being locked up. And only one team followed the rules. Oh, yeah, now that they got the upper hand, now they'll put the
I think I can say take credit for that.
Yeah, what the hell? Nigel McGuinness literally said, "Who let the dogs out?" And then the crowd starts chanting it. Good timing there by the crowd. Everything legal in this matchup here right now. Utilize the chains. Utilize any strike at any part of the body where you want.
Even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
And now, whoa. Oh, my. And the chain, Clark Connors actually struck David Finlay with a lariat right there. And now, strike right there, and
Jay White and Juice.
Jay White
David Finlay in their
locking the chain up here right now. They're going to utilize that as a weapon there upon him. Oh, they're going to cut him off right there. The chain around at the chest. And now a triple lariat there. Give it with the chain, the assist.
Juice bucks and looks at Jay White. I'm telling you, it's great to have Jay White back in AEW. It was a long time off. But
Jay White right now, they got striking at the face right there of David Finlay. As Juice right now just rolling up the chain there. He wants to strike. Oh, lariat there. The Connors going right. Oh, that. Everybody's getting kind of wrapped up there. The chain. Oh. David Finlay, literally his hands up against across the top rope there for a moment.
battering their opponents. There's nowhere to go, gentlemen.
It's the wrist being
chained up.
Oh, with the chain to the midsection there of Connors. And another one there. David Finlay trying to find some way out of this position that he's in here right now, and it is just not normal, of course. I mean, wrapped up in here.
Right there, like you said, now,
David Finley. Oh, is he getting choked out? I can't.
Being held open as Juice Robinson winding up.
Oh, no. Jay's pulling at the chain right there, forcing David to be elevated there, and can't block anything here right now.
Get into the midsection.
The Bang Bang Gang right now.
Just suffering now.
Oh, whip the chain to the midsection of David right now.
Getting it from both members.
God, the punishment right now being implemented upon the dogs.
Jay White, Juice Robinson.
This match will have to be finished inside the ring, of course, here right now, but
guns up, guys.
what are you going to do?
Good time.
Look at- he-
Like that.
I can't believe they were able to dive outside the ring like that. Double cross bar to the outside. I was scared they were going to get trapped up somehow, and then that was going to end badly.
Good Lord.
Jay White.
Watch out.
And now Clark getting up close and personal with the commentary table there.
Had bounced off the announce desk.
Meanwhile, fans need to make sure and be careful here right now because that's a long chain.
Jay White and David Finlay.
Don't need to be getting hit by that right there.
David Finlay.
Jay just swinging that thing for the fences right now. He winding it up right now here.
Chain there.
David needs to duck here. His head, oh, the vibrations right there. Oh, I'm not sure what happened to Juice right there, but now I know Juice got pulled right into the steel stairs and the post.
To our left, David Finlay. He's got Jay
Oh,
White.
David power bombing Jay White. I like just pushing him in there
Powerbomb
into the buckle.
Jay White's tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg.
Dave,
Juice Robinson.
and now Clark Connors and David Finlay, they've got the dogs are in charge. Whip that chain across the back right there. I think you can already see the effect right there.
And the dogs are taking another bite.
Connors right now wrapping his chain around Juice Robinson here.
As Juice Robinson all wrapped up in that chair. Connors.
Oh my! The running rhino charge from Clark Connors. Now David, he's enjoying himself, just dragging Jay White to him with that chain there. He says, "Come here, little doggy, let me get you." And not sure if that was a lariat or just a fist right there, but either way, effective by David.
Coming between these two in particular.
Kick to the midsection right there to Juice Robinson.
These two as well.
Oh, whoa! Better watch out. The commentators better watch out as well too. That chain, Juice Robinson thrown to the steel stairs with such force it shifted.
That's all Juice Robinson's body weight dragging those steps.
I think that's where they're most dangerous.
Good God, David is just bullying Jay White right now. He just pushed his entire body weight into him.
These men are beating the hell out of each other. This is
Now
absolutely-
David throwing Jay inside the ring and Connor's throwing Juice in there.
As far as they go, is as far as we expect.
Just stepping on the hand for a moment there. And right now, raining down the punches David does to Jay there. Yeah, Juice is screaming at. Oh, he may have gotten burned. I'm not sure right there. We see Clark Connors' match. Is that what they call it? A match set there. Got matches there. Perfectly legal now. Oh, no. Connor's going to try to choke out Juice right now. The chain wrapped around the throat. And no disqualification. Juice could tap out and end the suffering here.
Just digging into the flesh of Jay White.
No. Chain whipped into the midsection. If it sounds repetitive, I'm sorry, but no. It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Maybe on the shin, I'm not sure. But right now, I just got to wonder, we were earlier with
And right.
with Bandito, how much a man can take.
Oh.
You had a chain into this, Nigel.
What is going on here right now with Clark Connors? Clark Connors right now just wrapping Juice Robinson, circling around the corner there. Oh, that is more pressure because there's less hole right there, less air with Juice. Thank you for the fabulous 5 there. Much appreciated on that.
Juice Robinson's problems right now.
What is this going to be here now?
The Dogs.
Clark Connors is a masterful genius. What's he doing?
It's all well and good hurting your opponents.
And I think Juice Robinson is hurt. He cannot even move off the mat here.
I'm not sure if he's hurt or if he's just pinned down in that corner because
Clark Connors is choking out Juice Robinson with his foot right there. Again, perfectly legal in this matchup, of course, here. And Jay into the flying elbow there to David. And, his own plan worked against him. Clark Connors was forced to leave the ring to go around to break free the trap that he had on Juice. Again, it is abnormal here, I think is the right word, to be in a chain here right now. This is not normal, of course, by any standards to the human being. Oh, left. Oh, Juice lighting up Clark Connors right now. I think he got some chain on that fist right there. And the left. Oh, well, I say that Clark Connors probably picked a better option. I'd rather take a DDT than the left hand of God from Juice Robinson.
Juice Robinson instead found Jay White waiting. Now,
what are they doing now here? They're putting the chain. I don't know if that was a smart decision by Juice right there.
Sacrificing his own body with that one.
They put the chains on Clark Connors and Juice with a senton on there. Big spin out Uranage there by Jay White to David. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the first cover of the match.
I was about to say that. That was stood out.
All right. The commentator is just stealing my lines again. Oh, now it's Jay White choking out David right now. He's wrapping that chain around there. And you sense the urgency of David realizing what's happening, but he can't stop. Oh, no. Choking him out, but I thought he might have been thinking about a sleeper suplex, but David quickly having to fight out from that.
That chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce.
Oh, no. And out. Oh, Uranage backbreaker there by David. Just right for the left-handed God. And Connors, big snap on the power slam there.
Power slam.
And now this is like a reset moment for everyone to take a breather here right now. And you can't blame them. They've been beating the hell out of each other with chains, their body, and especially the amount of times they've been whipped with the chain to their midsection. Takes the wind out of you, and you need a moment to just breathe. But the Dogs know that, hey, we got the momentum right now. We cannot hear Juice Robinson screaming out in agony.
The brutality, but also the animosity that these 4 men have.
And now there's a lot of length in the chain, and David has got some availability to whip Juice again. This time the chain on the spine. God dang.
You notice look at the lower back of Juice. Red welts.
That's what that. Oh, now certainly going all in right now with the chain wrapped around the throat right there. That is becoming a dog collar now.
Jay White needs to intervene, but
Jay White, he gets inside, but David throwing him to the outside. And Jay getting all tangled up there. Juice is going out right now here. How do you not tap out of this player right now? He's literally going out.
Juice Robinson is fading fast as Clark Connors.
This is a real stud. You can see there. Just putting.
What is he doing? What is happening? Has he?
It's a battle of wills. It's a tug of war, if you will.
I can't even comment on what the hell Jay White just did right there. I thought he was going to try to break his wrist or something to get out of that. I know. Sleeper suplex. How the fuck Juice Robinson managed to stay alive? I'll never know, man. All of that.
Juice Robinson, gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain.
Man needs water. I'll tell you that. And Blade Runner. Oh, he was going to try for on the chain there, but the chain being able to be used by David there to stop that one there. And spear by Connors.
What a fascinating back and forth.
I'm telling you, just probably still right now trying to catch his breath. I think these fans are just in awe right now about this here. I'm surprised there's no bloodshed yet.
A tactically fascinating match.
Back and forth it's gone. And certainly both teams have had to have spent a lot of time in the back thinking.
And right now choking out Jay with the chain there. We know how effective the chain can be utilized. We've seen Jon Moxley forced to tap out with being choked out by the chain twice to Hangman Adam Page. Jay, though, able to try to hold right now to try his best to make sure that the chain does not go around the throat fully.
But they have so much in common about. They talk about their training.
Now, the fall of man there by the dogs. And look at Juice just pulled the chain for Clark Connors there. Wow. That amazing there by Juice there. And David Finlay into the
Oh my God. That's got to be it.
Oh, 1, 2, no.
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck.
Finley you can see Finley's feet. They got caught in the chains, and by the grace of God, Jay White was able to.
Yeah, I think I heard a little bit right there because when David Finlay hit the Dominator right there, Jay White kind of landed like on the top of his head right there. I think I heard David Finlay asking Jay if he's good right there. That's why the referee hesitated to make sure that they can still go.
Looking for the full clip.
And there we go, full clip, and you can't lose Jay White again right now, man. Just got him back.
Left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
David, again, it's got to be difficult working with a chain. This is just not normal what you do here. Where the fuck did Connors go? Out of the stairs. Give me a replay, bruv.
That were pulled away from the corner of the ring.
And now into the sleeper suplex by Jay to David.
Jay White.
Okay, does anybody have a replay? I want to see what happened to Clark Connors, man.
Numerical advantage.
Things have shifted.
Now Jay White, you definitely get a little bit of measure of revenge here right now.
Is in the wrong part of
wrapping the chain around the throat of David.
And here we go.
And sleeper suplex. He says, "How's your neck?" The guns are up in the crowd, and it might be time to breathe with a switchblade.
They got the numerical advantage. Can they take the win from it?
The whip right now. It could have been over, but they are punishing David right now with the chain there. To the body, to the back, to the body. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Jesus. Jesus. Oh.
Come on now, this is a bit much.
It is. It's a hell of a beating is what it is.
I don't even want to think about what type of pain this feels like here right now, man.
It's what all four men signed up for.
These bloodthirsty sicko fans just exploded for all this. They're like, oh, no. I think the chain. Oh. No. Oh, I knew that the chain was going to be used on the boys down south. Somebody stop this. This dog is in trouble. Loading up the left hand. Well, wait a second. I knew it. You knew it. There they are. The Death Riders are here. I told you. I reminded everybody about how this Psycho Knee STO combo. The numbers right now. About to even up here right now. Although it's a little bit of a 3-on-2 situation here, so I wouldn't exactly call them even numbers here. Well, the Bang Bang Gang would have allowed this to stay fair and square had the dogs played fair. Oh, and Maria Shafir. Marina, the shillelagh in hand.
The official
Didn't see it.
Left hand of God by Juice.
And Juice does not know that David Finlay's got the shillelagh.
And now Finlay.
The chain wrapped around his.
Oh, and the shillelagh up the skull right there. And the Dogs with the victory right there. Thanks to, once again, the working relationship between the Dogs and the Death Riders, the Death Dogs.
A massive assist to the Death Riders. Bang Bang Gang busy dealing.
The Bang Bang Gang chased off the other members of the Death Riders and Yuta and Garcia. But that left Maria Shafir to give the death blow right there.
In this tag team double chain match.
I guarantee you that didn't come of its own volition. That one came all the way from the top. That had John Moxley's fingerprints all over it.
I tell you, that was a hell of a match right there. I was starting to feel sympathy for David Finlay. I was like, yo, man, this man's getting whipped so much on the back and spine and the spine, the midsection, and like sometimes on the head with the chain. I was like, good God. Ref, cut them loose. I think they've been chained long enough right there. Get to work. There we go.
After getting clocked by that shillelagh.
All right, David, go back to the back. Put some ice on the boys down there, all right, will you?
Victorious, but after some very, very significant contributions.
We have seen the effects of that shillelagh right there. That is basically the death sentence right there. When that shillelagh hits you, it is good night, knockout blow.
Well, fans, thanks for joining us here tonight. And at Redemption, Clark Connors, David Finlay, of course, victorious tonight. Still a lot more program to come tonight. But right now, let's head to the back for the first time in this Redemption broadcast for our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquetta, standing by. Take it away, Nate.
What do we get? What do we get? What do we get?
Well, that was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable throughout the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma in those situations. I don't want to act on.
You make me say it.
No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
Oh, Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only going to come in once. You got one chance to catch it. It's right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes. After everything you've been through, look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Oh!
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
Thank you, Renee. Take matters into his own hands, but Will Ospreay Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. He will face.
What does that mean?
Or the Jet Kevin Knight. If he shows any hesitation that night, it will be the most heartbreaking night of his career.
I think Moxley makes a lot of sense, man.
I'm so like what does Moxley mean by that? If you don't pull the trigger, I will. Like, I don't know what that means. Is he going to go after the Bucks right there? Because, again, it's not about the Young Bucks. It is about literally the fucking story about what the Young Bucks have with Kenny Omega is that relationship right there. I don't know if that's what it means right there, because again, we have the Bucks. I don't know if I've talked about this, but I think the Bucks are going to All In to challenge Cage and Cope for the tag team championships. That's my prediction about where we're going to be set up for that one there. But just the fact of that right there, oh my God, I literally said I don't want to wait until Wednesday night to see Ospreay and Mox, and we didn't have to wait. It was everything that I said is that John Moxley was like, I don't care that we lost the match. It's the fact of your mercy, is that you are going to lose with your bleeding heart right there. You need to drown yourself in this darkness to understand that if you want to be successful and actually get your Wembley dream, then you need to bury yourself. You need to bury that nice guy attitude of yours right there. Because if you can't do that, like literally, Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega are more friends than Ospreay and the Bucks. So if Will can't be that guy to the Young Bucks, how the hell is he supposed to be that guy to Omega? I think that's the thing that Moxley was talking about. All right. I need another quick little break here. But we have Hikaru Shida and Maya World here right now. I'm not ready for Shida to lose. I love Maya, but I'm not ready for Shida to lose that championship.
Final step, she came so close, giving Mercedes Moné absolutely everything she could. Tonight, though, can she take the TBS title? In many ways, it is redemption for Maya World. Hikaru Shida, who, after she returned from a lengthy layoff from the ring, we saw a very different side of Hikaru Shida, somebody that was kind of frustrated at how things went, how things evolved while she was gone, and those frustrations now have just led to Shida. I mean, Tony, I used the word bully leading up to this match. She didn't become a bully. Yeah, she has. She's a completely different person than when she first started. The fans loved Shida. They chanted her name. And now, look at what she's become. And I don't know what caused it. Look at that. Certainly a darker side of Shida than we knew before. Being the TBS champion has only made it worse.
Right. Oh, also, if I didn't say it, thank you for the silver 6 right there.
I was going to do the same thing to Queen Aminata, where it looked
there we go.
Coming to her save.
And this one is a little bit of redemption for Maya World here. She was unsuccessful for the AEW, for the Owen, excuse me. But now, lock up there. And Shida, the tight headlock squeeze there. As Maya, though, the push off right there. But Shida throwing the shoulder tackle takedown right there. Maya going for arm drag, but Shida holding her base right there. Said not going to happen right there. Maya, though, trying for go around. There's the arm drag. That time she got it right there. The elbow strike there. And Shida, though,
her evolution that we've witnessed over the last few years.
I'd say that Shida's got the striking power with the elbows right there right now. Hold on. Maya with a couple of rapid fires. But long distance there. That allowed Shida more time to recuperate and get that flying knee there. That would have made Maya World have to get outside the ring there.
I don't think anybody forgot about Shida at all. We welcomed her back with open arms.
Shida right now. Oh! Seated senton off the ring apron down to Maya World there. And the early advantage right now being given to the champion. Hold on, though. Shida, don't be talking too much. Oh! Maya was trying to go for baseball slide. Shida caught the legs. That was a...
Some right hands.
Bringing down a hammer fist there right now. Shida right now up against the ring apron. And now Sheeta hammering down.
There's no doubt
These
Sheeta's done her homework.
I kind of like this here right now. It's literally just like,
First started out here
really. Wait a minute now. Maya on the ring apron. And, oh, she was trying to take Sheeta's head with a stomp. Oh, how about your face right there, Sheeta? Letting Maya face first in the ring apron. What right now does Sheeta have in mind here? Wait for a running start. Maya just kicked and backflipped her way inside the ring here. Maya dive off the middle up to the cross body. I was worried that Maya might have caught her midsection to Sheeta's knees there. Toss right there. I think she did right there. She's holding her midsection, so obviously a little bit of damage done there. Maya right now with a running strike. The drop kick connects right there. And quickly going to go over the cover right there. Got the 2 count there. But even after every single time you kick out right there, extends your energy right there while you preserve your own by being on top of the opponent. Sheeta right now utilizing the ropes, trying to get herself up there, but Maya on the attack with the chop right there. Maya right now going to go pretty much corner to corner right now, but Sheeta gets the boot up right there. Oh, wait. Wrapped her leg around the rope there and kicked the inside leg there. And Sheeta now going up to the rope here, but took too long to make a decision about what move she was going to go for. As Maya, high gummy, was trying for a gamigiri, but Sheeta collecting the leg there, dragging her to the top side. Oh, stretch muffler. But that, yeah, but she held on till 4 right there. That is going to massively do damage right there to the leg there. Sheeta going off the leg right there. Maya trying to kick away, but now she can no longer hide the fact that she's in pain.
Sheeta is just paying no mind to.
She grabbed her by the chin, just got her by the throat. There's Sheeta right now in the corner. Oh, there's Sheeta. The classic Sheeta would have gone to drop down the 10 punches, but Sheeta biting. That is definitely different Sheeta there now.
Of Maya World.
Vampiric look on the face.
There's Sheeta right now.
Now you talked about how proud Maya's
bringing Maya back inside the ring here right now and into the backbreaker right there. Sheeta is now the master here right now, in full control.
For her future, for her career path, but it was that.
And you know that's bad right there. Maya cannot make any defense. The only defense that she had was just to push Sheeta, and that's not good enough. That's not good enough. And now Sheeta is targeting the other leg here right now, trying to make sure that she can't even walk if she damages both legs right there.
Prolific film and TV, Joshi Pro Wrestling star in her native Japan.
Slamming at the ankle lock a little bit there, but Maya's on the top rope there. Whoa. What is this here? Maya, head scissors. Takedown there. Thank you for the 6-7.
Maya is still hurting the right knee.
Still unsteady on that knee.
I heard like a slosh noise. Whatever. Small package there by Maya. Wow.
Nearly took it there.
Wait, was that Maya or shit? I couldn't tell from that camera angle there.
She's a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts and dividends.
There's Sheeta right now.
Sheeta.
She's not going to lose any points for it, Tony.
Sheeta right now just grabbing at the hand of Maya World here right now. Or no? All right. I love when the referees say off the hair to the women. The women have an obsession with literally grabbing each other's hair.
You're set and done, though.
Maya right now striking at the back of Sheeta. Sheeta's up on the middle rope, and Maya right now, sunset flip, trying for the bomb, but no, the leg gave out. The leg gave out. She wanted that, but couldn't get it. And Sheeta with a Drop kick off the middle rope there. Cover 2 and not find the 3 there. But Shida, though, still laser focused.
We talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of her most recent victories, and that involves the leg. I think that right now,
Disrespectful attitude by Shida with a slap to the face of Maya here right now. Oh.
And her opponent is significantly weakened.
Maya trying to fight back, but she don't have much left in her right now here.
I think her hopes of being a TBS champion.
Tried for the elbow there, Shida. Oh, there you go, get the elbow there. And a rolling one. Oh, high knee there by Shida. And wait a minute, though, Maya. Kick to the midsection, Shida right now. Could be a Falcon Arrow. Wait a minute now, Maya. Into the small package, got it rocked in there. Nope. Maya, victory roll through, double stomp there. One of Maya's signature moves right there, but even something like that hurt the leg there.
Able to capitalize when she puts some offense together, when she gets the advantage.
Yeah, that stomp of regular.
Let's take a quick drink break here.
World's offense, and sometimes when you're just functioning on instinct alone, you don't think about the damage done.
How many matches do we have left? I think we have the main event,
like that
Cajun Cope, and then the AEW Women's Championship. I think that's it. Spinning back kick to the midsection there by Maya. High knees of her own. And flying into Giri. Shida onto a single knee here right now, and Maya picking her up, but Shida. Maya couldn't even really run. Oh, that might have actually worked out, though, because she could barely move there.
I don't know what she's going to try here, but
you got to be careful. That leg is really giving out. And moonsault from the middle rope there. But you come down on that there. Come down the leg. And just that hesitation of having to grab the leg right there, that really puts a damper in everything. It's like I tell you, if you're going to go after a limb, you go after a leg right there. You take out the leg there, you take away everything pretty much of a wrestler. And, whoa, wait a minute now. Shida grabbed the leg. And a half crab. The agony of Maya Worldwide now, screaming in pain. Dead center of the ring, no less.
You can apply pressure to the lower back if you push.
God, Maya can barely even crawl right now here. Oh, Shida transitioning right now. She wants to grab the arm, trying to go for her finish.
Removing herself from the seated position and trying to.
Oh, and that Shida wanted something else right there, and unfortunately, changing it up like there gave Maya the opportunity to find her escape. The Shida right now. Got to go top side here.
Heading to the top.
This is territory that Shida
obviously has no defense right here.
Not usually known for. And Meteor there. Oh, my God. Could be the knockout blow just by that alone there. And Maya just able to roll.
Scooted that right shoulder out of the way.
Just to pretty much roll out of that a little bit there.
Barely a kick out, but importantly, it was a kick out, Tony.
Now it's going to be Falcon. Oh, no, Falcon Arrow. Victor roll there, but no victory. And now roll through there by Shida. And now, wait a minute. Maya with Shida. And, almost. Elbow strike there. Maya fighting back here. Shida, and we're exchanging the blows. Double lariat there. Hell of a collision there by both ladies. You got to give it to Maya right there. I mean, she's been through a hellacious beating in this matchup and still in it.
Shida to collect herself as well.
You can just tell the way she moved.
But Shida's not really moving right now. Maya's been able to at least find her way to the rope right there to try to pick herself up. Meanwhile, the champion barely moving. I'd have to imagine if Shida got counted to the 10 right there, it would be a new champion.
Slower to advance, playing
Maya
defense here.
rolling elbow strike there. Shida still on her. Oh, not on her feet. Shining Wizard. Go in. No. Maya right now thinking that the Wizard would not be enough right there. Must be something more. There must be something more. Goes running in and that was a new one there by Maya.
She knows the level of competition she's
pulling down the knee pad. Gotta go bone on bone here.
TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
And Shining Wizard, bone on bone contact. And Sheeta, look how smart the champion is. She felt the grab and immediately knew she had to leave. A great sight by the champion.
The TBS champion.
Referee obviously going out there to check, if Sheeta's okay right there.
What's my world going to do here? This is a very important, pivotal moment in this match.
Wait a sec. Sheeta right now grabbing at her kendo stick right there. She says, I dare you to fly. Oh, and referee says, I'm not going to let you use the kendo stick. You think I'm crazy? Oh, wait a minute. Maya right now pushes through, able to fly. Tope Suicida. Maya right now pushing Sheeta in the ring there.
Here she goes.
It's Maya right now.
Now in the corner, makes the climb.
Up on the middle rope, the moonsault. Oh my God. No.
The knee up, it might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Knee to the face, I think that was. That's it. That's it right there. That's got to be it. No, it's not. Unbelievable. And into the spinning Kitana knee. The knockout knee from Sheeta. And Maya the kick out. Sheeta's won many of her matches with that spinning Kitana knee strike. I'm just as shocked as Sheeta.
So many matches that Excalibur, a little bit overconfident on that cover.
Surely this is only a matter of time now.
Sheeta right now. Maybe it's going to be a Falcon Arrow.
Going to put a challenger
Go
away.
Tombs? Nope.
Wait a second, Maya.
Paintbrush there. Slap the face there. And Maya return to the fire, but
back and forth they go.
as Sheeta
Steals herself. No.
Tried the eyes again.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rolls behind the
Rolled through there by Maya. A great trap there. Sheeta's one arm was trapped.
Very close cover. Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight.
Yes, yeah.
Elbow, no, wait.
But he was right on
Sheeta, there's the elbow. Oh, that forced Maya to just go roll back.
The elbow strike it now.
Could be
Sheeta.
good. Arm trap tombstone.
That is it.
1, 2.
For God's sakes, that was beautiful. I've never seen an arm trap tombstone. Now what?
See, but here is the submission, I think. Oh no, the knee strike.
Knee to the back.
Had half a straight jacket, the knee to the back of the head. And now Hikaru Shida, the TBS lock.
Oh, TBS lock. Oh.
The damaged right knee. The hand.
Knee to the back. Arm choking off the arm choking out. Oh, no, wait. What's going on? What is happening? Maya could have tapped out, but why? What's
could have been that time, Nigel.
German suplex?
God, how much more can Maya take?
We're about to find out.
And Sheeta just running knee there. She's just playing with her food here right now.
That's not all.
What a bully. She wants more. She's not done.
And another knee. That's it. She won't cover. The woman's knocked out. Let it be over.
My world's impossible dream.
Going for a third knee strike.
Knee strike.
What? Well, now she is saying one more. Come on.
Paul
Turner.
Backing off Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
Checking up.
Oh, yeah, now.
Hey, she shoved the referee out of the way.
And Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow.
Surely.
Now the cover.
Surely that's gonna. Sheeta.
Maya had the presence of mind.
Sheeta doesn't know that Maya grabbed the rope right there.
It was 3.
Yeah, she thinks she won it.
She was way too close right there. No. Sheeta feeling like that she's been cheated out of this here.
She needs to focus on her opponent for crying out loud.
Sheeta comes in.
Oh, Maya! Fall away slam. What?
The overconfidence of Hikaru Shida proved to be her undoing. Maya World, on her birthday no less, is your TBS champion, Tony.
What a win! This is incredible for this young lady. Happy birthday, damn it, you deserve it. What an incredible moment, the impossible dream with her brother watching on. Hikaru Shida is beside herself.
I'll not deny that I'm happy for Maya to win on her birthday, but I'm not happy that Shida lost the TBS championship. I mean, I guess maybe that can push Shida more over the edge to go to an even darker side, more aggressive. I don't know. I mean, again, good for Maya. I like her. I really do. But I'm just not sure I was ready for Shida to lose the championship just yet. But I know that's got to feel pretty damn good for her to have that TBS championship victory for her on her birthday right there. I don't even know if it's fully set in on her yet. I will tell you, what a story for Maya right there, though. I mean, literally, just, given an opportunity from out of nowhere in the Owen and to have overwon the crowd with her perseverance and to just really get that redemption. Yeah.
My World, congratulations are in order for her.
All right. I think it's time to break it.
And Ricochet, the Demand, standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Demand.
And we're here just to congratulate the good on the rich on the fluke win against the Lethal Twist. Y'all boys are real lucky as of late, and it seems like the luck's about to run out.
Yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks and they put them to good use. But they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can. Because the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands.
If you don't follow demands,
you get it! Put it down!
It's got to come Wednesday night. Hey, yo, what's up, Taz?
This Wednesday night in Detroit. We want to thank Nigel McGuinness for joining us here tonight. But for the rest of the night, we're going to have Professor Taz on the call.
Professor Taz.
Great to see you guys. You're doing a great job, even though I wasn't out here. But it's been an amazing show.
Fucking love Taz.
Absolutely.
One of my favorite commentators.
With us for the rest of the night, but coming up next, the action continues.
With more heart. Oh. All right.
The Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli and Pac challenge Christian Cage and the Rated R Superstar.
I was kind of expecting that maybe we get Chris Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa next, but nope, we go to our tag team title match. Now, you have to wonder about this here. We saw the Death Riders help out the Dogs in the double chain match. Will we see the Dogs help out the Death Riders in this tag team title match? Or are the Dogs recuperating right now after their chain match? I mean, you couldn't blame them if they were probably still in the back, just getting the R&R and a little bit of ice bath or whatever it is that they need to do to recover from that one right there. But this is, I think this is a match here right now that it's one of those matches that kind of came out of nowhere for me. And I'm like, okay, I will put this together here right now. But I definitely think this is going to be a fun one to see here right now. So the champions will enter first. I love seeing Copeland back with his classic ring attire right there. And Canada already singing. I kind of like that little spin that Justin Roberts put on there. Superstar. You know, I forgot Justin Roberts' name for a second, and I was like, okay, what do they call him? Dapper Yapper. I was like, oh, okay, that's how I remember how to say it.
Because not just Adam Cole, but Christian Cage as well thought their careers were over. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen in your career. And both of these men are only one is out here now, and Cole
I dig the spotlight on Copeland right there.
feels like they're just getting started.
All right, yeah, there you gotta get the lights up right there so we can hear Canada say it out there. Cut it. Oh, wait a minute. Holy, the Death Riders already assaulting Copeland. Claudio and Pac assaulting Copeland before Christian Cage could even make his way down the ring. Well, say his name, he appears. No, it's not Joe Hendry. And Christian Cage coming out there as fast as he can right now to try to hightail it out there. Claudio, though, he heard the music and went charging after Cage. And Death Rider style here. You got to imagine that John Moxley told these guys here right now, do it by any means necessary here right now. Get the job done. And backbreaker there to Christian Cage. Adam Copeland still laid out after the 2-on-1 assault by the Death Riders. Smash can't even start here right now.
But also, David Garcia, Will Butte, and Marina Shafir getting involved.
Right now, Bryce trying to check with Copeland.
Well, referee Remsburg, he is checking on Cope. Bell hasn't rung yet, guys, so it's not official yet. That the start, I should say.
Adam Copeland telling the referee, go ahead and ring it. What I like is that Bryce allowed Adam Copeland to stand before ringing the bell right there. But Adam Copeland was definitely not ready because they double attack by Pac and Claudio.
Christian Cage still
and Claudio right now sending Copeland face first to the buckle and massive amount of stomps right there, stomping a mud hole in him. Got to be careful. Listen to the referee's count here. Oh, and Pac choking out Copeland. Didn't even see that there.
And that's exactly what the Death Riders did.
Oh, and look at this. As soon as Claudio saw Christian Cage getting closer, he went out there and he says, hey, how about this? Back to the stairs for you. You might not like it, but it was smart strategy by the Death Riders. They saw Christian Cage getting up and they knocked him back down. And they're just keeping Copeland right in the Death Rider corner right there, which is pretty much a death sentence. Yes, the pun was intended.
Not going to be one of the greatest tag teams, not only the champions right now.
God,
one of the greatest
the only thing keeping Copeland up right now is that he's wrestling against Claudio's fucking body right there.
But look at Cope. It's like he almost like he's out here, Taz.
They take an uppercut by Claudio. I mean, you're bound to be knocked out. Tried for an elbow there, and Claudio with the uppercut there. Jesus. Copeland, his eyes are open, but ain't nobody home right now here.
You were there, right there for all of it. They redefined what
I don't like Pac wrestling in a singlet though. It's not a good look for him.
No doubt about it.
That's just my personal opinion. And obviously the Canadian crowd right now not loving what is happening right now to their beloved Canadians of Copeland and Cage.
Christian Cage still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R superstar.
As Pac right now said Copeland face first, the buckle once more. It sounds repetitive, but again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is working right now here. But we've seen before that Copeland takes a beating and Christian Cage becomes the one to get that hot tag and change the match. But right now, definitely they've been taking it to both guys. Oh! God, big kick there by Pac to the side of the head of Copeland.
Not sure what that's from, but I'm sure it hasn't escaped the
Pack
notice.
right now, just bringing Copeland back up here. Back spanking, and Copeland, it's just smart strategy by the Death Riders. They are keeping Copeland in their corner. They are not letting him get anywhere near the center of the ring, not to any other corners. It is their corner and their corner alone. That is one of the most brilliant strategies that I have seen right now here. Christian Cage still clutching at his knee right there. I mean, his knees got buckled right into the stairs.
He's got major strategy. As you know, right, that's the key, right? The frequent tag.
Now, Adam was able to get to the center of the ring, but Claudio twisting at the arm there. Christian is not up on the ring apron, twisting out that arm right there again.
Yeah, it was flexing it, as you can tell.
Adam right now trying to get himself to a vertical base here right now. Shots to the knee of Claudio there. But look at what there and into the sleeper. Claps around right there. Claudio's got that locked in tight.
Could be fading.
Adam is, oh, hang on. Tossed there by Copeland, and he returns Claudio with a sleeper hold right there, fighting fire with fire. Thank you for that sexy 7 right there. As Claudio drops down, Copeland with a back suplex right there.
I mean, like I said, Cope has got heart. I promise you that. So does Christian. But right now, Cope is being tested heavily.
Claudio knows many languages. I'm pretty sure he knows the France. Right now, neutralizer time here. Copeland, though, push off there, but Claudio lands on his knees, and wait a minute now, and it's a double up lariat there. Both men have the same idea, and Adam needed a big move to change this match. But can Christian Cage get on the ring apron? This might be the only time that Adam's got.
If Cope can get to his feet or to his knees, I mean,
Claudio is closer to Pac here. Hold on. You hear the crowd erupting right now because Christian Cage is up on the ring apron. And the double tag. Pac and Cage here right now. Cage throwing the hammer fist right now. And oh no! Claudio was trying to get inside there, and Christian kicked the rope right there, setting the reverberations between the boys. And right now, everyone's favorite asshole right now, Christian Cage, bringing down the hammer fist here and taking a bite out of Pac right there, embracing a little Death Rider style. You see, there was moments ago we got a camera shot of Copeland on the outside of the floor there, laid out. Christian's going to be on his own for some time, but he may have the victory by himself. Wait a minute. Gouge the eyes right there. You may cheer for Christian Cage, but make no mistake about it. The man's an asshole, and he knows it, and he's damn proud of it. Christian Cage right now getting on the back of Pac and choking him out across the middle rope there. As one would say, vintage Cage. Open hand slap to the face right there. And now Christian Cage. Hold on, Claudio. You can't stop Christian Cage. So tackle in midsection right there. And Christian Cage sends Pac up and over onto Claudio. The man is a machine right now, Christian Cage is.
Inside the ring.
You guys notice
Christian Cage
is taking apart 2 members.
A flying headbutt from the top rope there. The 1, the 2, and almost got the 3 there.
He's got excellent momentum going right now, those Christians, so he's got to keep it rolling.
Christian Cage right now, he's doing the wrong thing, though. If he wants the spear, he should be in a different corner, not the corner of the Death Riders. Claudio may be down, but it might not be for long. I think
they know how to seize on an opening.
Who's your daddy chant? And big bicycle kick there by Pac.
The little subtle things, and that's what Claudio did there. That's what all that experience
and out.
He knows. Just
tag being made. Claudio Castagnoli now, legal man.
And then the tag out.
And bringing down the rapid fire elbows.
Claudio battering Christian down in the corner, picks him back.
Now Claudio right now, some 10 punches in the corner here. Oh, and he returns the fire right there, biting at the face of Christian Cage.
Well, turnabout's fair play. I don't blame Claudio.
Well, you know what?
Again. I thought he took off the mouth guard, took out the mouth guard for a second. Oh, Christian Cage Gouge the eyes there again.
Holy smokes.
No sign of Adam Copeland on the corner though.
I believe that's what happened.
Again, I think this is a bad strategy though by Christian. He's on the Death Rider's corner, but he still managed to make it work. Hold on though, Pac up on the top, flying elbow there from the top there. I didn't even know that Pac was legal man there. Almost got the victor right there with that alone.
Drop right there. Yeah, the timing and ring awareness of Pac.
I don't recall Pac I don't remember Pac getting a tag, but I'll take it.
No clue. Yeah, Pac's a great veteran, and you're right about that elbow drop.
Oh, and look at this. How smart. Again, smart by the Death Riders. They noticed, it's like, hey, where's Adam? Adam's not gotten up yet. And as soon as Adam gets up, Pac goes out, drops him with a lariat on the outside of the floor right there. Turning this match into a handicap match the way that the Death Riders do.
I kind of want to see that, to be honest.
It is the way how the Death Riders operate, which is so effective for them.
Tag team division, meaning Pac and Claudio.
It's a great team.
Claudio undefeated this year in tag team competition.
Snapmare knee or cravat knee. Yeah, drop the knee there by Pac there. And now Pac just dropping down the hammer fist to a grounded Christian Cage.
And then long ago on Collision, they defeated Drilla Maloney and Shindo.
Now tag been made. In comes Claudio Castagnoli. Christian Cage completely laid out in the center of the ring here. What is the double team move by the Death Riders? And I think, oh no, tilt-a-roll backbreaker there by Claudio. Oh, wait a minute, Pac top side. Whoa!
Cover made. Two. Christian kicks out.
Pac overshot the diving foot stomps there.
He just popped his shoulder up a teeny bit. That's all it takes.
There we go. A sharpshooter in Canada, but I don't think they wanted to see it be done by Claudio here. But this is what Canada's getting right there. Did you ever think you'd hear Canada boo a sharpshooter? First time for everything, I suppose. Christian Cage right now trying to crawl himself over the ropes there, but Claudio saw it and brings him back to the center, sitting down on that sharpshooter.
And I think about the damage done to the knee.
Christian Cage, his will to fight is going out here right now. He's not moving much.
Christian Cage survived this onslaught.
You see Adam Copeland right now. Wait a minute. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that by Claudio. He saw him getting up and dropped him back down. Amazing, amazing tag team work by the Death Riders. And Copeland sent into the barricade, crashing hard there. There is no stopping the Death Riders here right now. They have had the greatest game plan here. Look at this. And now Claudio going right after Copeland. They are making sure you stay out. You stay gone. And oh, wait a minute now. Now you really staying gone. Claudio and Copeland, who are not the legal man, are going into the crowd here. Copeland getting up close and personal with the fans in Canada, but I don't think it's the way that they wanted it done. As Pac right now could be going for the black arrow from this position here right now. Shooting star, but Christian Cage got the knees up there. And, whoa! Ooh, man. Claudio wasn't there to make the save. Pac had to kick out by himself there. And double stomp by Claudio. This is what I've talked about numerous times. If you cannot bring it to the Death Riders, if you can't match their energy, you're doomed to fail. You're going to lose. And Cage and Cope are losing right now.
Come back and stay in the match. And that's what we're seeing from Christian and Cope right
and
now.
I think they bought themselves a ticket to the death train. They may not have wanted it, but that's what they're getting right now here.
The rapid fire chain attacks by the Death Riders.
Who the hell survives this? Double leg takedown by Claudio. And now the spin out here. And the spin out is bad enough, but it's the sudden stop and you feel at the very end that literally takes it out of you. Christian Cage kicking out again. I know that I've said this before, but I'll say it one more time. And it's the fact that I love the fact that right now is that they have put so much effort into making Christian Cage the MVP player of Cage and Cope right there. It's not Adam Copeland being that top guy. It's Christian Cage carrying the team right there. I fucking love it.
I just looked over my shoulder and Copeland, the fans have their head and turned to the back where Copeland was, but now back on the ring.
You look at it again. It's like, no.
They're looking for that tag team neutralizer.
Dude, I don't believe it. Look at them.
Well, he's not going to quit.
Look at them again. They looked at Copeland and they said, here we go. And Adam says, enough. Finally able to muster some type of defense. Can you get it? Christian Cage, kill switch, snap down on Pac, the 1, the 2, and not the 3. Wow. Pac knows how to sell, man. Pac is a great seller inside the ring. That kill switch is hit great. Sometimes I forget to call it kill switch, and I almost call it unprettier. Christian Cage has fought like hell, but he desperately needs to find Adam Copeland. Christian's crawling to the corner, and so too is Copeland trying to crawl to his corner to get himself back on the ring apron.
He's been so beaten down. And meanwhile,
the two friends, the two champions, can they get it?
All by his lonesome.
And now the tag's been made. Can Copeland push on through here? Throwing the hands right there to the bastard. And Claudio's back in. But Copeland says, I see you, I get you. I've been taking the ass kicking from you both for far too long, and now it's time for me to kick some ass in return. Rebound right now, and double lariat there by Copeland. Adam's getting all fired up here right now, throwing the lariats. Great way to take control right now. Just throw your lariat. It's going to be buckle bomb, the sandwich, Pac into Claudio. Boom!
Death Rider sandwich in the corner. Nope.
And into the execution there by Copeland. And now another one, the execution there onto Claudio. The 1, the 2, and I think that was a little bit of a bad decision there by Copeland to go for the cover right there when Claudio was still close so by. They underestimated Claudio Castagnoli is what Adam Copeland did. And big old lariat there, and goodbye, Claudio, set up and over. Wait a minute, now the bastard Pac. Feet on the ropes right there, and oh, good job there by Bryson saying that is not happening right there. Good eyesight there by Bryson. The last minute they're able to see it there. Whoa. And wait a minute now. Oh, Adam-O-Matic right there.
Pac whiplash down by the Rated R Superstar.
As Copeland looking over to his corner right now.
But again,
he might be thinking that Christian Cage.
On an island has his partner not.
Yeah, Christian is literally at the corner of the barricade, which is, good for him. He needs to rest. However, Adam says, hey, if I don't have my partner in my corner, I do have this corner. And I'm thinking that it's time. That it's time here right now. I'm thinking one thing, one move to put this bastard away here right now. I'm about to spear his head off. Didn't want to make sense, but I'll take it. And this, no. Oh, no. Super kick by Pac right there. Claudio. Oh, wait a minute. The assisted neutralizer.
Oh, boy.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. They underestimate Christian Cage. Unbelievable right there.
That's that chemistry.
God, boot to the face there by Claudio.
It's going to be fun. A sense for each other. Who's in the ring? Who's not? Who's in danger?
Straps are coming down from the bastard Pac right now. I think he's thinking about that. I'm going to call it the death toll.
We've seen him use. Builds up his
death toll. No, wait. Copeland. Try to wrestle him down into the crossface. Locked in tight right there. And Christian Cage holding on to the leg of Claudio. Wrenching it down. Just bending the back. And Claudio able to break grip and now able to make the save. Man, holy cannolis. I need a drink break. What a match, but I'm also just in love with how the Death Riders have been operating this entire match. Fucking great.
Strength, Taz, is incredible, even after all this time. Exactly. I was just going to say, even as the match just keeps getting longer and longer, the stronger and stronger the Castiglione gets.
And they're calling for another round of the Death Train.
Now, opposite sides of the ring, the Death Riders go to work.
Just taking it right now in the corner are Cage and Cope here.
So much speed.
Oh, wait a minute now. Oh, uppercut there by Claudio. Christian Cage, this. I wasn't talking to you. And pop up into the spear combo. The 1, the 2, the 3. This was by no means an easy match. This by no means was a cakewalk. This was a bloody war that Adam Copeland and Christian Cage went through. Well, you get the battle, you get the war, but the winner gets Cage and Cope to retain the tag team championships. There was no flaws in the Death Riders' plan. Not at all. There was no flaw at all in what Claudio and Pac did. That was.
Think about that. That's right. They were neutralizing.
But the will of Cage and Cope to retain the tag team champions to push on through once again gets them the victory. I suppose you could call this redemption as well for them to get that up on the Death Riders. Not been a good night for the Death Riders tonight. But man, it's a great match. Wait a minute now. The team, speaking of the Death Riders, who beat the Death Riders, the Young Bucks.
Remember what we talked about earlier? The Bucks said if they can win a match, this big match, then they have the World Tag Team title in their sights.
Nick Jackson appears to be all right here, and
Three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions. What a match this would be if it did happen.
oh, we just got the graphic right there. All in. The Bucks, Cage and Cope.
Wembley Stadium, all in London. Young Bucks, Cope and Cage for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
One of the greatest. A great tag team match that we thought we would never, ever see. And
We're going to have it at Wembley. That's going to be great. A good call, Taz. Whoa, Christian decides.
Christian Cage is an asshole. What do you expect, you know?
Well, either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for all.
Christian Cage eyeing down Matt Jackson. And
AEW World Tag Team Champions.
again, I just got to give credit literally to Christian Cage, Copeland, Tony Khan, because my biggest fear, or I don't know if it was my fear, but one of the things that I was unsure about is when Christian Cage and Adam Copeland become tag team champions, they mended their fences. Would Christian Cage suddenly go back to being like, for the benefit of those with flash photography? No, they've kept Christian Cage the exact same. The same, patriarch pretty much. He's still an asshole. It's still Christian Cage. And I just love that because it's just Christian being Christian right there.
You can visit AEWTIX.com to join us in London at Wembley Stadium. And also, Tickets available for the Welcome to Wembley party on Friday and Saturday. All that and so much more information available right now. AEWTIX.com.
The next round.
It's been an incredible night.
All in.
It's far from over.
Coming up next month, and man,
We'd like to extend our special thank you to Pain of Truth for Unforgiven from the new album, Pain of Truth, available everywhere on September 25th on Days Records.
hopefully I don't get hit with any copyrights with any of this music here. I think I've been keeping it on the down low. Here we go, baby. I've been waiting to see what they're going to do. I've been waiting to see what Jericho and Ciampa might have in their devious minds here.
You think you can dictate to me?
I think I have to keep the volume down, though, for this one here, because I believe that this song does have a copyright song that plays as well here. This has been this. I thought about this when I took my last break, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, definitely, I think that Tony Khan should keep the time limit slot at 6 o'clock, for the pay-per-views, because of the fact that right now, like, we're set to end the show probably around 10 o'clock, 10:30 maybe, because we have this match, and then we have the women's championship match, and then the AEW Men's World Championship match. I think those are the last three matches. These are the last three matches that we have here. So it's just been great pacing here. Because as much as I love the AEW pay-per-views, there is no denying that sometimes they can go for a long time right there. But you pay for your money's worth right there. All right. I can have this up here. One of the best songs right now. I'm glad that Ciampa's not wearing any makeup, because I saw on Collision that he had a true marker on himself right there, both just basically mocking Jericho about putting on look at me, this I'm wearing face paint here right now. Look at it's supposed to make me stronger or better, and I'm like I hope that Ciampa doesn't come out with any type of crap on his face there. I was like, Jericho can wear it, Ciampa, you don't need it, man.
Chris Jericho here tonight in Montreal. I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
Oh, taking the "you're welcome" from Jericho.
You know Chris Jericho extremely well. He is not gonna go out quietly, softly. No way. No, Jericho.
All right, for Jericho, we gotta have the volume down right there. Judas gets me hit with a copyright.
Just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's tough also, so it's going to be great.
Yeah, Psycho Killer in my eye. Psycho. Stop right there.
No! Oh, I want to... Oh, you bastard! You've got fucking Painmaker playing by Judas Priest. Oh, why you gotta do that to me, Jericho? Why you gotta do that to me? Oh, fuck. You had Metallica playing at your last one against Ricochet, and now you've got this fucking shit. Oh, shit. And Jericho's doing, oh, man. He's got Japanese lettering on his pants right there. Enter the Painmaker. Oh God, I gotta go back and rewatch this. Painmaker is one of my favorite. Painkiller. I think I said Painmaker because I was just thinking pain. But Painkiller is one of my favorite songs Oh, it's such a heavy song right there, man. If you haven't heard it right there and you love heavy metal music, you got to check it out. Even if you don't love heavy metal, it's definitely a song that you're like, holy cow, this is some sick guitar riffs in there, and the how long the scream is held at the end right there as well. So I have to have the volume on mute here for a moment because of the fact that it's copyright music, and we try to play it safe here when it comes to that stuff here. Oh, I can tell you, I marked out for that there. Still doing it. Hey, there he is right there. I love the Painmaker makeup on Jericho. I've always thought to myself that I think that, Jericho should go like full on Painmaker. I always said, I'm like, what you could do is the Painmaker doesn't have to make sense. He doesn't have to have any masterful plan. He's just, crazy. It's like an alternate persona. And Jericho's got a barbed wire bat right there. As well. I gotta turn the volume down. Hopefully I could just hear the guitar riffs coming from my echo. I hope that's not enough to hit me with a copyright. Please be kind. God, you have no idea how much I hate the fact that literally I have to turn the volume down for Painkiller. Okay. Well, it's kind of a not a fair matchup here right now. Tommaso Ciampa's got a steel chair while Jericho's got a barbed wire baseball bat. I think Ciampa should have probably looked under the ring for maybe something better than a steel chair, but look at the sick smile on Jericho's face right there.
Aubrey Edwards already wearing gloves.
Yeah, I was about to make that same comment. Aubrey's already wearing the gloves here.
Interesting comments from Renee Paquette that Tommaso said he's already retired Jericho.
Jericho right now. Oh! Now the chair absorbing the impact, and wait a minute now. The Psycho Killer getting the advantage over the Painmaker. The steel chair. And Jericho face first on the steel chair, and Ciampa right now trying to go for the chair to the face there. Jericho Codebreaker. We're already starting things off at a level 10 here right now. Only the one there. Not enough damage done, of course, just yet.
Jericho's got some.
Well, what has Jericho got in his pocket?
He's got all sorts of toys, I guess.
It's a black bag. With Jericho, we've seen before what it. Oh my God! Pocket sand. Pocket sand right there. Fight fire with fire right there. You gotta love that by Jericho right there. Utilizing the sand in the face there. The same sand that Ciampa used on him. As they say, payback is a bitch. And Jericho does not forget.
After the match was over,
gouge the eyes right there, as if those eyes haven't been damaged enough by the sand.
And was about to use it on Jericho.
Jericho lighting Champ up right now with a couple of chops there.
Tonight, Taz,
and no toss, and Jericho gets tossed into the barricade there.
Stopping him from using it.
Ciampa gets his hand on anything. He's the Psycho Killer. It's not just a moniker. The guy.
And now, Ciampa not wanting any weapons just yet here right now. He views himself as the only weapon that he needs here right now. Choking him out, Jericho. Well, as soon as I say Ciampa doesn't need a weapon, now he's looking under the ring. Got to find the right weapon that he's looking for. I was thinking to myself, they pulled out a lot of tables in the ladder match. I was like, maybe he's looking for another table. They used them all, but nope. There's the one left.
Thing is, Taz, these types of matches, Ciampa, he's taking time to set up this table for whatever he's got in mind, but also he's allowing Chris Jericho, the Painmaker, a chance to recover.
That's true.
Right.
But he's trying whatever Ciampa's got in his mind.
Don't know where Jericho is here. Oh, the fire extinguisher! Ciampa can be a hothead, and he got put out right now. Jericho's is there right now. It's like snowing inside the arena now, but Ciampa's got sand in the eyes, some fire extinguisher in the eyes right there. Now on a fire extinguisher. No more. God dang. Into the skull. Oh my God.
From the fire extinguisher. First he got pulled with the sand in the eyes, and then
What?
with the fire extinguisher.
What's even in that stuff right there? This man's psychotic.
Gee whiz.
I think Taz might be choking a little bit on that there.
Freaking nut. Crazy. Ciampa.
Jericho, the kick to the back right there. Now he picked up the steel chair that Ciampa brought in.
Coming. Well, his back is turned, so
Oh, it was on the lower spine.
I'm just going to say the edge of the chair, which is, as you know, not fun. So the edge is
now
not
Jericho.
It's not good. It hurts like the.
This is the man that beat. This is the version of Chris Jericho, the Painmaker, that beat Nick Gage in a death match on AEW. I think the Painmaker is undefeated in AEW. Jericho right now. Yeah, he and Ciampa are on the ring apron right now, trying to suplex them to the table. Ciampa though fighting back. Knee to the midsection, and another one there. Even if Ciampa can't see, he can feel Jericho. Oh no! Gonna go for Angel's wings off the ring apron through the table. Oh, he is! Oh, the Angel's wings! Oh, what did
you see how the table, when Jericho went through it, it jackknifed into Ciampa's leg. It did. And also, I mean, it's tough when I've done moves off the apron, and that apron skirt, you can slip on that. So see his foot's on that skirt, and he pulled it off quick.
Oh.
The table kind of exploded into his knee.
Yeah, I didn't know if that a piece of the table hit Ciampa in the crotch or
it didn't work. It just
or in the leg there, but
too soon.
Able to walk out of it right now. And Ciampa cover two, and Jericho the kick out though.
Jericho able to kick out.
I will say this: I don't think the commentators don't have to keep referring Jericho as a Painmaker Jericho. It's Chris Jericho, all right?
We're not nearly done on this thing. Yeah, no.
Ciampa right now wedging the steel chair in the corner right there.
It's rare that we can hear the fans so clearly, but there's a child that is sitting over my left shoulder that keeps telling Tommaso Ciampa to light the table on fire. These guys need any encouragement. No, it's Canada. I mean, come on. Yeah, someone needs to get this.
I don't believe that.
Raising here, dude.
Apparently, I don't know if you heard that. Excalibur said that there's a small child behind him yelling to light the table on fire. Well, bringing out the trash can here is Tommaso Ciampa right now.
Well, there's something in the trash can.
Hockey! Hey, you know what? Why not? Bring it out in Canada right now. The hockey sticks here. God. Hockey stick off the back right now. And bring out the Ole chance right there as they stick right in the mouth of Jericho. But Ciampa says, nah, I don't feel like ending this just yet here right now. There was some weapons that I did see inside of the trash can right there. What is that?
Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him.
We have a helmet. What in the hell? A Boston jersey right there. Why are you kicking the helmet there? What in the hell is Ciampa doing right now here? The mascot of Canada's hockey team getting beaten the hell out of by Ciampa. Oh, no. He's... Oh, code breaker! Code breaker to the mascot. Count it. 1, 2, and Jericho makes the save for the mascot. This matchup will continue between Ciampa and the mascot. And trash can off the skull right there.
You can't turn your back if you get that you're dealing with Jericho. Uh-oh. It's about to go from bad to worse.
I'm about to hear the bells ringing right now. Oh, Jesus. And Jericho petting the mascot. You okay, buddy?
Anybody know? And the stuffed animal's weird too.
Give it a kiss right there. It needs a kiss to make it feel better right there.
Oh, Eugene. Ruby. His cousin.
All right, well, I think the fun and games are over with the mascot here right now. Yeah. We all saw what y'all just saw right there. Is that cement blocks? Did I just see cement blocks as well, too? Now there's another bag.
Jericho.
There are sickos here tonight, and we can only imagine what might be in there. It might be thumbtacks, don't know. We've seen Jericho the black bag, what it could be, and hockey pucks and tacks. Hockey pucks covered in tacks. Oh my God. It's like I said, Chris Jericho is unique, man.
Pretty damn inventive, if you ask me.
Well, we've seen Jericho employ hockey pucks before.
Oh, you got to suplex him on there, but nope. Ciampa the block right there. No pun intended with the block with hockey pucks. Now it's turned to a hockey fight in the center of the ring here. I already said that, Shimai. Don't steal my line. Suplex on the puck and the tack.
Onto the tacks, onto the pucks. Jericho's always one step ahead, I'm telling you.
You are right.
Jericho might be thinking now, Judas Effect is in the future of Tommaso Ciampa, but
Quite like Chris Jericho.
what else? Is there another? What's in that black bag now?
Else in the bag.
Is that the sand? What now?
Oh no, he's got a.
What the hell is that?
I think it looks like that could be sandpaper. I think it is sandpaper. Raking out the face of Tommaso Ciampa.
Sandpaper! Well, Fozzy did have a song called Sandpaper that featured them shadows. Oh, that's dripping down that blood right there onto the mat, on the shirt.
Pretty good.
God, look at the blood.
That's leaking. That's a leak in there. And now throw that Boston hockey shirt in the garbage where it belongs, I guess, Jericho says.
Light it on fire.
Now what? Now are we going? I think we're going for the barbed wire board. Yeah, Jericho is ready to bring out that barbed wire table. That thing literally got caught in the ring skirt there.
Yeah. Well, it's extremely sharp. If people know what barbed wire is about, it's pretty nasty.
Hey, barbed wire's not being very nice here.
It's going to snag up some skin here soon. Yes, it definitely does.
Jericho.
So, Taz, you've been to barbed wire matches in your career?
Not in matches, but been involved with barbed wire for barbed wire. Yes.
Tommaso Ciampa hardly even able to get his bearings together here right now. The trash can to Jericho right there. Jericho had to take too long to set up the table there.
Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one either. No, this one.
Jesus.
The it's just worn out. Yeah, I tell you, Ciampa is really.
Oh, Jericho. When he rolled over, he rolled right in the tacks a little bit there. Oh, no. Is that the same? No. Is that the hockey puck? Oh,
I think it's one of the hockey pucks. Oh, it is. Yeah.
Utilizing the tack puck, I guess we'll call that.
Those tacks.
Driving them into the face of Jericho.
The eyes of Ciampa.
Looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Look at him.
Oh! Geez, the blood on Ciampa went around the head right there.
Ciampa won. He's still on his feet. Jericho down.
Ciampa right now ready for the poison knee.
Oh, that knee strike. That's going to be it, I think.
And
a shot and a half.
The cover.
1, 2.
And Jericho with a kick out. I was worried he was going to grab a rope right there. And I was like, no rope breaks in a DQ match.
First time here.
Ciampa with that poison knee strike right there. Oh, my. There's a tack stuck in the forehead of Jericho.
The head of the Painmaker.
Of course.
I don't know if he even I don't even know if he realizes that it's in there. Now another black bag. Another black bag. The hell is Ciampa got in that black bag?
Of his own.
Let's say a drill bit. Oh no. A spiked up knee pad.
God.
Oh no. Oh, it's like Jericho. No, thank you. How about I lock you in the walls of Jericho? Try and twist him, and he's got him. Oh, and right into the tags. Ciampa right now. No rope breaks and no disqualification match here right now. Maybe utilize the Canadian mascot. Oh, it's like Ciampa utilizing Jericho's own barbed wire bat there. Jericho didn't even get to use that bat on Ciampa. Ciampa used it on him.
Hasn't let go of the bat.
Oh! I don't know if that was on the head or the back of the neck. Oh, now that one, the barbed wire. That's in it. Jesus, Ciampa even cut himself. He can't.
Splitting up his fingers.
Jesus Christ.
The barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the
barbed wire.
Yeah.
Barbed wire. Wow, we are seeing two of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for just push each other to the limit.
Oh, God.
I mean, this is amazing.
Ciampa sees the barbed wire table, and he might go for another Angel's Wings through there.
The barbed wire table.
Oh, no. He's thinking air raid crash. Jericho trying to fight out from it. Jericho. Fireman's carry here. Could be a Death Valley driver. We've seen Jericho implement it. Death Valley. Oh, they're both. The barbed wire stuck into both their skins. Out. Oh, Jesus. We don't even know the type of condition that Ciampa's in right now. Jericho's arm got severely cut because of the barbed wire stuck into his arm.
What do we even say about this other than this? These are career-shortening matches, Taz.
Definitely.
Aubrey Edwards is literally having to get in there and
the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Oh, God.
And not only that, the back, of course, but you get that arm cut in.
Oh, God. That's got to be even worse right there. The sudden pull of. Oh, God. I think. Was there a piece of barbed wire still stuck to the back?
Rear thigh area, I'll say.
Okay.
All right, throw it in the butt. It's in the butt. You can say butt, Excalibur.
Ciampa kicking out. I think the delay.
Jericho still has tacks inside of his skull right there.
Extricating himself from the barbed wire.
Yeah,
God. I don't even know how that doesn't.
He's a callous vet, like it's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho.
Both guys are literally spit right now after all the hardcore shit they've gone through. And
that was right hand with purpose.
Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot.
Another strike there by Jericho. He's got Ciampa laid out across the top turnbuckle.
Against the ring post.
What is that? What is that? What are you doing? What is that? Is that a screwdriver?
He just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa.
What is that?
It's all, and he looks like a pencil.
He thinks if that's a pencil, he thinks it's John Wick. What in the fuck is Jericho doing now?
Looking for a second chair.
Look at
Ciampa is literally laid out across the top turnbuckle. What now? What now? What now? What now? Oh my. He got a mirror. The man got a mirror.
Grin on his face.
It's about, I remember this spot. I remember this spot.
Obviously, that's.
Ciampa's literally laid out across the top turnbuckle like this, like he's literally sleeping. And I know that chant right there from the crowd. The "You sick fuck" chant there.
Who's going to give that to you? Jericho, the Painmaker. Oh no, he's setting up a bridge.
Look at this here right now.
Enough destruction for sure here.
That mirror.
And the sadistic mindset of the Painmaker right now. It brings out a different kind of evil in Jericho. Is Ciampa? You got to wonder if Ciampa is faking out here. Now what? What is that? Oh, low blow. Jericho, actually, I think he had his pen. Oh, no. Oh, God. Aaron crash through the mirror. And Jericho's body went through it. But so to the Ciampa's a little bit there. Jericho in with a kick out. That exploded right there. Here Jericho screaming out in agony and Ciampa, it wasn't even like the usual air raid crash where it was like lift off there. He twisted to make sure Jericho's head went to the mirror there. Now what else do we need now here? Oh, glass stuck in the back of Jericho there. God. Not the drill. No. Oh. No. No. I don't. He's really got activated. Oh, poison mist? What the hell, Jericho?
The green mist into the outer.
Judas effect.
One, two.
Why fucking Ciampa can go? What?
Ciampa blinded again. That miss, you're right, really caught him between the sand barrel and the fire extinguisher. All the blood in his eyes, and then.
Now what?
Oh, he's got some more.
What more do you have? What is that?
A second mirror.
A mirror with the. Oh my! No, you gotta be. Mirror barbed wire.
Let's see whatever he's got in mind, meaning Painmaker, if it works out.
Oh! Well, the glass. And the remnants of the glass and the barbed wire struck in the back and. Oh, well, it's supposed to be Ciampa's knee pad. Jericho says, "I'll make this work for my elbow here right now."
Is he thinking?
Judas effect with the thumbtack. Cover. That's got to be it right there. I can't go no more. You got to shit me.
What is this man Tommaso Ciampa made of?
I don't. Got the drill. No, the drill. Not the drill. No. No, not the drill. No. Not the drill. Oh, I can't. I don't. Oh my God. Look, I don't know if they actually did the drill into the skull of Ciampa right there, or if they because they had it covered up pretty good with their hands right there, but I don't like fucking care. I mean, that was sick. I was confused as to why the match ended, but it ended because Ciampa tapped out. I mean, that was like, holy shit. I don't even know what more words do you say about that. Again, I have to have the volume down because of Painkiller being played in the background for Chris Jericho's theme tonight. I love the Painmaker. It's just, it doesn't have to make sense. It's not Jericho with some plan. It's just do whatever you want. I just love the version of Jericho with the Painmaker right there. Oh, ooh.
The hardcore legend Mick Foley backstage with Divine Dominion, and I have some.
Have a seat.
Hey, thank you. It's a nice gesture. Thank you.
That's very nice, Divine Dominion.
So, first question.
How about we ask you some questions?
Okay.
Have you seen two women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals, when she
Have
do
you
so,
seen two women more violent than us?
that I have not.
Have you seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us?
I'm going to need a moment.
Explain, even though we are absolutely undefeated, why there aren't two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell?
Nope.
Maybe.
Mick?
Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
I can do that. Like a dog.
Oh, no, Mick.
Bow wow. Bow wow.
Mick.
Waffle. Bow. Bow. Wow.
Well, Mick.
Bowing.
Mick. I think Lena's laughing.
Hey, you guys better take it away. This is going nowhere for me.
This is going nowhere for me. I honestly think that Mick Foley managed to make Lena Cross break character there. Oh, I forgot about this match. Jesus Christ. Oh, poor Andrade and Mark Davis. They have to follow Chris Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa's match. Jesus. I feel like that I need a breather match after that. I don't know if those things exist, but definitely I'm still taken back from literally the experience that I had with literally Chris Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa in that death match. I do not call that a hardcore match. The type of shit that we went through. That was not a hardcore match. That was a death match. Ugh. Wish I had popcorn for that. You know, the funny thing is, I bought snacks for the stream tonight, and I haven't even really ate anything. I've been just so taken in by this. The real Latino man, Andrade El Idolo, coming out here with a brand new getup, brand new gear, brand new Titantron, brand new music. The man wants to live the good life. Jesus! This man walking out with ladies all by his side right there. And more selfies right there. You gotta give. I never would have thought that Andrade El Idolo would have made it this big upon his return to AEW, and I'm so glad that he has been embraced like this, because the man is talented, skilled, and is well liked.
No less, he still has ambitions of claiming the AEW World Championship, but he said he'd be more than happy to take the national championship away from Mark Davis, away from the family.
I'm just upset. I'm a little upset with myself that I forgot all about this matchup here.
And he also has on his right hand the Dynamite Diamond ring.
Do I have Andrade in the... I want to double check something here real quick while I'm here. I want to make sure that I've got Andrade in the tags for tonight. As much as fans may be on the side of Andrade El Idolo, we cannot ever dare think to look past Mark Davis here at all. This is the man that was able to defeat Will Ospreay via a knockout by referee stoppage.
The third overall AEW National Champion, defeating Jack Perry at Fairway to Hell this past.
Okay, I do have Andrade there. Let me check for Mark Davis.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity
Okay, everybody's
for Andrade
good.
to continue to solidify himself on his own. He told me, I've already taken out Doyle and Brian Cage, and tonight he continues his Don Callis family pilgrimage with Mark Davis. Tonight he could be walking away on his way to glory as the new...
It has been a victory for one member of the Don Callis family with Kyle Fletcher tonight. Can Mark Davis carry on the winning ways here?
Absolutely no shortage of confidence. And as Renee mentioned,
This is definitely going to be hard-hitting offense here, that's for sure. Oh, my God. Aubrey Edwards back as the referee? I think that she deserved a little bit of a break after the last match, don't you think? I guess not. Aubrey Edwards better be making a good payday today. Hell, I think she was pulling Champ out of some of the barbed wire, but that was our last match. We move on to this match. Reverse back out with a melee by Andrade. What the fuck?
Narrow escape for Davis. He feinted the kick.
No fucking way.
Davis charges forward.
Wow. I did not expect that one right there. But it's like I was saying, Slaver by Davis right now trying to choke out Andrade. Andrade putting him in the corner right now. Davis not letting go of it though, but Andrade being in the corner right now, it has to force a break here right now. Oh, poke to the eye there by Andrade right there. That's a little unnecessary right there. Poked him in the eye. How I know? I saw it. All right, I'm not going to do many of those puns. Light him up right there. Andrade does right there. Davis, the toss. Andrade, slingshot escape from the rope there. And step up Hurricane Honor right there. There's Andrade right now. Running start, but Mark Davis,
Absolutely. And
put Andrade, throw first on the top rope by slam, and the big boy senton right there.
Sorry, Tom. That's all right.
And no cover. Mark Davis with a couple of grounded pounds right there with the elbow. Right now, these guys did not slow down at all here right now, but now a moment to breathe for Davis here at least.
Man, Duckzilla is something else, isn't he? He is.
Hell yeah. Mark Davis is a beast.
Very big man. Is extremely quick. Just a brute.
What a chop there from Davis.
Oh, for sure. I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but
I think I'm going to stand for a second, stretch the legs.
We saw him as 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Championship, or champions, alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he has adapted very, very well to singles competition.
Big elbow strike there by Mark Davis.
With a victory,
But Andrade in the seated position, not the right spot. Oh, not anymore. Picks himself on up.
As in his inaugural reign as national champion.
Davis, the toss to Andrade, and Andrade goes up and over, lands in the ring apron though. And wait a sec, Andrade. Oh, got an armbar trapped up in the. Oh, that's almost like a triangle in a way, but Andrade wrestling a very aggressive and a little bit dirty style matchup to get the job done, and flying lariat there off the top. Couldn't even get a count.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here.
Andrade, high Gamagiri there. That will knock you down.
Andrade caught him flush that Gamagiri.
Andrade right now. Looks like we might be going for a little bit of a no. Never mind. Davis.
Man's on the apron. Davis thought he's
step up Hurricane on from the ring apron.
Andrade comes back.
Andrade making that look easy right there.
He loves
as if Andrade didn't have enough. Okay. Just a little bit. That's as nice of an experience as this is here. Right? Oh my God. Well, one lady wanting a little bit of extra attention to one Andrade El Idolo. Did you have enough attention, Andrade, at the ring, at the ramp? He's a people pleaser. Is Andrade. Wait, now what? Oh, have a little drink here. No! Spits the drink in the face of Mark Davis. Jesus. And tornado, nope. Took too much time. Davis.
Trouble for Andrade here, I do believe.
And now, X-Plex on the ring apron there. Andrade likes to have fun and have his way with the crowd, but all that time that you spent away with Davis right there gave him time to recuperate right there. And isn't it interesting that Excalibur takes my line? Talking about fun.
So we know you're right, Siobhan. It's an excellent point. He put it on Ospreay for sure.
Aubrey Edwards being very generous with this count here right now because she knows it's a pay-per-view night. Nobody wants to see a match end on a disqualification or a count out.
And will be. It was a referee stoppage that night.
Rubbing the elbow in the face of Andrade. And Davis now, we know this one here. Running grounded elbow strike.
Lunging elbow strike caught Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade, check it. That was pretty funny right there. After the running elbow there by Mark Davis, he literally held Andrade and gave him like a thumbs up right there, like a selfie moment. Pretty funny. Good chin lock applied by Davis right there with a knee pressed into the back, if I believe so. As Andrade trying to bring himself to a vertical base. Elbow to the body there. Another one there. Another one. Oh, but Davis, one solid knee to the body.
Andrade backs up to the ropes. Davis.
Big, solid boot there by Andrade. It's big chop there. Oh, hanging Andrade out in the tree of, it was like a half crab actually. Across the top rope. Whoa. Davis almost got himself disqualified because of his frustration of Andrade.
Oh, that really pushes everything forward. It pushes your patella forward while the guy has the bar.
It's not going to do you right there, Davis. Got the 2 count with his knees on the chest of Andrade. Surprised he got that far. Now Andrade's leg really hurting after that one right there. That knee bar on the top rope there. Multiple kicks there. Oh, knee crusher. It's like I say all the time, if you really want to do massive damage to your opponent, the leg is where to strike. You take out the leg, you take out a lot of offense from your opponent. And especially with Andrade, who can fly around the ring. He can utilize the leg for the running Meteora, that running back elbow that requires the leg power there. And especially setting the DM right there, his finishing move, That requires the leg strength to be able to get your opponent up for that right there.
Davis, he's taking abdominal stretch.
Yep.
He is.
Abdominal stretch, center of the ring right there. Putting pressure on the other leg, too.
Allows him to apply even more torque and pressure on not just the abdomen, but the neck of Andrade El Idolo as well. And those intercostals in your rib cage area.
Andrade trying to fight his way out from this abdominal stretch right now, trying to break the grip here. Finds it, but Davis knew he was finding it and just threw him back down to earth. Trying for a big boy senton, but Andrade, the knees up. But with utilizing the knees, that put damage on the leg there. But that sometimes you gotta make that risk right there to do that. As Andrade right now gets caught with the elbow there by Davis, and Andrade fights back. Davis throws one. We're trading the blows here now. Move. Davis.
Waking up from all his physicality.
That one, yeah.
He's feeling it now. You can see his eyes.
Oh. All right.
Andrade.
No more counting.
Davis is just intense all the time, but
this is a slugfest. Oh, God. Smokes.
We no more chopping. Are we done with the chops? I guess we're done with the chops right there. Lariat right there. Mark Davis is still not going down. Dungzilla just demanding. Oh! Mark Davis was. Sometimes a wrestler demands you run the ropes right there, and I think Andrade was like, "You want me to run the ropes?" He turned his back, and Davis chopped that back. He said, "The hell with you!"
Just by the wince on his face, how much that big hand.
Flying elbow there by Andrade hit moments ago, but
still grabbing that knee. Yeah, man, that's gonna
utilizing the leg for every. Wait a minute, can he kip up there on a damaged leg? I don't believe that.
He did that, but it's part of what makes him feel his machismo. When he gets deeper.
Mark Davis seated position, and meanwhile, the real Latino man eyeing down his potential victim.
Could be giving Davis a little too much time to recover. We shall see.
Gotta go corner to corner. Davis with a clothesline right there. And now picks him up. Gut wrench. Oh, no, wait.
No,
hold on. Andrade
finds his feet behind Davis. And
what's this going to be from Andrade El Idolo? Oh!
Hammers down on Davis.
Elbow to the chest right there.
Breaker with the elbow dropping.
And now, suplex. But now I think we're about to have take a visit to our three amigos here.
Everybody knows worldwide what he means.
And there's the trifecta that hits from Andrade right there. The one, the two, but Davis the kick out there.
Hey, watch that.
Needing a small snack break, pardon me.
Davis, after 3 consecutive suplexes, able to survive, at least for the moment, continue his reign as AEW National Champion. He's had a lot of punishment put on him as the challenger here, Andrade.
Davis seated position, Andrade going off that running meteor right there. Into the cover, could it be the knockout blow on Davis? We're about to see. No.
Boy, Davis is just so tough to keep down, man. Just rising up each and every time. Look at him in the back.
Andrade in disbelief.
Davis
is trying to crawl to the rope. Nope.
Get up to his feet, but Andrade ready for him. Andrade.
Direct message that spells doom, but nope. Buddy! I don't even know what you call what Davis did right there. Just slam him down, then the elbow.
Deep cover, but Andrade able to kick out.
Wow.
Yeah, both these guys are exchanging a lot of blows. Shows you
Mark Davis is not someone to sleep on. I give the man his flowers because I don't know if he gets enough credit for just how good he is inside the ring right there. I think that a lot of people need to really understand just how great Mark Davis is.
What a colossal lariat that was.
Capture the title, and he has been virtually
and lift off. We have a driver.
Leaping the
1, 2, and Andrade pops that shoulder for the last second.
The only thing that saved Andrade was how he was able to tuck his chin at the last possible
think
second.
you're exactly right.
Yeah.
He's still feeling it though, because when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in, all that impact from a guy the size and strength of Mark Davis, it really jacks you.
Oh, this will be bad.
Davis pile driver, one of the most dangerous moves.
What is this here?
It does a lot of damage. It's done a lot.
Andrade on the ring apron, and Davis with a sleeper hold here. Pulling a position like this for Brody King in a way here. But it's not legal. Throw first across the top rope. Davis is Andrade now. Oh, hold on now. Both guys on the ring apron. What is this going to be?
Looking over his shoulder.
I don't even know what to think about this here. What is? Oh, no.
Oh, God.
I don't want to. I don't know if I want to see that. I don't know if I want to see.
Knees to the midsection.
It looked like Andrade was trying to catch the knee instead of just pulling a short
Clothesline there from Davis, sending Andrade back into the ring. Davis needs to get in the ring ASAP now. I'm telling you. No, he's bringing him back out on the ring apron here. If that pile driver hits out there, it could be all over here. Andrade holding the bottom rope and Hurricane Rana. Oh, Jesus, check that man's mouth right there.
That was the turnbuckle, not the pad. The turnbuckle.
Yeah.
Over the pad. You're right, Tony. I caught that too.
Could be a match-saving counter, actually.
Could be a title-winning counter for Andrade Alito if he's able to capitalize here.
How you know, champ?
How you know? Yeah, loudly.
Oh, no. Andrade.
Going out there up fans here.
Wait a second to the top.
Oh, my God.
And zero gravity moonsault by Andrade to the outside of the floor.
Over top of the ring post.
Super hard and super dangerous, man. Andrade.
Davis is completely out of it right now. If Andrade can hit the DM, this will be over.
God, there's so much danger in those moves, but over top of the ring post, even more.
Tell you, if Davis would have hit that pile driver on the apron, this match might have been over. And he would have
Oh, it would have been. No doubt about it.
Has some momentum going here.
Sometimes it's a mistake. Sometimes you see
Andrade in the moonsault again, but no. Here's the stand one. Davis, another kick out right there. And Andrade's starting to lose his cool a little bit here right now in disbelief that Davis is even kicking out. Oh, boy. Well, the belt is coming off.
Shed a few pounds, or ounces at least. But aren't we all, Tony?
And the real Latino man decides to give a little bit extra here right now. The pants are coming off here right now.
With the Velcro gimmicks. He's having a match with his pant leg and his boot.
Some of the best color guy in the business today.
Velcro gimmicks didn't work.
Davis,
Fans got what they wanted. Yeah,
is he giving him the finger?
Britches off.
What's happening now?
Andrade, something else in store for Dougzilla Davis.
How you know?
Yeah, he had to make the comment, didn't you, Shivani? Andrade is taking a long time, though. He's going topside here right now. I don't think it's going to pay off here right now. I think, personally, it's taking too long. Yep, frog splash. But Davis knees up there.
Andrade burned too much daylight.
Yep.
Now Davis, the
Gut wrench and into the no driver. Andrade, Hurricane Rana stacked him up there. And no. And Andrade reverse back at elbow there. And now it's time to send a direct message that spells doom. And now the 1, the 2, and the 3. The new national champion to be crowned, Andrade El Idolo. How we know? Justin Roberts, take it away. Andrade got what he wanted here tonight, able to take something away from Don Callis, proving that he didn't need Don Callis' family. He's got the skills of what it needs to be on his own.
I just want to say, I mean, I don't care if you like Mark Davis or not, you got to tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion.
Oh, God, yeah.
He fought a hell of a fight right there against Andrade.
Mark Davis had some hella defenses. I'll never forget the one that he had against Speedball Mike Bailey. That was a terrific one.
Mark Davis tied with the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade Alito.
Oh, that's a great Titan trot right there of Andrade as the national champion right there. Tranquilo right there. I don't even know what the party will look like for Andrade El Idolo to celebrate with the national championship. I tell you, that's probably going to be a massive, fun boat ride there with some mamacitas there.
Taz, I think you have the right of it. The pile driver on the apron. Were Davis to have landed that, he'd still be national champion. Definitely. But you know the old saying, if my aunt had, well, I won't say.
Wait, what?
If some bucks were candies and nuts, the world would be much sweeter player. You go, but we know this.
All right, I've never heard that expression before there, Excalibur, but I'll take it.
This is great, man. We still got 2 title matches to go, but what have we seen tonight?
This is definitely a very fun show.
Andrade El Idolo, your new AEW national champion.
AEW pay-per-views never disappoint.
We saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the #1 contender for the AEW International.
Hey, there you go.
How you know, brother?
I love Tony Schiavone. He just has fun. Oh, there you go, right there. Andrade celebrating with the Spanish announce table over there, and
Thank you, brother. The Spanish announce team, Eagles announce team.
I love to see this man having fun here. Don't we all love to see our professional wrestlers having fun out there? People pleaser Andrade El Idolo. Andrade, I think he just pointed at some fans' TNT titles, and maybe I might get that one next.
Really enjoying himself. And I mentioned,
I think one male fan was asking Andrade for a selfie, and Andrade's like, "Sorry, I only take the selfies for the Latinas or for the mamacitas out there." That's probably not what he said right there. I'm just kind of ad-libbing a little bit there because there was no selfie.
for this update. Take it away, Lexi.
What do we got going on?
Speedball Mike Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight, you did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and when are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je pense que next une belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Davis and for taking one championship away from the Don Callis family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won it in Quebec, I'm going to call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico. Cal Fletcher, we're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help of the Don Callis family to beat me. And now, third time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling real lucky.
I like that.
Big challenge thrown out by Speedball Mike Bailey for Grand Slam Mexico.
I also like the fact that he's saying, you know, it's an international, so we're gonna do it in international territory right there, and the fact that it wasn't like, hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and cash it in for this Wednesday. I like the build right there. I like that.
I am so sick.
Is it Willow Nightingale's chance for redemption here tonight as she faces against Tekla for the AEW Women's World Championship. Willow Nightingale lost her opportunity to be in the Owen due to injury, which could have given her a championship opportunity had she won the Owen. But Willow Nightingale came back stronger and better and won the Casino Gauntlet to earn her opportunity for this here tonight at Redemption. But in the eyes of Mercedes Moné, doesn't matter about who wins. All that matters is that who's going to face her at All In. Is it going to be another rematch for her and Willow Nightingale at All In? Or will Mercedes have her first time ever facing off against Tekla inside the ring? At least first time it would be in AEW. I don't know if her and Tekla have ever wrestled before in Stardom. Personally, this is a match where I'm like, yo, anybody can win, and I'm all good for it. It's time. So get your hands up, put them up, clap it up, because we're going to have a little pep in the step. It's Willow Nightingale, here and now. Is it going to be...
of the microphone that Tekla smashed into the head of Willow Nightingale.
Damn.
This past Wednesday night at Dynamite, I understand requiring some stitches in order to close the wound.
Damn. You didn't know. I didn't know that. It's like, the microphone apparently when it got hit to Willow required some stitches to patch that thing up right there. You see enough wrestlers get hit by the microphone. You forget sometimes just how destructive that a freaking microphone can be, man.
Ready for this battle, but it is going to be heavy.
I don't think you can really take a look at these two women and say these are complete polar opposites.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Tony. You're right. You're exactly right.
Willow is smiling, enjoying being here. Tekla just wants to. I don't know what she wants to do.
The thing is, though, Tekla put a good point. And she had said recently, I think it was last week, about, and I'm paraphrasing, how Willow has this infectious smile. She's always in a great mood, and everybody loves her. But she's got a dark, mean side to her, and Willow does. And that's why Willow's been so successful, and that's what Tekla's got to be careful of.
Tekla looks different tonight. Like, her hair looks different.
And both of these women competing tonight for the AEW Women's World Championship. And just over the horizon on Sunday, August 30th.
God.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO, the winner.
Fucking vicious right there. The angry look of Tekla right there. One smiles and one really looks like a possessed demon. Way she just bends over like. All I can say is that if this night comes to an end and it's not hers to win, I am thankful that we had this here because she has been a great champion in my personal opinion. I have loved every second of Tekla's run here in AEW. Never wasted a single moment.
That's the title of the band. Right now, to make it official, let's head to the ring in the Dapper Yap.
Oh, there's Mercedes Moné up in the skybox. All right, I'm gonna take another quick break. This will probably be my last one for the night. Get the volume up here for everybody.
The challenger from Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale. And her opponent from Vienna, Austria, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider,
Referee Mike Posey drawing the assignment for this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Well,
You see that Willow's got the game face on, Excalibur. You know, she told Sports Illustrated recently that hope is my greatest strength in the world.
Willow Nightingale, two-time former TBS champion, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion alongside Harley Cameron. And Willow comes charging out immediately. Spinebuster takes down Tekla. Willow.
What?
The champion.
What?
No smiles to be found.
No, a big
What?
feel in this one. You can tell it.
Wow. All right. I leave for a moment. Apparently, Willow Nightingale came out rushing with a Spinebuster and the Lariat Witch.
She's giving up power to Willow.
Now, here's the thing, though, is that do not underestimate Tekla at all right now. Obviously, there's a size difference in, Willow and Tekla. But we've seen Tekla wrestle against some of the strongest of AEW and overcome them in the end. But a big old pounce there by Willow Nightingale. But Tekla on the outside of the floor.
Tekla, the champion.
And throwing Tekla into the barricade. And now face first, Tekla goes into the ring apron there.
Past February. And since then,
Willow right now throwing Tekla into the barricade again here right now.
Willow's got to just kind of keep the pressure on.
Oh! Big old slap across the...
under the bottom rope to reset the referee's 10 count on the floor.
I don't think we were...
Tekla needs a second here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been overwhelmed here.
You hear the crowd going both ways for these ladies here right now. There's a loud eruption for Willow, but the toxic spider, Tekla, she has been defenseless here right now.
Go, Tekla. She continued her
Willow goes charging in with the cannonball, but Tekla, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt right there. Curb stop by Tekla on the outside of the floor there.
Yeah, she's still reeling, though.
Yeah, if I was Tekla, just get inside the ring and just try to win this by count out. Be done with this thing here right now. Ain't no need to be dealing with Willow Nightingale no more here right now. I'll tell you what. And that's exactly what Tekla was doing right now here, but Willow managed to get back inside. But Tekla was doing the right thing there. Hold on now.
Is she gouging the eyes?
Oh, no, she's...
She was going after the ear of Willow, the damaged ear.
Looks like some blood already.
Oh, yeah.
That wound just closed up a few days ago.
Yeah, there's some blood right there. Again, from just a microphone strike there.
And really, Willow was more angry about...
Oh, going after the ear right there. And that's just like a disorient right there. Like, nobody likes getting their ear grabbed right there. And is she biting? Oh, the spider bite right to the ear.
Tekla's going to rip it off.
Jesus. Gonna probably see blood across the mouth of Tekla from that. And this is the toxic style here right now of Tekla.
The president of that organization, Taro Okada, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue.
Snapmare there. And side kick by Tekla right there.
Stardom champions, effectively the trio.
Tekla right now. Big thrust kick right there. And Willow immediately grabbing at the ear right there.
Now Tekla, a champion on Japan.
And now Tekla's in her wheelhouse right now. She's like, hey, let's go more. Oh.
Retain her title. She's affordable. A nasty competitor coming out of she's
Tekla's going to hold for as long as she can right there. Count of 4. She continues to bite at the ear right there. Savagery style there. Good God. And this is the thing again, is that, you look at the differences between these two ladies here. Oh, now. Oh, ripping at the mouth right there. Tekla enjoys herself when she does it. Oh, no. Oh, Willow bit down on the hand this time here right now. Yeah, you have to do something right there to escape.
That's what you got to do, Taz. You're right. Whatever it takes.
Especially if Tekla's going to fight dirty, you play back right there.
Some of Long Island girls are tough. I'm telling you.
Tekla, running big boot. I'm not sure if that was the side of the head or the back of the head. You can't. When you have a bandage on any part of your body, that becomes an X marks the spot. And talk about X right there. Willow with the lariat to Tekla on the ring apron there. The lariat witch right there. And now Willow says, "Hey, give me your ear."
Grabbing Tekla by the ear, tracking her back into the ring.
Get over here, young lady.
Maybe have some flashbacks of childhood right there.
Oh, okay, Excalibur. Steal my line again. Kind of. That's what I'm talking about. Lariat Witch right there. Willow Nightingale, the master of them. Running back splash there in the corner. And the lariat there.
The lariat. And Willow.
The toss. Tekla in the corner. Back splash again.
Willow really using her burst of speed.
Oh, no.
Bringing Tekla back up by the ear.
Lariat. Oh, rapid fire of the lariats there right there. No wasted movement. Willow right now going middle side. Shotgun drop kick from the middle rope there. Cover it up there, the two. And Tekla kicks out.
Now, the face of Willow says disappointment, but she's got to realize it's going to take more than that.
Now you see Willow though having to grab the ear right there after that one move right there. It becomes annoying right there. You feel that effect right there of the injury. Firewoman's carried by Willow.
Sounds like a 50-50 split. Support for Tekla. Support for Willow here in Montreal. Nice tuck under by Willow.
Tekla on the ring apron, and big elbow strike there by Tekla.
Nice shot by Tekla. What a shot that was.
I think this might be a mistake here right now for Tekla to go to the top side here right now. Willow is not banged up enough for that. Tekla leaps off from the top though, and Willow with a shoulder tackle takedown. And Tekla holding the back of her head right there. But is it a trap?
Well, Nightingale trying to keep her head in the game.
Toss right there. Tekla. Time for the flying octopus right there.
To beat you.
Got it. Flying octopus locked in, stretching out the arm and legs wrapped around the head right there. Also, the legs might be around the ear as well there, too, putting pressure there. Willow, though. Hold on. Oh, turned into a backbreaker there. Good escape there by Willow. Again, we know Willow's got the strength advantage, but we cannot ever count out Tekla here right now. She's not been AEW Women's Champion for all this time for nothing here. Oh! That was a running strike there. Willow up on the top turnbuckle.
Or Tekla talking about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that.
Tekla, all the way to the top. Avalanche.
Tekla used the spider suplex in this position before.
Good call.
There she go right now. Got her legs wrapped up and the ropes right there. The spider suplex. And the great core strike by Tekla, bringing herself up. However, though, she underestimated Willow Nightingale, who is already up. And now Tekla, her own. Is Willow? I thought Willow was biting Tekla on the body.
A multi-time champion.
Running slam in the corner, and now running power. No power slam.
That doesn't mean that she.
Oh, paintbrush there. A couple of combinations there by Tekla. Elbow strike there. Willow. Larry. Oh. Big old Larry there by Willow, dropping down Tekla. I'll be honest, didn't make all of it right there, but she got enough of it there.
Right now, hurting. She got to figure.
Right now, a moment for a reset button here for somebody. Whoever can gain the upper hand here right now to stand first.
Willow is unsuccessfully challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship.
For a second there, I don't know why. I thought I may have saw Bailey by Mercedes Moné up at the Skybox, but that might have been my own desire to see that. I might playing tricks. Wait a minute. Oh, Willow just stepping on the knee, slamming her knee on Tekla here right now, trapping her in like a figure four trap.
Tied up here for potential some sort of lower body submission here.
Willow just keeping Tekla trapped right now. Willow's not really known for much technical wrestling here, which that can definitely trick your opponent up right there when you mix things up like this.
Right. Tekla though.
Elbow strike there, and Tekla
Disadvantageous position.
just trading the elbow strikes back and forth here, and biting again. And all the referee can do is just give the count there.
That was enough for her to get Willow to break that hold on her legs.
Strike there, Willow. Elbow strike, massive amounts of them there. Tekla can take a lot here right now.
Willow backing Tekla into the ropes.
Oh, God. What a collision in the rope right there.
Willow.
Oh, drop toe there. Willow. Oh, hang on, Tekla.
Pulling Willow.
Look at this here right now. Tekla into the inverted figure 8. Oh, but now gonna lock it up there. Muda. Oh, no. Smile.
Making her smile. The fish hook.
Wow. Was literally pulling at the mouth right there. Smile anyway, right?
Digging the elbows, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope to force the break.
Tekla will attack anything right there. She'll do anything right there.
Willow.
So that, and there's no Julia Hart. There's no Sky Blue here right now. This is just Tekla. Oh, whoa, hang on though. She got caught up in the ropes there. Willow Nightingale. Oh, what is this going to be here right now? Firewoman's carry. Could it be?
Got the head of Tekla.
Strike at the body right there. Tekla did, and Ditto! But not only was it DDT, but Willow kind of like, split-legged on the way down right there.
I think Willow was trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron, and you're right. Great counter to get out of that.
And now Tekla
now making the
going topside. She would usually hit the cross body to the outside of the floor here right now, but I'm surprised Willow's already up here, apparently. Dive down cross body. The beautiful execution by Tekla. She hits one of the nice, cleanest looking cross bodies in the business today, in my personal opinion.
Leaving it all out there, gentlemen.
You hear Willow screaming out right there. Definitely that shows that she's in pain.
Like punishing one another.
Yeah, I do want to see another look on that. I love this cross body. It's a thing of beauty that Tekla hits right there. Cover. Whoa.
Willow escapes.
Just one count away in the retain from the champion, but Willow the kick out.
That's face of concern. I don't know.
Yeah, she's getting frustrated. She realizes she's got an insanely difficult opponent ahead of her, and she's worried she's going to lose her championship here. And I don't.
Willow just trying to crawl over the corner right now to find her way to pick herself up, and Tekla. There's that spider pose right there. Backs herself up and ready for the charge and spear. But Willow into a sunset flip. I don't think I've ever seen Willow pull off a sunset flip before, but I know I've seen her do the Death Valley driver. And the 1, the 2, and not getting the 3, though. Oh, man. The straps come down, which usually signals the Babe with a power bomb.
Straps coming down. The gut wrench could be the Babe with the power.
Tekla, though, finds the escape.
Escapes.
Oh!
Elbow strike. Rocks Willow.
Okada roll there. And into the spider pin. And referee's like, are you kidding me? I'm right here. What did you think you were going to accomplish with me right here when you grabbing the rope there? And Tekla's like, oh, sorry, my bad.
He caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great referee.
Got the hand, the cookie jar, and spine buster set right by Willow. Now what?
And now Willow dragging Tekla.
What is the play? Oh, well, hang on.
She's not really moving much here.
Willow knows that. Is Willow going to try? Yeah, she's going to try to go up top.
Willow, we've seen her try to implement the moonsault before, but I'm not sure if it's worked out for her before.
Steadies herself.
Oh, my. All the way to the top side, trying for the moonsault. And Tekla moved at the last possible moment.
Tough landing.
God, and that'll have you coughing up right there. And Tekla right now. Spear, but Willow caught her. Babe with a power bomb. And Willow trying to get to Tekla right there. The cover is in. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on. I was talking about that there was no Sisters of Sin out there. Oh, come on. That was pretty obvious that was seen right there. And Willow right now, hold on. Going on the hunt to Sky Blue here. And Babe with a power bomb on the floor there to Sky Blue. And because Willow did not suspect at that time, the spear hits, and it was definitely effective. And Curb nose stop. Willow backslide, lock through, and there it gets. We have our match for All In. And the first ever Triple Crown winner of All Elite Wrestling. In the women's division is Willow Nightingale. The first ever AEW Women's Tag Team Champion, a TBS Champion, and now AEW Women's World Champion. History made by Willow Nightingale tonight. I want to say thank you, Tekla, though. It was a great run, in my personal opinion, there. Oh, there we go, the conglomeration. There's your, get your backpack, girl.
Don't worry, I think Orange Cassidy's got her covered.
And now you get to smile for a bigger reason as well, because you are a champion now. A redemption story there. And Mercedes looking down at Willow and says, I'll be seeing you soon.
On the 30th of August in London at Wembley Stadium, Mercedes Moné, Willow Nightingale, one-on-one for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, Mercedes has been waiting on this, the final match of 2025.
You can't deny that that's a great full circle right there. Willow Nightingale's the one who took the TBS Championship from Mercedes Moné and sent her on the downward spiral pretty much. And now they meet at All In for the AEW Women's World Championship. Oh, you've got to give the people what they want.
Well-deserved celebration.
Excalibur, I'm disappointed in you. Whatever the conglomeration does, the high five in the middle of the ring, why aren't you doing that? You got to give the people what they want right there. Does it only get to belong to the best friends right there? That's what they're doing right there. Celebrating with the AEW audience right now. She deserves it right there. Came back from injury right there, busting her ass right there, and
but don't celebrate too much because August 30th will be here before she knows it, and so will Mercedes Moné. Mercedes held so many championships, Taz, but she has never held the AEW Women's World Championship. Yeah, and you can see where she's looking at Willow.
We have
hell of a match.
our final match, our main event coming up in just a few moments.
Tekla was a dominant AEW Women's World Champion
An incredible reign, an incredible night.
Yes, sir.
So far here tonight, and the action will continue. This coming Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite returns to Detroit, Michigan. And on Wednesday, we will see the conglomeration.
All right.
The demand for the AEW
We know that one there, yeah?
Trios Championships this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central, TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the young
Ooh, all right.
our superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Renee
Bucks and
McKay
Cage.
will sit down with the
And Cope.
champions and challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at Wembley Stadium, and then it is official for Wednesday, August 5th in Grand Slam, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher puts his international championship on the line against Speedball Mike Bailey, and fans, the next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be Sunday, August 30th from London, England.
I don't think we need an all-in commercial here right now. Are you serious? I guess, we got to promote the hell out of it. I'm always under the impression it's like, man, if you haven't bought your tickets right now for all in, it's like, what are you waiting for, man? It's like, go get it right there. You can't go wrong with, going to an AEW event. You have the time of your life right there. I'm not even sure, but I could have swore that I saw that tickets for some of them might be even $20 at all in right there. And I'm like, if you ain't buying tickets, for that, like I wouldn't, like for me personally, if I had the availability to do so, I would. I wouldn't even need to be in the front row section. A lot of times when I go to wrestling events, I like to sit, as close to the action as I can. But for all in, I think that I would be okay with literally just going, just like at the nosebleeds. The one thing that I wonder is, are we finished with Will Ospreay tonight, or is there anything on the aftermath? Because I kind of don't want there to be anything else. I think that I just want I would be okay if they did anything with Will Ospreay afterward. Or we have to remember that Jon Moxley said, if you don't take care of it, I will. There could be a potential possibility that Jon Moxley comes out after Kenny retains the championship. Because, not trying to look past Kevin Knight or anything, but we pretty much all know that Kenny Omega's got to be taking the W here tonight. But again, I look at it, it's like, really just, letting the people know that, hey, we do see Kevin Knight as our big star here in AEW, and we want you to let you know that we are not forgetting about him. Yes, he will have to take another loss for the will of a championship, but we ain't looking past. We ain't forgetting about him. It's kind of like, what happened with Kyle Fletcher and Hangman and Page. Just showing the fans we're going.
Your main event tonight, set 414 is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
But this is a different Kevin Knight who competed for the World Heavyweight Championship the first time. Oh. I thought that Kevin Knight needed some new music to fit the new attitude.
A couple of things as Kevin Knight stalks to the ring. Was talking to the New York Post. He said, Don Callis told me in order to get to the top, you got to step on some folks. Well, I think
I like the beat.
Kevin Knight, I'd like to remind him that he became TNT champion before he was a member of the Don Callis family. But he said that he didn't need the Don Callis
It's pretty
family
simple, but
to defeat Darby Allin. He said he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Kenny Omega. He could do it on his own tonight. He could become Jet Two Belts of his own volition.
wow. I think that might have been the roar of the crowd right there booing Kevin Knight. I thought that was part of his theme song.
There's no doubt about it. He's got the confidence. He told us.
Okay, as much as I like the beat of the theme song right there, I think that I think definitely they need to work on something better for Kevin Knight right there.
He says, I love being a spoiler.
I would advise Mikey Ruckus, work on some more if that's his track.
He definitely does, but he's got a very big obstacle in front of him in the champion that's coming out here.
I want.
Starting the chant already.
I kind of miss Kenny's pay-per-view theme. He hasn't used it in a while. That's right. Oh, look at this. I just thought to myself here is that we're all going to have a very sad day when Kenny Omega hangs up the boots and retires. I'm just here to appreciate Kenny Omega while we have him here right now. It feels like every day is a special day to be able to have him here. The fact that he's still here. But he looks great. Kenny looks great. Supposedly feels great. He's got to be re-energized as the World Heavyweight Champion, especially now that Kenny has won the World Champion on his own merits. He didn't have a Don Callis to do it. Not this time.
People are saying we are witnessing the best Kenny Omega ever here tonight. I mean, every time you see Kenny Omega, he's great. I mean, you don't get the moniker the best bout machine for nothing. Like, this guy has been like this for a long time.
Now, something to note is that Kevin Knight did come out alone. There's no Don Callis here so far. Last thing, so far, no Don Callis. Will it stay? That we're going to find out.
Everything he does, and that's why he's been so successful, besides an insane amount of talent.
And think of that he's back after being out 403 days with diverticulitis.
Back up to the ring. And Justin Roberts.
Yeah, even after Kenny battled the diverticulitis, when it came back to the ring, I was like, something feels a little off about Kenny, but finally he found his groove, back in the swing of things. There's no question about who the fan favorite is here tonight, and it sure as hell ain't Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight has the dream tonight of being Jet Two Belts. He's got the skill for it, but I don't know if he's fully ready for Kenny Omega. There is no way that Kenny has any desire to have his first title defense of the World Heavyweight Champion be ended tonight. But again, we have to remember. Actually, I'll shut up. Take it away, Justin. Oh, Kevin, that's exactly what I was trying to say right there. Kevin Knight, this is not the same type of Kevin Knight that we'd seen before, chopping Kenny Omega before we can even start the match here right now.
Well, that's how we ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin with both championships, and that's how this match starts.
Kevin Knight, what the hell is he doing? Kevin Knight, he's taking off this wrist tape here right now and choking out Kenny with it there.
Kenny Omega before
Come on.
Well, he's using every trick that
This is.
Callis family will do, and that Don tells his guys. And I'll be honest.
And that cutting off circulation right there. Kenny trying to recollect himself right now. Trying to gather himself. There's no recollecting. Ring the bell. What do you mean ring the bell? What do you mean ring the bell? Kenny didn't even have a chance right now to recover right now, but he's throwing the elbows right there. And that just pissed off right there. I think Kevin might also be trying just to show up to Kenny Omega and tell him, you still think that there's goodness in my heart? There ain't nothing in my heart. I'm a black heart right now here. It's Kenny running back elbow there into the ropes. Whoa! Fuck! And big drop kicking right now. There's no wasted movement by any of these guys here right now. Kevin's got one of the greatest, if not the greatest, drop kicks in the business today here right now. Matching with Okada, and right now striking in the body right there.
It was 10 centimeters of intestine that they had to remove as part of Kenny Omega's recovery.
Kevin goes charging in, but there's that classic Kenny. Rolls off the back right there, and the snap run right there. Kenny's still working that explosive style that he has always utilized right there. I think right now it may be a little too early for the Terminator dive here right now, but Kenny's going to try for that Tope Con Hero. I still think it's too early. Jet right there. Kevin, knee to the midsection there. And Lariat, and now Kenny goes to the outside. No, Jet might now spread the wings and side cross body dive. Mocking Kenny right now. Was slapping at the table right there.
This speaks to how quickly the intensity of this match is ratcheted up.
Is Kevin Knight bleeding? Oh, we've known this before right now. Kenny would slam Ospreay's head into the table there. Now it's being returned to him. And now you want to talk some shit, Kevin Knight. You best be ready to be getting hit by the cleaner. Referee's obviously giving some leeway in this matchup here right now, as he knows how personal this is already started. And not only that, hey, look at that. Nice job there by Omega. Put the table piece back right there. Very nice guy.
Gentlemen, it takes a little bit for a match to get physical. This took about 3 minutes.
Actually, a lot less than that.
He's picking Kevin up by the strand of his hair right there. Give me that spaghetti thing. Oh, look at that. Whoa. The jet can fly. We know that. Rip off from the Spanish announce table with a lariat there. Kevin Knight usually launches himself off the ring apron. You know that you're pretty much hated here right now when you can do something like that, and Canada still boos you. And sending Kenny inside the ring here right now. Like I was trying to say is that Bryce giving a lot of leeway to this matchup because of how aggressive it has started, and because this is the last match of the night here right now. No way in hell does anyone want to see this match end on a disqualification or a count out.
That's an insane, awesome accolade and accomplishment. I mean, yes, it is. Some respect.
Kevin right now,
10 successful defenses.
putting Kenny in the corner right now. Toss him there, back first there.
Single reign, eclipsing the high watermark set by Darby Allin, by Kyle Fletcher.
Cover up there. Only a 1. Wow. Fans are not giving up and not giving a moment's bit of peace to Kevin Knight as they still cheer on Kenny Omega here right now.
Right? Yes.
And Knight right now, explosive body slam. And usually Knight will follow this up with a standing frog splash, but not there. And Kenny, try for a senton. And there's the standing frog splash there. That one I think that was a mistake on Kenny Omega. Kenny's not known for utilizing a senton like that there. He threw himself out of a different move right there. Gotta stay with what you know right now.
Away with this championship here tonight.
Kevin talking way too much to the crowd here right now. This is not what you do to someone like Kenny Omega.
He's a freak athlete, dude. You know, I mean, so
Uppercut there by Knight, and
for the world title.
Kenny, though, is hurting right now. There's no denying that. Oh, the foot into the throat right there. As Kenny kind of looked like Kenny was tapping right there, but because it was at the rope right there, even if it was, wouldn't count.
His second reign be under his own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that.
Nice hot shot right there, Omega. Snapping down Kevin Knight, throw first across top rope.
He has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not down.
Big chop there by Omega.
Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with a belt.
And another one there. And Knight, gouging at the eyes right there. Thumbs right in the eyes of Omega. Yeah, Kenny tried telling Kevin Knight, I don't buy into this, version of you. I don't see this of you. I think that, this is not the real Kevin Knight. And Kevin just trying to tell Kenny, I am not a good person. I am only out for success. Snap Rana there by Knight there as Kenny was on the top rope. It's Kevin just saying this. It's all too easy here right now. Not going to be done like that with Kenny Omega. But Kenny right now just can't. Kenny can't cover.
The more confident he gets, maybe overconfident, and just when you think you got Kenny Omega, right?
Yeah, well, it's true.
Yeah.
You want to
Kevin Knight right now grabbing the leg of Omega.
Less experienced than your opponent. Because if you rush into things, you get caught. I promise. It happens.
Here's a small snack break.
For years. A lot of guys and girls in this business. You keep your offense tight and smart and aggressive, but don't get overzealous.
Trying to grab a hold of the head that time.
Kevin Knight, though, trying to ground Omega.
Yeah, Knight's been a great.
He's not really known for technical. Rounded dragon screw. That hurt. Because Omega's slapping at his leg right there, trying to
important fact to state
put on
as
some.
far as this event is concerned. He's only the second Canadian AEW World Champion. And during his first reign, that we alluded to.
Whoa.
Oh, wait a second. Omega.
Ankle lock. Wow.
I thought he was going for an ankle lock. Well, maybe he is. I can't tell what he's doing here. But either way, yeah, ankle lock. Yeah. Kevin Knight making a hasty escape to the bottom rope. Kenny Omega is the first AEW Canadian champion to defend his title in Canada. That is so important for these fans. His first reign that began at the first ever Winners Coming largely took place during the pandemic, Tony. Right? Not a lot of fans got to see him, so it's important, not just for Omega, but also for everyone in the building, for the entire nation of Canada.
And right there again, Knight. You gotta let go, Knight. You're gonna get yourself disqualified here right now.
Plus, this building that's had so many big moments in pro wrestling in it. This would be
Bryce right now gave Kevin Knight a warning right there. Test me again, and I will disqualify you right there. Kevin Knight and Kenny Omega, they might get some leeway outside the ring. Wow, Speedball's better chant. That one's going to piss off Kevin. Wow.
Jet Speed, they challenged for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, but
and that one's hurting Kevin Knight. He don't want to hear that.
I don't think that's smart that Kevin's letting that bother him.
That is one hell of a way right there to piss off Kevin Knight right there. Omega. Tell him the guy that he ditched right there that he's better than you.
From behind. But you can never count Kenny Omega out.
Ooh, ow. That abdominal stretch. He is stretching Kenny Omega's legs. Kenny's like doing a splits. Oh.
Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tight because
I don't know. I mean, I feel like that makes that it's worse.
Area in your core.
Kenny finds a counter right now, covers. Wait, Couldn't tell who got that cover on there, but match continues on. Kick to the midsection.
That's just a glimpse of how great.
Even if Kenny didn't have the diverticulitis right there, it doesn't matter right now. All the damage done to the midsection, absolutely ruthless. What's up, Joshua? Hey, it's all good, brother. You are in time for the main event here right now. Oh, excuse me for that. Thank you for the excellent 8-0. Kenny got the you can't escape, but Knight got the knees up when Kenny went for the moonsault. Going for crash landing, but Omega said crash this. Arm drag. V! Knee to the spine there. And now, what do you say, Kenny? Shall we go? Spike it, Rana. And now Kenny's starting to feel it right now here. But Kenny is definitely still exhausted and hurting here right now. Needs a moment to be able to breathe here. Kevin Knight clutching at the bottom rope right now. You don't want to put yourself in this position here. Because Kenny sees it. He says, I'll take it. But it could be a trap being laid by Kevin Knight. We're going to find out. No trap. V-trigger hits. Look at the side of the face of Kevin Knight right there.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If the one-winged angel hits, the Jet is going to be grounded. Wait a minute, though. Sunset. Wait. Time for slow. Okay. Dragon Rush. You had your fun, Knight, but now you have just entered into the Kenny Omega zone. And now when you're in the Omega zone, oh, I'll tell you what, it ain't a good place to be in right now. Because now Kenny's got that smile on his face here right now. He's enjoying himself here. Both guys on the ring apron.
Omega. Handful of hair.
Kenny gonna go for perhaps another Dragon Rush.
Upright.
Slapping down the back right there. Here we go. Into the Dragon Rush on the ring apron there. And Kevin Knight just collapsing, falling down upon the table. And now taking apart the table here right now.
On behalf of the challenger. He is crawling atop our desk trying to get away.
Reaching for a fan.
Hammering that. Trapped on top of the announce desk. Thank you.
Hold this.
Thank you, Ben.
Kenny clearing the cameras and giving both of them to Excalibur. What is this going to be? We're standing on top of the announce table.
Omega on the announce desk.
Oh, this could be bad. It's going to be bad. Going to be very, very bad.
This is going to be nasty for you every night. You're not got it hooked. Full Nelson is in. And Omega.
Dragon Rush on the table. I didn't even know where the hell Shivani was. I was like, man, Kenny asking for a quick water break and stay hydrated. Definitely a good idea right there.
Oh, this is nuts.
Having Knight down, referee Bryce Remsburg.
Look at this snap Dragon Rush there by Omega onto that table right there. Like I said, Kevin Knight, you had your fun, but you've entered in the Omega zone. And right now, Kenny Omega is just swallowing you a whole.
Great crowd all night here in Montreal. They are behind this Canadian hero right now.
I mean, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. And I don't think many can doubt or argue that. I don't think it's an overstatement. Omega.
Kenny is literally enjoying himself right now. You'd think that he wasn't getting punished by Kevin Knight at all. Oh, no.
Such prodigious punishment.
Oh, no.
Kenny, silence in the crowd.
You will never be me. You'll never take what's mine.
Wow.
Damn. Talk that shit. Kenny Omega said, "You'll never be me." And the bloodthirsty crowd of Canada asking for Kenny Omega, please, one more.
Right now, he's kicking Kevin's ass. He's just laying it in.
He says, if you.
Sorry.
Son of a gun. That one hurt Knight.
Holy smokes. This is when you're a champion of world.
And now it's time to lift him up, to bring him back down. Oh, wait, no. Wait a minute. Oh, wow. What a counter from Knight there. Omega was going to go for a powerbomb, but Knight turned it into DDT.
Yeah, he popped their balloon.
This crowd hates Kevin Knight. You still suck chance after everything, man.
Still the TNT champion and the winningest TNT champion.
Yeah, but Kenny's the one moving first before Kevin Knight.
Great point, Excalibur. You're right. He's a champion.
I mean, after those knees that Kevin Knight took from Omega right there, you need a moment to get yourself together right there. Kenny's already up here right now, and Kevin Knight is like the staggered. He don't know. The elbow strike there by Omega, and a second one there. Kevin Knight on spaghetti legs here right now, wobbly. Oh, wow. Kenny telling him fight back, fight me. Because Kenny knows that Kevin Knight is more than just being part of the Don Callis family. He can be more. And he is testing the grit, testing the will. More Psycho Mega.
And Kevin Knight has spent significant portions of their career competing in Japan.
And Kevin goes down, though. He gave Kenny the elbow, but he can't stand this man right now.
Who is most deserving of being a
Look at Kenny bouncing right now here. He's like, come on, what else we got here? Jab away right now. Oh, fucking.
Knight trying to cover up the Kenny Omega.
No, he's too quick. You're right.
Yeah, back to the eyes right now here. I don't blame Kevin Knight. He is being, really bullied by Omega in a way here. Oh, no. Discus, and Kenny caught him with a knee. Kevin, nice sky high. Or should I say space high? I'm not sure. And now Omega doing the smart thing, rolling himself close to the ropes there. If Kevin goes for a cover, there's ropes right there for Omega.
Has Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley.
The next time we'll be on pay-per-view Sunday.
Kenny's out on the ring apron, and Kevin Knight springboards up in the lariat there. And now Kenny goes crashing down to the floor. And Kevin Knight springboard up again. Oh, what the fudge!
Coming down in an awkward landing for the challenger.
Kenny got him with a drop kick, but I think he got him mostly in the knee.
That was amazing by Omega.
I'm not sure if Kenny Omega was targeting the leg of Kevin Knight or if it's just a take what you can get sort of move.
Yeah, that was a take what you can get sort of move right there.
It slowed Kevin down, so that's what he wanted. I mean, Kenny.
Especially, okay, right now, maybe a pile driver.
Using the Kevin Knight's
boom!
Pile driver.
Okay, the cover right now here on Knight, and Knight pushing that shoulder up there.
Great distribution of weight by the champion on that pinfall attempt.
Kenny has shown a lot of emotion here tonight. I know he normally does, but I really think an exorbitant amount.
Yeah, Kenny's feeling good and enjoying himself here right now. It's looking like the good old Kenny.
I think it's a combination of being able to defend the title
in
his home country and also just how
Kenny was
far
going
under the
top
skin
side,
Kenny
and
Omega
Kevin
could
Knight
have
cut him off right
Yeah,
there.
well, you see, Kevin Knight
Split
was
legged
doing
on the
right
top
thing, and
turnbuckle there.
leading up to this match, along with Don Callis' advisement to piss off the champion,
Excuse
maybe
me.
get him off tilt or something.
Yeah, well, it really hasn't worked.
Kevin trying for a superplex, but Omega holding that top rope and saying, "You're not going anywhere, or I'm not going anywhere." Striking the buy right there by Omega, and Kevin returning the fire. Both guys with a double strike. Sledgehammer strike by Omega.
Axe handle right in the upper spine.
Ooh! Neck chop there.
Across this trap area, man. Ooh.
And another one there.
Great way to make your opponent's arm go numb.
Yeah, it really is, especially when high.
A headbutt there from Omega. There were no days Omega is throwing the headbutt, but he's going to do it again right there. And that forces the jet to go down.
All right, Kenny's going to take flight here, gentlemen.
What is this going to be here right now? Kevin, though, leaps himself topside and now biting. This is unnecessary here. Unnecessary by Kevin. And Kenny, though. Good job there by Omega getting off the top rope on the ring apron.
Kevin Knight.
What's this going to be from Kenny here right now? Look at this. Springboard sunset flip bomb. And another power bomb. Roll Kevin Knight through. How about take a V trigger? And that could be good night. She wrote, but Kevin the kick out there. Oy vey, I think I need a drink break.
From the top was unbelievable.
Especially the landing that Kevin Knight had there after that sunset flip bomb.
Oh, I have to watch this back about 10 times. Watch this impact here. Right on the shoulder.
Literally flipped him over there. Kenny going for another power bomb. Rotate over. Oh, sorry. I was watching the replay.
I noticed Kenny Omega pointing at his head, at the top of his head.
Kenny going for you right now, putting Knight in the corner.
Wednesday night, after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program, Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to close.
Kenny putting Knight on the top turnbuckle right now. We've seen this before here right now. An avalanche one-winged angel it might be. He hasn't even only went for a one-winged angel one time. And he's already going to go ahead and say, how about we go avalanche? Oh, wait. Ooh. We are fully topside.
On the desk, are we about to see one from the
He's
top?
going for Dragon Rush.
I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur.
Kevin desperately needs to get out of that.
Nice.
Elbows at the leg there. And Kenny, lost the balance.
Slipped, and now he's in seated position on the top.
Oh, the tree of woe and Kevin Knight. No wasted movement. You got to go.
Coast to coast. How many times have we seen this?
V-trigger blasters blast him there. Kevin right now. This late in the match to be able to go coast to coast. Oh. Yeah.
A lot of impact on that.
Whoa.
Thrust off the top, all the way across the ring, coast to coast. Excellent.
Intense. Knight may have been targeting the head of Kenny Omega, but he's still connected with the shoulder. And I see like Knight was limping a little bit.
Oh, now. Yeah, it's a ploy here right now. 2 belts here right now. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to create a diversion.
Oh, you got. And there we go. And there we go. Pay for your no. No, the crash landing. Spine first in the TNT Championship. No. And Kenny gets that shoulder up last second. Kevin Knight quit. In a way, well, I'm going to say that he was never trying to be a clean fighter at all in this matchup, but definitely went and saw the Kevin Knight that we saw on Wednesday night against Darby, and the Spaceman splash. Kenny, the knees up, oh!
They got the knees up, now go for it, Kenny, for crying out loud.
Push it through, Omega. There we go, one-winged angel. Ain't nothing left from your night. Drop. No, he lived. Kevin able to flip out, lands on his feet.
No, not a combination.
Kenny.
Single salvo.
Slingshot there. Knight. Oh my.
There it is. Kenny was one step ahead of him.
Done. Good night. You out. One-winged angel. Uno, dos, tres. It was after the Spaceman splash that when Kenny got the knees up, that it was all done from there pretty much. Kevin didn't get to recover at all. He tried to push through, but the momentum had shifted with Omega, and there was no stopping him there.
May very well be in the midst of his prime.
You tried everything that you could, Kevin, and still you couldn't defeat Kenny Omega. Well, maybe if you had the Don Callis family with you, if you desperately needed that. I didn't even get to commentate what happened. Kevin was trying for that leaping lyric that he does, and Kenny caught him with a V-trigger. And then it was all she wrote with a one-winged angel.
Omega anticipated it with perfection and precision.
Yep, it's belt machine.
Yep.
Death Riders. Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, Pac, Claudio Castagnoli.
They're trying to open the door for Will Ospreay. They're on the 30th.
Maria Shafir, John Moxley coming to ringside. And John Moxley, remember, he said earlier, if Will Ospreay wasn't willing to do it, Moxley would take things into his own hands.
The Young Bucks win.
The Young Bucks trying to protect their friend, trying to protect their brother in the Elite, Kenny Omega. But
yeah, Mox is probably still pissed off. Jesus.
Matt and Nick Jackson doing everything in their power to try to protect Kenny Omega. But
Moxley just clearing out the Bucks right now, putting them in the timekeepers area, putting them in timeout in a way.
He cannot take this now.
Well, the Death Riders definitely have a game plan here, and I think it's going to be really bad for the world champ. But wait a second. Now, the chair being wrapped around the head of Kenny Omega, Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley's emissary of violence, usually the one to deliver the killing blow.
And look what they did to Will Ospreay a long time ago.
Oh, wait, but Ospreay.
You gonna do it?
We saw earlier Will and the Death Riders disagreed.
These are his training partners, and Ospreay just didn't want to see him do it. Ospreay knew something was up.
What the?
Listen, Ospreay looks. Kenny Omega is best.
Am I?
And much like Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do
Hold on. I'm still not buying it. I'm still not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, Will. I'm not buying it, Will.
Slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
I'm not buying it, Will. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, Will. Moxley talking to Ospreay. I can't. No!
Not the bag.
That's what they did to Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely. No.
Oh, no.
I feel like he wants Ospreay to do it.
Yes, he does. We'll walk away from the stick.
Oh.
How indoctrinated into the Death Riders is Will Ospreay?
When you get involved with them, this is what happens. Yeah, we're going to find out right now. Oh my God.
Will still won't go the dark side. What the?
Thank God.
Wait, what the?
Oh! He decked him!
And Marina charging in comes Yuta, in comes Garcia, low bridge for them, Claudio Castagnoli set over that top, and oh my God, the hit away!
They're scurrying around him.
John Moxley restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
Listen to the fans.
If all Moxley the Death Riders did for Ospreay, this is how he treats them? Well, Ospreay, he couldn't bring himself to do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Ospreay would attack the neck of Kenny Omega, would place a bag over his head. Will Ospreay is not that type of athlete.
So the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name, singing his name for the man who stood up to the Death Riders.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Ospreay just discarded. Well, Ospreay takes sight.
I'm sorry that I'm speechless. I'm just taking this all in.
That he will compete for on Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. All in London. Ospreay Omega is now official.
And what a battle, gentlemen, that is going to be. The start of the bag on hanging the belt.
Kenny sees the bag was ripped, I think.
Ooh.
So right now, gentlemen,
This is it.
Will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium.
Is this it?
All in London.
will the reign of Kenny Omega continue, or will Will Ospreay be the first Englishman to win the title on British soil?
I did not. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
Wow! Kenny Omega, man, that was a shocker. Wow! Oh. Kenny Omega, what are you thinking?
The bag was fucking ripped, Kenny. The bag was ripped. He didn't do it.
Matt and Nick Jackson equally as stunned as the rest of us. Boy, I thought Kenny Omega wanted to do things differently this time around, Tony.
No.
I don't know.
No,
I'm just assuming. Maybe we could hear something.
I'm
just assuming the way Kenny grabbed that bag after he did the one with that made Kenny so like you were even thinking of putting this bag on my head. That's what I think he was pissed off about. Well, Kenny Omega remains the champion of all elite wrestling, the champion of the world, and he has a date with Will Ospreay and history on Sunday, August 30th, when we head to London, England, and Wembley Stadium for All In.
Well, Kenny needs the microphone to say goodbye and good night, bag. I didn't see that come right there. The one-winged angel to be hit by Kenny Omega onto Will Ospreay. Yeah, and then Kay says, go ahead, go check on him right there because Will's still holding his neck right there. I thought he was calling for a microphone. I think if I had to make a prediction, I might say for Wednesday night, maybe Will goes and apologizes to the Death Riders for not pulling the trigger because they were right. It was Will Ospreay's mercy that destroyed him tonight. He showed mercy upon Omega, and in the end, he got put down for his mercy to his friend. And his friend stabbed him in the back. Will, I don't know. I mean, this could be another teaching moment for Moxley, where he might have Will Ospreay back there and be like, you see, you try to do things your way, and you only got hurt because of it. So, what are you gonna do now? Are you still gonna stand against us, or are you standing with us like we've been with you? I'm very curious for Wednesday night. I'm very curious. Anyways, with that being said, thank you all so much for tuning in. If you feel the video deserves it, you can hit that like button down below, subscribe, ring the bell so you get notified when we go live for all the videos that we do. And if you would like to leave any tips, you can do so by visiting my PayPal, found in the description. Other than that, till next time, guys, I'll see you all in the next round. Take care. The golden rule is to stay elite.